Yo! How's it going, everybody? How's it going? Gaming Hellfire, Binky, Zach. Who else we got? We've got Grey Hat, we've got Violent Himbo, Ank, Herky Derp, Rosie. I think that's everyone that said anything. How's it going, everybody? How are we all doing? I'm on a little late because I needed sleep before I streamed. And yes, that was One Winged Angel. It is one of the most famous Final Fantasy songs and one of the most famous music songs for games ever written, particularly by Nobuo Uematsu. It is the Sephiroth main theme tune. It is one of the most famous antagonist songs ever written. Yeah, Betty Swallux is here, Razor's here, Mordan's here, J-Skid's here, and a sub from Herky Derp to Betty Swallux. Thank you, Herky Derp. How's it going? And Pyro, one of my favorites. It is a great song. Yeah. So, yeah, I always start my streams that way, Binky, for two reasons. One, I'm a massive nerd and I love Final Fantasy. But two, my heritage is I'm born into a family who, my mum and dad are in orchestras, like really classical and all that stuff. So, it's my heritage that I was born into a classical family. I don't really tend to do that stuff myself, but I love the overlap of what can be what I was born into to the stuff I love. And it sets like it's a nice little chill period while I can make sure everything's working as best I can, you know? I need about 10 minutes to go through everything to make sure everything's working. Cake Face, welcome back. How's it going? You got a gifted sub last night? Yeah. Oh, Deltov. Yeah, Deltov's a legend. How's it going? That's awesome. Yeah, how you doing, Betty Swallux? You good? So yeah, on a little late today, but we're here. I needed sleep. I got 3 hours sleep before going out to meet the Mobalytics guys. And then I got home. I was like, I'm tired now. Doesn't want us to see him log into the streamer client. Grey Hat got it in one. Wink, wink. What can I say? Rhea, you got something under my lip? I have got something under my lip. It's called a lip piercing. How you doing, Rhea? Got that done when I was 16. We'll grow up one day. You're really good, having a chill Saturday. That's really good. Awesome. Glad to have it. Yeah, I actually had a pretty chill day today. Met up with the MOBA guys, had some lunch, got to meet them in person, which is really nice. And this wasn't content creators and Mobalytics guys. This was the people that run the content team at Mobalytics. It just so happens that two of them went to the same school as me and were there when I was, just a couple years younger than me. And another one of them had flown over from where he come from, who's also from where I was from. So it's just a really small world thing. So I met up with them. It was really nice. You're going to lurking on YouTube, Zach. Thank you. I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, I saw your thing. There was something else I was going to reply to as well. Oh, yeah, Binky. When you said to me yesterday, 28 stacks of masks get 300, that's why I was a bit like, I was tired. And I was like, I'm sure 28 stacks isn't going to be enough to get you to 300. That doesn't sound right. Not unless you're really close already. Troll, how's it going? You thought it was food, Rhea? Well, there you go. I could have just been I am a degenerate, but I'm not that bad, I promise. I promise. Newborn sleep got me maths all messed up. It's okay. We all do it. We all do it. I haven't logged on to Diablo today. Neither have I. Not yet. Well, actually, that's a lie. I'm currently sitting on the main screen, but not before. You've been binge watching Family Guy. I mean, it's a great show. Family Guy is good. Yeah. Phantom! Don't want to burn yourself out. I mean, that's what I do. I just play when I'm on stream at this point, mostly. Yeah. Oh, dear. Phantom! The windows are shaking! God, I love it. Right, there was something else I was going to reply to. I have completely lost what that was going to be. So, good job, me. Okay, plans for today. So, I played around with a quill volley build yesterday. We did a 108. Honestly, I was pretty close to getting to the point where I could do a 110. You know, if I rolled a grandpapa with the gear I had, I would probably do it. So I'm pretty happy with where that is, honestly. I don't really need to grind out the 110 today. I'm going to update all my planners for tomorrow to be in line for the patch notes on Monday, which won't require too much change for most of them. I will update the quill volley one then. I didn't really have time today. So I'm going to play around with a Rake Spiritborn today, which should definitely not take me as much time to put together as the build did yesterday, because it's quite similar in a lot of ways to the quill volley one. I want to do this because I want to be able to make some videos on these two builds. Well, either after stream or tomorrow. We'll see how tired I am. So I'm going to play around with that. Once I've got it going, we'll just go and play and farm. So that's pretty much... I haven't got anything to slam to start this stream. Sorry, guys. You don't get to see me have a little cry. I did get some pretty epic slams yesterday, though, so that's good. I was pretty lucky. One of my 4GAs actually rolled okay. D-Gens Unite, Grey Hat. I agree. Oh, I know what it was. Grey Hat. I saw your message about Woody. I mean, Woody's a very, very busy person. So... You know, I reached out to him, we spoke a bit, and then I sort of left it in his ballpark because he's obviously a very busy person. I mean, that would be awesome, but if he's, if he's busy and he doesn't have time, that's totally fine as well. I won't be offended. You know, I'm sure there'll be future times, so I appreciate you saying something, obviously. I don't want him to feel badgered, you know, I'm not really about that, to be honest. He's obviously got a lot... There's always a lot going on when you're a content creator, like both on stream and a lot behind the scenes, and then you try and sleep in between very little. So, yeah. Kaido, how's it going? How's it going? You've got a few things for me. Ooh, goodies. I'm excited. Today's late show, it's because I needed sleep, Zoran. I got to sleep about 7:30 in the morning, and then I was up at 10:30 to go and meet the Mobalytics guys. So I got home from that, and I was like, I need some sleep if I'm going to stream tonight. And then I woke up at my usual start time, and I'm like, yeah, I'll probably chill and get ready and take my time. So I did. It's not that late, only a little bit late. How are you doing? To reply about 4 hours later, I'm good. Oh, no, you're good, troll. You just came from a 14-hour shift. 14 hours! Sir. You need to put your feet up and blast some Diablo. That sounds like the perfect way to unwind. Go blast some demons and slam some more stuff and pray for good sanctifications. Nothing GG, but they're max affixes. Okay, well, it looks like we might have some stuff to try slam at the start. We'll see what he gives me. Mitch, how's it going, dudes? What's everyone else been doing today? What's everyone else blasting? Is everyone playing Diablo? Is anyone playing anything else? That's the only hour shift I work, and it started to hit this old body, I bet. Yeah, 14-hour shifts. That's... I can't remember the last time. I mean, to be fair, that's also probably a lie. I mean, I do longer than 14 hours on streams sometimes, so... If you classify that as a shift, I don't really classify it as work, really. I'm just a degenerate. I'm just doing what I want to do. You know, I'm just being a dirty, filthy degenerate, so... But they are longer than 14 hours, so... Depends how you look at it. But yeah, 14-hour shifts, that does sound long. I mean, when I was doing a real adult job, I did 8-10 hours maximum, you know. I actually saw that, Taters. I was lurking a bit earlier, but I was quite tired. And I was trying to finish the film off I was watching the other day, so I just left you on lurk. Yeah, it looked like you're having fun. I don't know much about the game. Yeah, I may not always talk in chats, but I do try and lurk where I can if I see people on. Did anyone see the new indie dev D2-like MMO that launched last night? No, what's it called? I'll have to check it out. I'm late, Hyru. I know, I needed sleep. How are you doing, dude? Constantly shuffling around with all the items to find the extra % damage here and there, Zoran. I'm just trying to get the sanctifications full stop, let alone shuffling damage around. Kitchen hours. Oh, right, got you, troll. Fair enough, but do you enjoy it, troll? That's the main thing. Dante's here. How's it going, Dante? You're at work, Hyru. That doesn't sound like a very fun Saturday. How many hours have you got left? I guess you could say I'm at work too, but, you know. I do most. You do most times for sure. Okay, if you enjoy it, then that's okay. I've always been a true believer. Try and do something that you enjoy, you know. You only got one life. You got to try, haven't you? You about to jump on Division 2 for a bit? Nice. You got to go shoot some people in the face, basically, Taters, right? I mean, when Division 3 comes out, which might be a little way out, I would probably stream it because I really like the Division games. It's definitely not what I normally stream, but you know, I actually really do like the Division games. I just haven't played them in a hot minute. Thor, how's it going, dude? You wish basic Thrash for Spiritborn would get some love like Brandish? Q expansion 2, Thor. Hopefully. Pray to the RNGesus of expansions. That's what we're hoping. Yeah, we're hoping Spiritborn and every other class gets the treatment. And there's obviously a new class coming, which will be super exciting. So, yeah. I mean, if it's only just been announced, it's probably a way out, to be honest, Taters. Depends. I can't remember what Ubisoft normally does for their marketing. duration. Dread missed 100% free, no NTX or cost. Oh, there's something in the shop, is there? Cake face. I'm struggling for Obdusite. How's the best way to get some cake face? When I've got my Rake build going, which will probably take me half an hour to an hour, maybe not even that long, I've got a few treasure breaches. And if you're here, I'll get you in, and you'll get some Obdusite. There won't be as many goblins, because the goblin event's over, but you will get some from it. 100%, I've tried breaking out the hospitality branch, but it's hard to find a job when you've lived in that world. Troll. I know exactly what you mean. Trust me. I understand to a degree. A few more years, mid for D. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I think. He's probably a way out yet. Hopefully I'm still streaming by that point. Hopefully I'm still alive and I haven't killed myself from streaming like... So the last 2 years, all of last year and the year before, I totaled something like 1,700 hours of streaming each year. Something like that, give or take. It might have been just under. Both years, very close on both years. So hopefully I'm still alive by the time we get to it. But we'll keep going. Caffeine is my friend. You got like 10 plus? Nice. Ren, how's it going? How's it going? Sounds great. Yeah, I'll let you know, Cake Face. Okay. So yeah, like I say, well, let's see what gaming's got for me first. If we've got some fun stuff to slam, let's go slam some stuff to start with. Go see if we can brick all of the items, and then I'm gonna switching from Quill Volley to Rake. Surprisingly, won't be as long as you think, because most of the gear will be the same. Only a little bit changes. I might even be able to be cheeky and just use the same setup and just change some aspects. I need to have a play around with it. I know someone who's done a 115. Reckons it'll go to 120 on Monday without like all of the mythic sanctifications. I'm probably just going to try and make a monkey version, because theirs are all... I have a feeling theirs are all Jaguar versions, but yeah, I'm going to try and make a monkey version just because I have such a good pair of Hesher Kasungis. It'd be a bit rude not to. And then we'll see what we can do with it. If I can get it to like 105, 110... that is more than good enough for me to make a video on it so people can play it, just to show that the build can blast, to be honest. Because I've had a lot of people asking me about Quill Volley, about Rake, particularly those builds. So I want to be able to make some videos so people can see them actually on the live server. And I can do my usual explanations and try not to faff and try not to waffle like I always do. Grimjo, first time chatter, welcome in. I came back to Diablo a few weeks ago and I've been following your Spiritborn builds. Okay, and you've got to say it's become my favourite class, especially... Which Russian Claw build are you following, Grimjo? I've got 3, but I've updated one recently, which... It's still got some mechanical challenges to it. I've had to give a load of feedback to the devs, and I really hope they change at least some of the stuff. It's like 95% of the way to being a really, really good build. Like, really good build. It is really fun, and it is strong. Like, I can do Pit 100 in under 5 minutes on my own. But it's like, it's still got a couple of things that can make it feel bad. Like, if you hit a wall in the wrong place, it can kill your mobility a little bit. You can't scale the damage quite as much as you want to. But it's the recent one. Okay, Ripperborn. Yeah, that one. Yeah, the main other one is I want them to make it so you can just click and do it. Even if they, just make it so we can click and rush. Let's make us, let us zoom. Let us have a zoom build. Let us have a zoom build that allows us to zoom where we don't have to spam evade. That would be great. Why not? You're banning that word, no fear, you joker. I am absolutely going to fail that within 30 seconds. What do I have to do if I fail, no fear? Marshy, how's it going, dudes? Yeah, Grimjo, awesome. So I'm just going through a bunch of builds at the moment, Grimjo. I'm going to do 2 videos tonight or tomorrow for Rake and Quill Volley. I'm going to update all of the guides by the end of tomorrow in prep for the tower, which is mostly not going to be... It's not going to be big updates. Every Spiritborn build is getting a little bit of a buff, all the way up to nearly a 2x buff if you're on evade for the patch on Monday, so that's pretty sweet. D-Rock, how's it going? Papio and Nubis with the Prime. Thanks, dude. That's awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, I don't know. I ask Nofir what do I have to do if I fail the word ban. He's just like, lol. He's just sitting there with his popcorn going, hee hee hee. What a noob. Why do you keep that microphone mic erect when you have a big boy in front of you? So Dante, this here is because it allows me to hear myself. If I take that out, I can't hear myself with these on. These are like almost entirely noise cancelling with them on my ears. So this, I've got this for the feedback, so I don't sound like I'm underwater. Grey Hat with the gifts, yeah, with the sub at tier 1. Grey Hat, thank you, and a gift sub to Natural Affinity. Starting a hype train as well, guys. You guys are crazy. Thank you. You've been lurking for a while, enjoying the builds, Papio. Hey, first time chat. That's awesome, man. Welcome in. Grey Hat, thank you so much. Give me a bean number, dudes. 1 to 7. But dude, thank you for the sub. Honestly, it makes a big difference. I appreciate it. Delete the 4-star gloves. What 4-star gloves has he got? Ballistic, how's it going? Saw the upcoming patch notes. Yeah, so what's happened was there was loads of buffs made to like the Paragons and stuff in Season 10 for Spiritborn. And then it was on the PTR, got to live, and it's poof, gone. The Spiritborn was just like wet, flaccid Spiritborn. And the curse of the 4-beat. Oh, I see. I see. Have I got to do a number 4? Always number 4, but you're running out. You've only got... That is the last number 4 that I've got right now. So, good job, Grey Hat. That is the last one right now. I'm going to have to change how we do this because I run out of number 4s and I've got about 4 boxes of beans on my desk. Right, I'll wait for the end of the hype train. We'll see what's going on. Rosie with the bits. Thank you, Rosie. What's that brought up to? Level 3 hype train? Oh no, level 2. Okay. You got 16 treasure breaches. Okay, but we'll try and get Cake Face in to help him get some Cake Face get some Obdusite when we get there. Mic monitoring makes me mumble and stumble on my words. Yeah, like I say, it's just if I don't have this, I like Hyru's explanation better. What did he say? I like things erected by his face. Well, there you go. I bet he does. Filthy bugger. Yeah, I don't like sounding like I'm underwater permanently. You've been watching the past few days. So far, I've made the Rushing Claw, Evade, and Payback. Payback's just super chill. Like, you'll just nuke the game. Better upgrades. Okay, what are you looking for the Payback build? Yeah, okay. Well, we'll do Rake shortly. I did a 108 on Quill Volley last night in... I think I died once because I'm a noob. I think I had about 6 minutes on the clock. And the highest I know anyone that's done, just because most haven't tried, I suppose, but I know the highest that anyone has done on Quill Volley that I know of is a 110. And that's on a Hunter version of the build. Like, if I got Grandpapa on my build, that'd be a 110 or 111 with the current patch. So the version I've got is more than competitive with the one that's out there. It's pretty close. I prefer the Protector gameplay. That's why I did that instead. So it's not bad for Cool Volley. Obviously, 108 to 110 is nothing to scream about in comparison to other builds. But, I mean, you can beat the whole game with that, no problem. And it worked pretty well. It was pretty good. The second you're not doing high pitch, you'll just destroy everything on it, to be honest. When is the Wheel of Beans coming? I'm probably going to have to do something like this because it is getting to the point where the numbers are... Yeah, I'm going to have to come up with a new system, Hyru. Yeah. PD Wellen, you still got your prankster. Okay, we'll do it in a bit, PD Wellen. Hopefully, how long can you be around for today, PD Wellen? Olds, how's it going? Betty's got one. Okay, how long can you guys be around for? Streaking, Olds. Nice. 7-watt streak. Thanks, guys. Just better uniques and rings. Okay. Oh, yeah. Sanctifications. Yeah, tell me about it, Grim Joe. I had a GG... a perfect Sunstain 4GA, and it rolled a mythic Shattered Vow. Utterly useless. I was like, no. But then on my near-perfect 4GA Heshreka Sungi, I got near-max Vehement's Brawler. I was like, yes! So, you win some and you lose some. I'm not going to find another weapon like that, but hey-ho. Yeah. Can be around for 45 minutes. Okay, we'll run them to start with then, if you haven't got long. And then I'll put Rake together. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll have to take my jumper off. It's blooming hot in here. One sec, guys. Try and do it without streaking, without flashing to you all. There we go. Oh. Well, that's better. I don't know why it's so warm in here today. It is. Oh, there we go. 2 PCs. Streamer doesn't show nips. Rip. Well, that cost extra, Binky. That's a different kind of stream. You know, maybe like maybe when we all start to I start to fail on how to make an OnlyFans. You know, did we shave the dome as a sub goal? No, I'm bald as a peanut. Grey hat. I was always bald. I have been since I was 26. I wear the hat because it makes it more comfortable for my headphones. They sit better on my head. Oh, that's better. My arms are all sweaty. That's how hot it is in here. Right, okay, let's... Actually, I'm going to wait for the end of this hype train and then we'll flick over. It's so close to the end. 40 seconds. Cool, all right. Since I'll be on the screen for the bean anyway. Thanks for your on-screen celebration, Marshy. And the bits. Appreciate it, dude. The stubble from shaving my head absolutely shreds my head. Really? Oh, well, yeah, I mean, like I say, I wear the hats. That's not really an issue. It's just this. It doesn't move much, so I can move my head around and the headphones don't move. It's really good. My 5 minutes are up. Nice. I can say let again. Let. Eat that, no fear. Did I fail? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Got 3 4GAs today. Gorgeous, Glaive Helm, and Shroud. Oh, you got 4GA Shroud, you naughty boy. Naughty. Right, thank you for the hype train, guys. Let's do this beam for Grey Hat and then get in some gameplay, shall we? Do the drapes match their head? What do you mean, the drapes? All right, Grey Hat, thank you so much for the sub. Honestly, like I say, it really, really does help, makes a difference. Here is my final, for now, apple or wasabi bean. What a way to start the stream, eh? And it is wasabi. It actually is wasabi. Oh, God. Well, hopefully I can see straight when I log on. Oh, God, I can't even speak. Oh, that's potent. Oh, God. It's like eating a huge, massive lump on my eyes. Oh. Good. Where can I check your Spiritborn build? Which one, Marshy? I've got a few. Oh, man, that is potent. Thank you, Grey Hat. Right, let's flick over. Let's do some gameplay. Oh, God, my eyes are watering. Oh, God. Oh, what did you sanctify on it? A 4G8, though. It's nice to see, isn't it? Okay. The easiest. When you say easiest, you mean the one that requires less brain power? You probably want to look at Payback. Once you get that going, it is pretty brain dead. But honestly, I think Rake's going to be pretty brain dead as well once we get it together. That drip. Do you mean... What do you mean by drip? Do you mean the transition? Or do you mean the customization? I don't know what you mean by drip. So, Paladin? What are you talking about, Hyro? What's a Paladin? Oh, you're talking about Paladin. Okay. Oh, yeah. So this one's sick. Like, yeah, to some... What I really want is I want the weapon for this costume to change colour as well. So I'm going to request it. I'm going to keep requesting. Can we please change the colour? So this one's... You buy this as the blue one. And then I went through all the colours and I was like, that looks pretty sick. It looks like a Firebird. It looks like the old school D3... Oh, my eyes are still watering for that wasabi bean. It looks like the old school Firebird outfit from like D3 in a way. It does look sick, doesn't it? I wish the weapon changed colour with it. Alright, let's move over here. Let's log in. Yeah, I really like this one. Mahakali by Dissection. I don't think I know that one, actually, Troll. I'll have to check it out. Maybe I do know it. Stacks of fervor / healing received. Oh, you're... What, you looking for paladin aspects, are you? Hey, you Bellion. How you doing, dude? Okay. Okay, so... Wow, I've still got all these items on me. I won't need that for the rate build. Let me put this in here. I literally... This is the messiest my inventory has ever been. It's actually painful. My items are just slapped everywhere. Look at it. Painful. Right. I tell you what we'll do before we do anything. Let's get Betty Swallocks. And let's get PD Wellenin. Has anyone else got a mythic prankster they want to run as a rotor? I don't have one, but these two guys do. If you have one, then that means at least these guys are benefiting from 3 lots, and then you will be as well. It's up to you. You obviously don't have to do that because a full rotor will be 4. Okay, well, Fuserall was first there, so I'll grab Fuserall. We can do some more in a bit. I'm only running this one right now because these guys will only be on for a very short period of time. Like, Betty Swallocks is a UK person like me. So, you know, it's already 20 past 10 here. So, just try to be conscious of time for them. And then I'm going to... Well, we'll have a look what gaming's got for sanctifications. And then we'll quickly swap over to a Rake build and get that functional. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do more rotations a bit later if people want to. I'll grab Fuserall because he was first. That's probably the easiest way for me to do it. Super Fire, how's it going? How's it going? I guess anyone that missed yesterday, you'll be able to see roughly what the Quill Volley build's doing. And honestly, I mean, the top build that's done the 110, they don't use the Hesher Ekasungi. But when you roll a Hesher Ekasungi as good as I've got, it'd be a bit rude not to use it, really, wouldn't it? Yeah, I played around with so many different I did get Retribution on this ring as well. Like, that is a giga ring. I can straight up use that. I can pretty much use this gear, I think, for... I will have to get another ring there, because that's sanctified, actually. Because I won't be able to change the aspects on it. But these, I can just straight up use. I can straight up use both. I can pretty much use all of this gear for Rake, so it's going to make... Yeah. I just need to change this one ring and we're good to go. It won't... I'm going to just try and make it similar to Quill Volley, but for Rake. I don't... You know, I'm just going to make it so it feels good to play. I prefer the Monkey over Hunter. And on Rake, you don't need Hunter for the stacked well. Yeah, you don't really need it, no. There will be one fundamental difference on Rake, but we'll have a little play around with it. Okay, Petty Swallows, as usual. Yeah. Whenever you guys are ready. I'm chill. Don't need those at all. The Monkey's just so powerful. It is. I think the biggest... I think the highest pushing Rake builds is actually stronger without it, in a way. But I did roll another... I rolled another damage aspect on my Hesher Ekasungi. That makes it inherently, I think, more powerful than rolling redirected on a legendary with Rake skills, and then if I rolled that same aspect on a redirected with Rake skills, then maybe that would be more powerful still. But because I got such a high vehemence here, that plus the Hesher Ekasungi is very strong. You get more ranks and stuff on it, so it'll probably level out, honestly. And I prefer the play style of it. And on Rake, you won't need the extra stacks. You could possibly get to the 190+% attack speed breakpoint, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll have a play around with it. Ignore that. Oh, okay. Need to conquer Ehrman's Pyre? Oh, okay. Let's go. Okay, we'll do that in a moment, Fuserall. That's no problem. Let's start with the other twos first. Yeah, let's go, guys. Use just one of you use your key, and then we'll run. You just playing Diablo 4 Spiritborn? Which poison build you playing? Superfire. Ravager instead of Evade? What was that in response to? Time to start the Spiritborn from the very beginning. Nice. So if you've got any questions, Marshy, just hit me up. These guys are going to zoom compared to me. I mean, this is by no means the fastest build. My weapon looks very basic, doesn't it? Oh, well. Looking for that mythic prankster. Not down here. Alright, we're going to have to grab keys in the next bit. Someone needs to go get the other key. Yeah, I know the website, Hyru. But I think I might look for one that actually is interactive on the stream, where I can press a button on my stream deck rather than using a website. I think that would be better. That website's okay, but it requires a lot of manual setup. I used to use it all the time for giveaways and stuff. So I'll look into it. But yeah, appreciate the info. Here it is. Found it. 2 GA chest armor. Shroud of False Death with max life and resource gen. Not bad. Not bad. It's not got the all stats though. It's a big sad. GA cooldown Harlequins. Ooh. I guess you've got to slam the Air Perdition still, either way, haven't you? And then we'll just slam the we'll just salvage the Nessicums, because frankly, they're just big sad. You gotta go camp Urubar's tent again. You're intent on getting a level 300, eh? You got a 4G8 air from Mythic Prankster run today, Lord Carnage. Nice! I hope your sanctification was decent or rolls good. I use Streamlabs for giveaways, Grey Hat, but what I want is not for giveaways. It's like a... When I'm doing the beans, I could do something like press a button on my stream deck and it brings up on stream like a spinny wheel and it just auto chooses something for me. I don't know. The numbers thing works for a long time, but I'm not joking when I say, if you look at this, I've got a box with beans that has literally all the beans but number 4. And I've got 4 boxes of these on my desk. So I'm probably just going to have some way of, like, auto-choosing. I don't know. I have to think about it. Because if I keep buying them and only use number 4s, you never get through the rest of them. And I just end up with more and more boxes of beans on my desk. So it's just like, yeah. I mean, it's a good problem to have, don't get me wrong. I hugely appreciate the support, but I'm probably going to have to change. It's now a flaw has been found with the process that I've had for such a long time. Registerbean.gg. Yeah. Yeah, I need to go to them and say, can you sponsor me? I buy enough. Hey, we got a raid coming in from Zombie. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. How much is each box? Oh, they're not massively expensive. I was only jesting. I don't care about the cost. It's a bit of fun, isn't it? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Zombie. How's it going, guys? Let's get you a shout out here before I jump in this dungeon. It's Mobro Pandemonium. Welcome in, guys. How you doing? How you doing? Let's get you a shout out here. Zombie. There you go. Guys, make sure you go show Zombie all the love. Someone who's part of the community. The shout out is in the chat. And anyone that's new coming into the channel, I am Immortalize, the Spiritborn leads for Mobalytics. We are currently just doing, if you're into D4, we are currently just running a couple of Mythic Pranksters, and then I'm going to get into making a Rake Spiritborn build. So if you're interested in any of that stuff, hang around. And if not, nice to meet you. You can feel it. Hands up. Nice. Each box randomize the numbers. Yeah. I don't know. I need a way that means it's just like not going to unfairly distribute them constantly, because it's as funny as it is choosing the number 4s. It is actually a real problem now. I've got 4 boxes on my desk, and 2 of them have only got number 1s and 2s in them, and that's fine. Like, they're neglected, you know, like, oh, but myself, number 1s just sitting there, just crying away in the corner because they never get chosen. Absolute loners. Number 2s in the other corner. But everything else is gone. And then you've got this, you just got another box that's got a bit more in it, and then one box that's just everything but number 4. Number 4 always goes immediately. It's like the magic. If you ask someone to choose between 1 and 7, number 4 is the most picked number. I can now say I've got enough statistics from the last 2 years that I know that that's a fact. That has always been the way. It's always blown my mind. I mean, that would be confusing. I need to do something that's simple for my old brain, you know. Sorry, I was doing what? The pit? You were doing the pit, Superfire? No, you know. Oh, the poison build is the bug poison build. Oh, are you talking about Pestilent Swarm? Okay, I might get to that at some point. Lord Carnage with the 10 months. Thank you, Lord Carnage. So I really appreciate that, dude. Give me a number between 1 and 7, Lord Carnage, if you want. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. What mythics did I just get there? Oops. Stardust with core skills. Nice. Harlequins with GA Dex. Nice. Shroud with GA max life. Nice. Air with GA movement speed. Okay. And then another Nessicum, so we'll salvage that bad boy. Right, I think we need to quickly go run a dungeon for the last one, just so we can actually run the keys. So we'll go quickly on. Oh, no, we need to unlock the stronghold, don't we? Just making sure I'm auto-salvaging something. Eridan's Pyre's down here, yeah. I haven't even done this myself, so we'll quickly run this. This takes no time at all. Yeah, this will take no time. I never bothered doing these because I leveled up without them. Yeah. And centipedes, yeah. Are you doing the Pestilent Swarm build where you've got the bugs that spawn from your stinger? That kind of build. Is that what you're running? I might get round to trying it at some point. It's pretty off meta right now. Absolutely not expecting that to be crazy, but, you know, we can have a little play around with it. Yeah, okay, nice. That's actually a really fun build. It makes me sad that it doesn't really come together in the end game, like, not properly. Like, I want it to be better than it is, you know? Maybe next season. There has been a lot of feedback given about Stinger and Pestilent Swarm, so we'll see. Or if not, the expansion. You started a new season, dude, tonight, doing your Payback Spiritborn, you'll have a great time, Zombie. That build slaps. Like, you'll get to... But once you've got all the right gear and you've got a good enough Midnight Sunring and a good enough Rod of Kep, you will just nuke Pit 100+. It'll be easy. Can I check out your Spiritborn when I got time? Yeah, let me finish this quickly, no fear, and then I'll have a look. The only thing about this stronghold is you have to talk to this person and then you have to wait for about a minute while he just chats away. Like, you kind of just want to go, burn and let me complete the stronghold. Do it quicker, stupid ghost. You have to sit here and wait for him to stop talking. Number 1. Nice, okay. Well, we'll take that from one of the boxes where I've got, like, literally, number 1s and number 2s. What a banger of a tune. Never gets old, this one. I'll do it in a minute once we've got this key done. Because I don't want to hold these guys up. Got to run this to unlock the dungeon so that we can run that Mythic Prankster. Right, yeah, just choose one of these. Doesn't matter which one. Yeah, you can only do, you annoyingly can only do one of these at a time. What? I'm going to wait for him to finish that and I'll just unlock this one here. Second he's killed that. Oh, that's right. You have to bring it back, don't you? Oh, I was hoping I could speed things up a bit. That's right. You have to actually put the item in. Who picks up the item you get from killing that thing? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you have to get the villager's remains. You have to hand it in. Alright, and then this one. That one. And then we have to slap this guy, and then that's it. Stronghold done. Bean Boozled has a Fiery 5 challenge. Oh, does it? Have you got a link for it, Pyro? I haven't seen that one. Right, cool. Once this is open, once it's done, we can get into the dungeon for your mythic key. Oh, I thought that locked me in an animation there. What's happened here? Oh, there you go. That's some like weird delay to it there. I was like, what's going on? Okay, right. You should be able to start your dungeon now. All right, nice. I'll take a note of that link in a second, and then I'll have a look at it later. There is, I think I made it quite expensive, Grey Hat, but I am messing around and adjusting some of the rewards this year. I might make that one slightly cheaper, but probably not today. I need to sit there and actually look at all the rewards and have a little play around with them. I can't remember how much it is right now. You're working on a crackling lightning build. Okay, yeah, that's really strong. It's pretty much the top Spiritborn build for sure. Playing OG D2 and I've never played Sork. You've never played Sork. You played old school D2 and you never played Sork. You punished yourself. Sork is like the go-to farming class on D2 because it was able to constant TP by default. Like, unless you had an Enigma chest, you couldn't do it on any other class. Like, what? Oh, wow. Well, your life has been enlightened. Like, that was my that's like everyone's general go-to starting class on D2 if you knew what you were doing, because it was just, you could get TP online so much quicker. And then you would be able to just speed farm and start farming for runes and stuff. Enigma Pally best in slot, but the runes are giga rare, right? So, yeah, exactly that. Crackling Lightning's good though. Yeah, I've seen some people playing it. You're yet to touch Sork on D4? Yeah, I played Sork as one of my main classes for a while. I'm kind of done with Sork for the moment. I'm actually enjoying Spiritborn more now. I'm getting into it. I'm excited to see what the new class will be as well. That'll be fun. Right, I've got a load of mythics to go slams. That's fun. I guess we'll just slam that for the funsies. That can salvage. Slam that for the funsies. More sparks. Good. Thank you so much for the mythic pranksters, guys. That's very, very kind of you. I'm just going to quickly make a note of that link that Pyro gave to me before I lose it. Kaido, I'm not doing any more rotors just yet. I'm only running that one right this second because some of them have got to go soon because it's late for them. I'm gonna make my Rake build first, and then I will. And then once I've made my Rake build, I'll just generally come and play with you guys. It shouldn't take me that long to get Rake online because most of the gear is the same as Cool Volley. So just hang around a little while. That's okay. Right, I made a note of that. Betty Swallocks with 1,000 bits and a massive. I still can't get used to that combo. That like massive dog bear thing or whatever it is. It like takes up the whole chat. Thank you, Bessie. That's very kind of you. You didn't have to do that. I've only just got back into D4. Not played much since the first or second season, Mo, bro. Well, the game has changed a lot since then. You're in for a treat. No, PD Wellen. Thank you guys for offering the keys. I managed to get you, so you got 3 of them, so that's good. Okay. I need to do this beam for Lord Carnage. Lord Carnage, I hope you're still here. I'm trying to keep up with everything. I'm trying to remember to do stuff. My brain's still waking up. I'm on caffeine today. I need it. Lord Carnage, thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate your support. This is Cola or Garbage. You are awesome. Let's see what we got here. That is garbage. Oh, God. 2 for 2. Oh, that's awful. I'm washing that down. Oh, man, I can't even wash it down. Always here. Honestly, I really appreciate that support. You guys are, everyone that supports, it's basically enabling me to try and make this work long term. So I really do appreciate it. My mouth tastes really, really bad now. I hope that makes you feel great. Herky Dirt with the sub for Mobro as well. Thank you, Herky Dirt. You made your first child to the sounds of FF7. Please tell me you did it to One Winged Angel. Dung, 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 dung. That would be amazing. That's a story to tell your child, isn't it? Well, would you like to know how you were made? Oh, God. Dare I ask, what song? I mean, Final Fantasy. I mean, look. You dear God. Don't lie, Violet. You love that idea. So, like, I don't know if you can see very well, but I've got, look at all the Final Fantasy stuff. I've got Cactuars. Oh, you can't see the Moogle. I've got Cloud and Sephiroth and Kate Sif up there. I've got Tombury's Chocobos, and then over here you can only sort of see them. I've got literally the whole Final Fantasy VII remake figure set, basically, loads of stuff. Oh, but it's a massive Final Fantasy set. I've got like portraits up and all sorts. It's one of my things, yeah. What did I just walk into? Well, apparently we're finding out how Grey Hat made his children. So the sounds, the sweet, sweet sounds of Final Fantasy VII. Catching strokes to the Final Fantasy VII original soundtrack is a vibe. Yeah. I mean, there's some songs it might be hard to catch the strokes to. You'll be going at like 100, 250 BPM or something, you know? Pretty close. Not telling the kids, yeah. Right, okay. I'm going to slap Rake together now, so let's do this. Oh, actually, gaming, do you want to come and join? I'm going to drop from this team, guys, because I need to do a couple things before I farm with people. But I do appreciate you jumping in. Do you want to come and jump in and give me those things, gaming? Let's have a look what you've got to slam first. I guess while I'm waiting for that, I'll masterwork all these mythics I just picked up. Alright, all stats, please. No. 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 Yeah. No. Oh, yeah, actually. Yeah. I guess you go into damage reduction on this. Yeah. What's that, GA? We'll make that one crit chance, why not? There are some builds that use it for the crit chance over the core skills. Just do it! You're fighting off a horrid lurky. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate, bro. I hope you feel better soon. I was sort of fighting one off myself last week, but it's sort of passed on now, which is good. There's a lot going around right now. It's not fun. Right, this can go into resource gen. No. No. Yes. Guess we can leave that there. 3 shrouds to slam. Imagine if I rolled one of these with a grandfather. God. Wouldn't be good for my... Well, wouldn't be good for my Midnight Sun Rings builds, but it'd be good for these ones. I need to go socket these in a second as well. Cool down. That was lucky. And Starless into core skills on this one because it's got GA core skills. I haven't actually got all that much night. I've burnt through 250 Neothyrons since yesterday. Well, I don't know if gaming's here right now, so we'll just slam these and then I'll put this build together. And then we'll just go and chill farm. So I didn't do a lot of farming yesterday. It was all build crafting. I spent so long on that Andy's Cool Wally build. And it was pretty much wet noodle. You can remember the Zozo music from Final Fantasy 3. Final Fantasy 3 is great. It's a great great game. I love Final Fantasy 3. Do I have it? No, I don't, Breakpoint. I slammed them all, mate. Because I was using it for my build. I literally had a load yesterday and I slammed them all. So if I find one, I'll let you know. 6 more Asmodan kills, then finally through all your corrupted stuff except Bilal. Nice. I think I've still got a bunch myself, actually. Okay, right. Slam away. Let's see. Let's start with the shrouds. New legendary power. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Oh, no, it's not the one I was thinking of. Your resolve has a % chance not to be lost when you are hit for each stack of ferocity you have. Yeah, okay, that doesn't matter. Actually, that's not as good. I thought it was the other one where it generates resolve. Based on crowd control when I first saw it. The reason that's not that amazing is just because, honestly, you just spam Armored Hide anyway. So, yeah, I don't know about that one. Right, let's try the other one. Greater Affix. That's pretty much a rip. Yeah, I probably won't keep that one. I haven't got a lot of space anyway. Upgrade to Greater Affix. That's a rip as well. Okay, let's do the... Oh, let's roll the Starless. New legendary power. Huh. We rolled accelerated on that. That's actually pretty good. I'm going to keep that. The reason that's useful is on any core skill build, that on Spiritborn, that actually does go to your attack speed bucket too. Huh. Yeah. There's a world where I could actually get Rake to 200% attack speed on this build. with that. But you'd have to use legendary gloves, so you wouldn't be able to. You either don't use Heshrek Sungi or... Yeah, I don't know. But we'll keep that. That's actually not too bad. Right, Harlequins. No, Greater Affix. Anything that rolls Greater Affix is just a rip at this point, because there's just better item quality. 10. I mean, 10 is just not good. It just doesn't cut it, does it, really? Right, that's both of those. Let's roll the Shattered Found, new affix, critical strike charts. It's absolutely useless on a dot weapon. Air of Perdition, new affix, fire damage. Probably keep that. Although, I don't know, we don't really use the air on many builds. Is there a fire build I'd use the Air of Perdition on this build? Probably not. So I'll just get rid of that. And this one here, Greater Affix, that's a rip. Selig, Greater Affix, that's a rip as well. And the Tyrell's Might, Greater Affix, that is also a rip. Good. All of the rippage. We got one on the Starless, and that's okay. Yeah, that Starless has actually potentially got some use at some point if I play around with some stuff and whatnot, so I'll probably keep hold of that one. All these items everywhere. I've got to try and make room for stuff. I might need that for the builds, okay. We'll see how that plays out. I might actually end up using Path of Emissaries on the Rake because I got fire damage on it. We shall see how that plays. Okay, right, well, I will go and start slapping this Rake build together. Let's go to Seragar. It shouldn't take that long. I'm going to make sure I've actually saved off my Quill Body build first. You sort of Pavloved myself into getting randy every time I hear 587 music? Oh, right. Very nice. Make Andy's great again, Violent. Not just Andy Quillbody, just Andy's in general. All Andy's builds suck on bosses. They just suck. Most of it. Well, just basically all of them. So does Veracity stacks. Yes, they do, you Bellion. They do. 5 stacks of that will give me a bit of damage, yeah. But these boots do give you the core skill ranks as well, don't they? So... yeah, I mean, it may well be those boots are still better. I'll have a play around with it. Yeah. Fine, yeah. The fanfare. You've got a non-GA one for... oh, for Breakpoint. Nice. Thanks, Herkiderk. Yeah, Breakpoint. Hit Herkiderk up. Rip Umbercrup's Barrage. Man, Andy's Rogue was sick when that came out, wasn't it? Right, let's save this build. Because I'm going to take a video of this after stream. And actually, it's really nice because it's basically the same gears. It's going to be really easy for me to just switch back to this build. I won't be able to use that ring because I can't change the aspects. So I will need to find another ring. So we'll just dump that over here. So pretty much I need a replica of that ring or something close to it. Probably need attack speed. Yeah. Let's have a look what we got. What have I got in here already? Potency. I've got so many rings. I need to double check what I've already rolled. That's a paladin ring I rolled. Where's all the other rings I rolled? Over here, okay. That can't get the attack speed. That can't get the attack speed. That is not sanctified. I can use that. I won't have the cooldown. That would hurt, but we can potentially use it. I would prefer to have one. Oh, why has that got... oh, annoyingly, that's got unyielded hits on it. If it didn't, that'd be perfect. Because this one's got unyielding hits, and it has also got Retribution, so I definitely want to use that. I can't change that. That'd have been perfect. Oh, I could use this. That'd be potentially... yeah, okay, that might be useful. Roll the damage over time for attack speed, because I'm not going to go back on that Quill Volley build, I don't think. I don't think I've got another ring that's, like, perfect, so I might just use that. Let's see if we can cap the attack speed without it for now. Because I remember checking these yesterday. Some crazy... oh, I have actually got a GA pair of Rake gloves. Nice. If I ever wanted to try them. Pair of core skill gloves as well. Could actually roll attack speed on that. That wouldn't be too bad, but you wouldn't get as many Rake ranks, and you need those. You do so much damage. Okay, I might try that ring first. You won't get as much attack speed out of it, so I need to see where my attack speed lands. So we'll have both of those. We'll probably want Protector cooldown on that. Protector cooldown. There you go. This is where I'm glad I farmed up for stuff for so long. Make these builds and not worry about running out of temper scrolls and all this stuff. No. No. Yes, okay, that's one. That's good. We're going to need to have wild claws. You pretty much need, I think you pretty much need wild claws on here, but we'll have a play around with stuff. I won't sanctify these rings for now. To make this build properly work. Yeah, one's got more attack speed, one's got the cooldown. I'll need to roll attack speed on here as well. That's 9. I actually want to get higher than that if I can. I need as much as possible on this ring. I'm only going to get like 12 rather than 22, so that's the max. There we go. We'll see where we land. That's the thing. You need the attack speed for this build, so I might have to use that one and suffer the cooldown. I'll see where I land with attack speed before this. I think we might even be able to use that. Yes, we use Gorilla. We won't use Jaguar here. So Rake, by default, is the only one that generates Ferocity on itself. So we don't need to worry about that. So we'll use Eagle here. Gorilla Eagle. Easy peasy. In terms of vulnerable application, we'll need to consider a vulnerable application. Yeah, that's a problem. Now, if I use Temerity, this is thought, but I can do this. You can, well, you won't get as much damage, but that solves the vulnerable problem. So for now, it might be better to do it that way round. Otherwise, I would need to roll Lucky Vulnerable somewhere, I think. Which I don't have on any of these rings. And I don't think I've got any others right now which should match what I need. Let me have a look. No, it's on attack speed. Plus, that's another ring for another build. Yeah, I don't have it. Okay. We can start with that. I do quite... This does help you cap your movement speeds. If I use the Path of Emissaries, it would help me cap my movement speeds. So that's... We'll start with this. This gives me some damage. Just makes me unstoppable. We'll see how the glyph situation works out. Coming in here. Canny seems fine. Fitness we will use. Because if you're not using the Midnight Sun Ring, you need this, which is why you need Wild Claws as well. It helps you generate your resource back again. Oh, that reminds me, actually. Maybe I don't want Protect cooldown there. I might need double up on the Lucky Primary Resource. We'll have to keep an eye on that. But this is fine. I'm using the Temerity. That you can use a Tybalt's Will, and that does help with the attack speed. It will just be squishy as anything. And you won't have any barrier gen unless you swap to Gorilla Eagle. And then you don't have the vulnerable generation, so I'd have to use a Thol rune instead of Zan. But we could do that. We could swap to using something Thol instead of Ahu Zan. So I might have a little play around with that. Because otherwise you'd need a ring which is like Dexterity, Lucky Vulnerable, Attack Speed, cooldown probably. The resource cost reduction is nice for damage, but yeah, we'll see how we land. Definitely want Spirit. Conversions will be max, that's fine. We are going to use Sapping. Menagerie seems reasonable here. And Colossal. So we can pretty much use the same. Although, we might actually want to use the Wildfire Glyph here. For cooldowns, if we want to use Adaptive Stances. Where is it? I think I've already leveled this to max somewhere. Wildfire. So you lose a bit of damage, but it gives you that chance for cooldowns. That on top of the Rake and the Wildfire does give you the potential of quite a lot. If I take that out, Convergence isn't maxed. But actually, no, it maxes with Wildfire, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Okay. So what's that there? That... You lose so much damage having these here. But it does solve the problems for you. Critical strikes. Yeah, you want that for the max resource scaling. That gives you 16 and 12, so that's stronger. That gives you 15 and 14, so that's stronger. So Canny's just not as strong. And the rest of these are all situational anyway. So that's probably the only change we need to make there. We don't need these as a result. Those can just go, that can go there. Can go there maybe. One there. One there. Get us max those out, get us more damage out of it. So that's those. Mercenaries. Could use Subo, but I like this because of the resistances and everything. Where's that ruby? We just need to put fire res everywhere because the fire bombs are just stupid. Like, they just blow you up. It's actually giga silly. How good important are Paragon glyph upgrades? They're pretty upgrade. Yeah, getting to level 46 is your primary objective, Cakeface. So because as you do that, the area, you can see the size of it gets bigger. But then if you got 5 glyphs and you level them up to 100, these bottom multipliers, they all go up a little bit each time. But if you've got to take them all and multiply them together. And it's an exponential because you've got a multiplier times a multiplier times a multiplier times a multiplier times a multiplier. So as they all go up and up, it does give you a lot more damage than you think. But it's smaller gains before you get... But after level 46, it's smaller gains. But yeah, pretty good still. Let's dump that in this other ring. Which one should we start with here? The attack speed one, probably. Okay, we'll save that until we know what ring we're putting in. Let's do the skill tree. Respec mode. Refund all. I mean, you can start... I know adaptive stances on this will give me a lot more because you get attack speed. That goes to attack speed bucket too. That will give me more damage. It just creates a cooldown problem. But if wildfire solves the cooldown problem, you go to adaptive stances, then you're good to go. Use Prodigy's tempo for general farming, I guess. Honestly, doesn't matter which one of those you choose. Max out Rake, of course. Take the cooldown here, of course. We don't care about the cost. Max out balanced exertion. We won't worry about follow through because you just don't have enough points. Apex, yes, please. And diminishment. And unrestrained. Ravager, yes. Counter attack, Scourge, Armored Hide. Diminishment, 1 point in there. We're a Gorilla skill. We take the Eagle skills. We take all the Jaguar skills. 1 point in Protective. Got so many ranks anyway. Max out Resolute. Max out Spiritual Attunement. Max out Supremacy. We'll start with Prodigy's Tempo just to see if it feels alright. And then we can do... I mean, you could do that as well. I don't know. Do we need to do intricate? Is there anything else to do other than intricacy? Otherwise, we're done. Pretty straightforward. It's not a lot difference, Quill Volley, in a way. Oh, actually, we will need 1 point here. We definitely want that for the maximum vigor generation. Otherwise, that's going to cause a problem for us. I mean, that's it. I think that does what we need it to do. That can go there. That can come down here. That can go in here. That all looks fine. As I say, Paragons are pretty much done. In fact, I've got most of these glyphs are level 100s, so that's pretty sweet. 2 of them aren't. Oh, no, 4 of them are level 100s, so that's pretty good. Mercenary, Sorted, Divine gifts can stay the same. We haven't got the armor one in, because we've got a lot of armor anyway, and we want the chance for stunning, because I happen to have Retribution on my ring, so that's just lucky, to be honest. What's my attack speed at like here? Yeah, this is what I was thinking. I may have to use the attack speed one. That would get me to 90. So I'm still not capped. It's because I don't have GA attack speed here either. So I don't think I can afford not to use the GA attack speed one. That's the cooldown that hit there is pretty high. But I think I have to use that because my attack speed here is not capped. What's my stats like? I don't quite get all of the attack. Don't quite get that there. If I use the Tybalt's Will, we would be capped. That is a good point. But then I wouldn't have any shield generation. So you'd have to swap this to Gorilla and then go Eagle. Then I wouldn't have vulnerable application, so I would need that on one of the rings. I can't change that, otherwise I'd look at it. The only reason I use this ring is because it's got Retribution on it. I don't really want to roll decks off of that. There's nowhere else for me to put. I'd have to use a Thol rune. And Nahuzan is pretty strong. I'm just doing the math in my head, so... We've got 5 stacks there. 4 by default, so that's 9. That's giving us 45. So we will get to the 135, the 134 breakpoint. You won't get... With adaptives, we might hit the 164 breakpoint. Which might be enough. We might actually have enough here. I'll have to see how it feels. I think we just have enough. I just don't have all the cooldown I'd like. But we'll start with that and see how it feels. And it doesn't matter when you got Prodigy's Tempo ones. You just farm with that on. But for pushing, it might feel bad for adaptability. We'll see. That's my Russian Claw amulet. I don't want to lose that. Okay, salvage this. I think that's pretty much it. That's what I mean. This build actually isn't a million miles different to the Quill Volley in a way. It just got to swap the Spirit Halls around. I would prefer to have Gorilla Eagle because you get the 20x damage. But yeah, in the plano, I would probably put that. And then I would have Lucky Vulnerable on one of the rings. But I just don't have the ring. Like here, we'll see how it plays. But I probably would have Lucky Vulnerable instead of Life per Second. And then you would swap the Spirit Halls around. But I just don't have the gear. And I'm not going to be able to get it right in a second. Hey, Smat, how's it going? Bugs Bunnies, how's it going? How's it going? Sum 41 Binky is one of my favourite bands. I think I saw them 14 or 15 times, and I went to their last show in London last year. It was pretty sick. You can't play Paladin, it's too light. Yeah, it is pretty light, actually. What weapon am I using? Who's that to you, Bellion, about the weapon? You wish there was a way to make Path Emissary good. I've made some feedback on it. You need core skill gloves for your Sorksack. Ooh, is that a hint? The size gets bigger, you say, Herky Derp. It does. You're streaking, Smat. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate it. 10 watt streak. Will you do a video with a Spiritborn build tier list, Bugs Bunny? Bugs Buns? I might do. I might do after Monday. I'm going to do a Rake and Quill Volley build video first, but I might do a tier list for pit pushing, yeah. Maybe. Pink Buffalo, first time chatter, welcome in. How many seasons do you think D4 will have? Lots of them. I mean, Diablo 3 doesn't have new content for seasons now, but they're on like season 37. They're still doing seasons, they're just rotating old ones. But Diablo 4 has got a new expansion dropping in April, so you've got at least a minimum of like 6 to 7 new seasons based in that. Look at the history of the game. You had about 6 or 7 before Vessel of Hatred. You've had about 6 or 7 before Lord of Hatred. So you'll probably have 6 or 7 after that. I mean, who knows for the future? Will there be a third expansion? We don't know. That's a long way away. That's like 1.5 years to 2 years down the line. But you've got to think that they're at least going to do that. So if you're new to the game, it's a really good time to come. I mean, the expansion looks super dope. We've got another new class coming with the expansion. Loads of new stuff. Look great. Probably the best the game is ever looking it's going to be. And if you're old to the game, it's a great time to come back if you haven't played in a while because of the same reasons. And if you've been blasting like I have the whole time, I mean, it's the most excited I've been for the game since the game dropped. So, you know. I am using a Rod Ubellion. Yeah, this is a Rod of Ket build. Right, this is what I always do on all these builds. Like, I know this is going to nuke it, but you always just test your build in T4. It's just a viability test. Just make sure we've got the right things on. It's a shame about this dexterity, but if we go to adaptive stances, it won't be a problem. And then I gain a little touch more. Yeah, if we use adaptive stances, I gain a touch more attack speed anyway from this. So that would push me over the threshold. That's really it. I think everything else is activated anyway by default. Smat. Anyone got a decent Orsifane? Nice. Hit Tegan up. Looks like might be able to get some help there. Yeah, how are you finding the game, Pink Buffalo? Are you new to the game? Have you been playing a long time? I mean, this should just nuke everything, honestly. Yeah. And it's pretty chill, Rake, because it just kind of goes off and attacks everything for you. What I'm particularly interested in is looking at this resource situation. Because I don't typically play this without the Midnight Sun Ring, but I have heard it's better to do it without it, so I'm going to give it a go. I might, if I don't need Protector cooldown, I might roll double Lucky Primary Resource, to be honest. But that'll make the protector cooldown particularly high, which is kind of not what you want, really. But you do have a couple of other cooldowns baked in through the rakes and the and your wildfire glyph at the cost of damage, but it gives you that cooldown baked into. It's the one build that actually can get cooldown baked into the skill. Lucky it's only 21% mine, but like for general chill farming, it's not the fastest moving, but you don't have to get so close because the wild claws, look at the rakes are huge, and then the wild claws go off, and the wild claws should be the size of mine, but it doesn't look like they are for some reason. The wild claws are actually half the size for some reason. Why? That looks bugged to me. Why are they so small? The wild claws look tiny. Oh no, I know why. It's because I'm not at max resource all the time. Yeah, okay. No, I know why. Yeah. I'll have to try this, and I'll have to see how it feels. I mean, the thing is, you kind of need wild claws for this build to function, really, but I do have that really good midnight sun ring, so I will have to try that out just because I've got Grandpapa on it. You've barely gotten past the prologue. Okay. First Diablo game ever. Okay, so you're new to the game and new to the community. Welcome to the game and the community. I mean, the story's worth doing. I would definitely do that if you're new to the game. It's pretty good production value for a game of this kind, honestly. Okay. Might need... Right, we're not going to be able to level any glyphs and that. Right, so obviously at T4, no problem. So we'll go straight up to an 80 next. That's my next test normally. You was noticing it too a little bit on... What were you noticing? Sorry, Zach. Hey, you Bellion. Thanks for the look, dude. Appreciate it. Hey, Loki. How's it going, man? The end of the campaign... Oh, yeah. I mean, there's one thing Blizzard does well. Look, regardless of what you think of any of their games, they always do epically good cinematics. And I don't think anyone would disagree with that. Their cinematics are sick. They're always really good. Yeah. Nice, that's what I want. Try that. We'll see how that works. Alright, next. The WoW ones have been bad. Oh, really? Okay, well, I don't really play WoW, but I mean, all the Diablo cinematics have been awesome. That latest one they had to reveal Lord of Hatred was pretty sick. Vibing, Paragon farming with Binks. Nice. Yeah, day's been good, Loki. I met up with some of the Mobalytics guys today who live near me, and these are like the top people that run the content team at Mobalytics. But two of them just happen to go to the same school as me, believe it or not. Like, it's just a proper small world thing. Okay, it looks like 80s easy peasy, so that's good news. Yeah, okay, that makes... You need 2 rolls of that, because it makes it feel a lot better on the resource side, I think. Have a look at my resource now. 33.3 billion. Ooh, we're seeing good numbers. Good numbers. Oh, 100. Oh, that's illusory. I was going to say hundreds of billions. That's more like it. There we go. I actually do. This is one of my favorite builds in Spiritborn. I do prefer this to Quill Volley because it's actually more chill in a way. Like, you don't have to direct your attacks. You just lock on attack and Wild Claws just goes off and nukes everything for you. Like, in Hordes, it's the most chill build ever. You just sit there and watch your Wild Claws just farm. You just get someone to unlock the events. You just farm everything. Grimjo, this build looks fun too. It is. This is one of the most fun builds in Spiritborn, I'd say. Rake Spiritborn, yeah, man. I'm going to get some... I might do it after stream. I might just stay up and get the videos done for Quill Volley and Rake. Because people keep asking me about it. Like, I've had quite a few people ask me about Quill Volley and Rake specifically in comments and on stream and all sorts. So I think I might just get the videos together and get them out and try and make them shorter. I need to waffle less. But yeah, I'll probably try and get those out tonight. And then people can see them before the towers. I'm going to update all my planners tomorrow at some point. Just so they've got... Mainly, I'm just updating the... I'm going to change all of the sanctification variants to be called pushing. Because that's basically what it is. And then I'm just going to make sure they're all... Most of them should be good because I geared them up for the buffs. I kind of expected all those things to get reverted, to be honest. So I don't think I'm going to need to change much from what I predicted. But we'll see. I'll make sure it's all up to date. There might be a few things to change on my Rake and Quill Volley version, to be honest. I think I might have used the Midnight Sun Ring on both of those, and actually they work better without. They're the two builds you can do without the Midnight Sun Ring, because you get all the extra attacks. So with Lucky Resource, you can actually make it work. So, I mean, this is an 80. This is super chill. If we can get 100 down this build, we're good to go. Anything higher than that is just a bonus, to be honest. You know, I mean, you can... I haven't got the best gear. It's pretty good gear, but it's not best in slot. You could definitely get Stardust and your Rod of Kip. I haven't got any Mythic Sanctifications on. I could get Lucky Vulnerable, swap my Spirit Halls around. You could use a Tibolts then instead of a Temerity, you know, and so on and so on. Yeah, okay, an 80. Easy peasy, right? Well, I might be able to level up one of the glyphs on that. Let's have a look. Have I got any chance at all? 16%. Might as well roll them. Do I get one? Yes! Nice. A little bit of extra damage. RNGesus. Elite Reject. First time chatter. Welcome in. Can someone pick carry you to level 60? That's not how you level anymore, Elite Reject. They changed it so you can't get much XP that way anymore. The best way to get power leveled is to... If you've done a character already and you've done your first 2 capstones, the process now is someone does 1 T4 pit for you to unlock T4. Oh, they go to Penitent or something, you join. You do 1 pit to unlock Torment. You then go to Torment 4 and you go and sit in a boss arena. And that is the way you level now. If you haven't done your capstones before, you have to do your first 2 capstones as well. A lot of billion numbers, Esseltech. It is. How's it going, Esseltech? Charm, Chaos, top of a time zone. How's it going, man? Right, let's go 90. This is pretty much what I do on all builds. I just go 55, 80, 90, 100. And see if I start to hit barriers, we'll get this. This build will do 100 plus. Do you know what? Before I do anything, I need to kill these first. It's winding me up. I mean, this should be it. Do you know, I'll finish this. My weapon looks trash. I don't like the base skin on what I've kept here. I mean, just hit for 60 billion. Lol, 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 lol. It's not always how high your numbers go. It's how often you hit as well, you know. That's it. Look at this. Just deleted that elite. I would say a 90 is pretty straightforward. This feels stronger than Rake already. It just does. 85.8 billion. We're getting near the triple digits. A lot of these damage numbers don't stack. They stack over time. You get stronger and stronger. So it's... because you have to wait for things to stack up. So I probably am in the hundreds of billions on the higher pits when you actually hit enough and stack everything up. And remember to evade. I need to remember to evade every now and then. Although I kind of want some boots with evade charges, actually. That would have been a good idea. I've got the wrong implicit on, because I've got acceleration on. That would give me more damage. Oh. Monkey! Okay, over here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm in a place where I'm going to be able to come farm you guys in a minute. I've probably got this to the point where I can make a build video. This is new to me, so I don't know what capstones are. Okay, how new to the game are you? Like, whereabouts in the game are you, Elite? I don't want to ruin stuff for you. Because they changed a lot of stuff this season, the way you progress through the game and unlock Torment and stuff. You don't unlock Torment when you hit level 60 anymore. You unlock it when you do capstone level 2. And they're like new. Well, we used to have capstones when the game very first dropped, but they took them out and now they've added them back in again. Do a Helltide, get a Duriel Horn, go to normal Azmodan, start the fight over and over until 60 solo. It takes less than 1.5 hours. There you go. You can also do what Pyro said. Like I say, they changed it, so they pretty much specifically targeted the power leveling strat, where you use pits to power level. That just doesn't really work the same anymore. Like, you can still level there. It takes a lot longer, though. It's not actually the most optimal thing to do anymore, you know? World boss time. Nice. Anyone needs to do the world boss. It sounds like that's going up. Will the tower be the same as the pit? No, it won't. No, it's different. The design of the dungeons should be more favourable to not backtracking. You won't have any of the Belial Eye stuff. and there's a whole range of different bosses. There are some, and I don't know if you played D3, but in D3 you had greater rifts, and you had to pick up these little orbs that drops on the floor to fill up a bar, and you have to do that in the tower. So it's slightly different. Is the tower close to AOZ? I don't think so, no. It's more close to greater rifts in D3, that kind of playstyle. If you ever played D3, then that's what I would compare it to. Okay, well, that was okay. Easy peasy. And I'm not even using adaptive stances, so happy days. Where is the... I will actually try and level up the glyph there, because I should have a better chance on it. 70%. Oh, yeah. Okay, not too bad. Got a few levels on fitness. You messaged me in game. No fear. Oh, no fear. Yes, I can have a look at your Spiritborn. Are you still here, No fear? Sorry, I forgot about that. Nice, okay, well, alright, let's go to tier 100. Boss wasn't as quick as I like, but I'm not using adaptive stances. It basically straight up gives me like 80% more damage, so. Gabriel, how's it going, dudes? Good work. Keep it up. Love your guides. Nice. I'm going to get a video out for this and this and Quill Volley either after stream or tomorrow. Probably try and do it after stream because I probably won't wake up in time tomorrow, to be honest. Just get them out. I'm not aiming to push them as high as I can because I don't have the gear to back it up. I'm just going to get them like... I'm going to get them very comfortably to tip 100. If I can do a 105 on the videos, then, you know, you can just nuke the game with this. I don't have a really... That's the best weapon I've got for fire builds. I don't have the fire... I really want the Hydra Staff, but I don't want to spend the money just for that. So I'll use this one. Grey hat. Yes! I don't know what we're dancing to, but... What a noob, Smat. Why am I noob? What have I done? Or what haven't I done? Which Spiritborn build do you think will be able to compete in the tower after the patch? Payback, Hakuza. That'll be the top build. Like, Thorn's Payback will probably be the ultimate, like, the glass cannon build, but my pure Payback builds, I predict that will, if you have all of the GG sanctifications, that build will probably do pit 125 plus. But you, and with a good run. Sorry, pit 125 equivalent downwards on tower. I don't know what the straight comparison is. Towers are only 10 minutes, they're not 15 minutes, and so it might be tower 90 for all I know. I can't remember. But it'll be the equivalent in towers. It'll be around that range. So, yeah. But yeah, it'll probably be the payback build. And they probably will be the top class below Paladin. Paladin will just be the top class full stop. For solo runs. When you come to team play runs, Paladin's all the way. They're just going to win. Because they've just got so much more damage. That's just how it is this season. You know, that'll change in future seasons. But, you know, if Aid's getting a decent buff, that'll probably go to the equivalent of pit 120-ish now. And so on and so on. Yeah, Rake's pretty good. It all depends on getting those mythic sanctifications. You're not going to come in the top runs unless you've got really giga sanctifications, frankly. That's just how it is. I know it's sad, but that's just how it is, sadly. Right, pit 100. Got to try it with Prodigy's tempo to start with, because it's just quality of life. Is Azmodan boss thing a season thing right now? I think Azmodan is staying as a world boss. I don't know. I think the pedestal where you do him, that might be seasonal. But him as a world boss is going to stay, I think. Oh, yeah, this is feeling fine. Let's group everything together. This build excels when you've got loads of enemies because the rakes just hit everything. Let's try and grab them out in the doorways to grab them all together. I need to focus on that elite, really. Oh, did he just TP out here? Huh. Oh, that's good. That's where I wanted him. Nice. I need the rakes to actually... Oh, there's two of them. Has he got... Oh, he's got unstoppable. That's why I'm not doing as much damage to this one here. Because I can't crowd control him. I don't have exploiters. Yeah, this one I might do more damage to. Yeah, without the temerity, just really squishy. I do prefer these builds with temerity. I think for the average person, temerity will make your life feel better. Like, you just won't feel as squishy. But if you're really, really pushing, the Tibolts is the way to go. You're just going to have to learn to be better at not dying, and that's pretty hard, to be honest, in these pits. But in the tower, it might feel better because you won't have to deal with all of the... you won't have to deal with necessarily all the snake affixed explosion fun times. I don't know. What's this guy got? Oh, he's fire enchanted. This guy's resistant to fire. No wonder I'm hitting him like a wet noodle. Oh, good. Yeah, I think that makes him a bit resistant to fire. And we got no way of penetrating. We got no way of penetrating resistances like we do in D2 at the moment. So yeah, you just have to hit them for longer, and eventually they'll go down. I mean, it's not as bad as D2 used to be, where it's just like straight up immune to fire. Although, to be honest, that would throw things up in the game a bit. You wouldn't be able to play just a straight one element build without penetration. Giggity. Otherwise, you're just not going to do any damage. So that's what they did in D2. In Hell, they made it so if you were all fire and you went against a fire enchanted in Hell and you didn't have the penetrating scroll, you would just, that's it, you're done. You couldn't hurt them. You hit them for like 0.1% damage or something. Did anyone say penetration? I know, giggity. Buckshot81, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, I mean, this is 100, so we're easy claps here. And if I swap over to adaptive stances, we won't have all the skills up all the time, but we will do a lot more damage here. Say penetration one more time. Oh, maybe another time, Violent. That cost extra, mate. Dude, there you go. But if you don't get fire resistant enemies, you do a lot more damage to them. I hope so. It gave good loot, but having to stop every few Andariel, Duriel, Belial to spend those mats, yeah. I mean, also, it's nice getting 30 sigils every time. And then it's not nice getting 30 sigils every time. Oh, yeah, nice. This is good. Yeah, you get that. You get 100% resource cost reduction and never run out of resource. Just watch your rakes just absolutely giga slap. Because you're not running out of the resource as much, yeah. Just hit for 629 billion. It wasn't an illusory mine. So you can't really take that. It's because they don't have damage reduction on them, so your numbers look way higher than they actually are against normal enemies. It's been requested. That gets removed because it's really, really off-putting. You can't actually see like what your biggest numbers are at the moment very easily in these pits because of that. Yeah, we'll try and get a 105 down and I'll be happy with that. I know this build can go higher. Okay, so that was 185 and that was against Elite. So I am hitting for hundreds of billions on this. And that's with Prodigy's tempo. The problem with using adaptive stances is the cooldown problem. I'm not sure I have enough cooldown, honestly. I think even my ultimate is going to struggle. I won't be able to keep my ultimate. It depends if Wildfire clicks in. This has got unstoppable. That's why I'm doing so little damage to him. Yeah, that makes him so he's resistant to all the crowd control damage stuff. But this build will get 2 buffs. It gets the buff from Temerity and it gets the buff from Revealing on Monday. So, yeah, that's going to be real nice. So this build will just gain 2 to 5 pits, depending on how good your gear is and stuff. Probably more like 2 to 3 pits that will gain straight up in the 100+ range. It'll be like 5 pits in the lower range. We'll try a 105 on adaptive stances afterwards to see how that feels, because I think a 105 will be a bit slow with Prodigy's tempo. And we'll have to see how the cooldown plays. Wow, those fire things are just stupid. I mean, that actually almost killed me there. How much life do I have on this? 12.2, okay. There you go. Anyone in the market for a 4GA perfect roll Godslayer? Is anyone interested in a perfect Godslayers, guys? Only if there is treasure breaches and pranksters among them. That's true, Loki, yeah. The golden kappa, yeah, when Rob raided me last night, it kicks off a golden kappa train. That was quite funny. I think my boss damage is going to be a bit rubbish here until I get below 85% life because I've got the Ahu rune on the Zun. Yeah, I will play around with a couple of combinations. Oh, that's the wrong one. I'll play around with a couple combinations and then we'll go and farm some stuff. I'll get some guys in and we'll go run those roasters if people have got them and stuff. Oh, yeah, this is a terrible boss for pit pushing as well. Like, I can't wait to be doing the pushing in tower because this boss just sucks for trying to do competitive stuff. It's the fact he just keeps disappearing and all that stuff, you know. It's not ideal, is it really? Certainly not ideal. Okay, well we've done this with Podgy's tempo, so I'll be interested to, like I said, I'll be interested to see what my cooldown situation's like when I've got adaptive stances on. Adaptive stances should push me to another attack speed breakpoint as well, I think. Oh man, he's moved again, for Christ's sake. There we go. Die! There we go. Okay, well, I mean, that was in under half the time. And I haven't got a single mythic sanctification on, so even with Podgy's tempo, if you got the... If I got a Harlequins and, Grandfather, I mean, you could try it. You could try it, the Celigon in this build. That would give you more damage as well. You just have to be a bit squishier. I mean, this build will obviously go higher. All right, let's level this up here. Maybe we get lucky here and get all of them, which we did. So that's 98. Very nice. Right, we'll swap to that stances. We'll try a 105. If I get that down, I'm happy. That's enough for the footage I want. Last season vibe, sitting 8 minutes on Sea Hag and finishing 4 seconds for the timers, Iron. Nice. The idea of getting Prankster and Treasure Breach was fun, but actually having to sort... Yeah, there's just too many keys, right? It's just literally just keys everywhere. To the point you have to keep... You either have to keep dropping them or you have to keep going back to town to salvage them, and it's not ideal, is it, really? Alright, let's just move that down here. 105. That's all it really matters here. Just making sure I didn't miss anything in the chat here. I have to pay attention when I'm doing those. What's the next season, the expansion, or the one after? Good question, Duke. I have a feeling season 12 starts in March, and then the expansion's in April, but I'm not 100%. They'll let us know. I don't really know. Their roadmap suggested that, but otherwise, it depends. Depends if their roadmap's to follow or not. It's not overly obvious. Let's just say this season there was a lot of inventory. There's always a lot of inventory simulation stuff, yeah. But the Nightmare Dungeon key problem was real, yeah, for sure. I don't think they would do an expansion mid-season. That wouldn't make sense, because all of the classes are changing in the expansion, aren't they? Your hands are hurting from enchanting. How much enchanting have you been doing? What? Right, we should do more damage, but the cooldown situation against groups of enemies will be fine. Against the boss, cooldown might be a problem, because what Rake inherently on cast with Wild Claws gives you some cooldown anyway, and then Wild Claws gives you a bit more. So I think we hit a new attack. Yeah, I'm definitely attacking faster. So I should have, because we double our dexterity here, I should be hitting the next attack speed breakpoint, 164-ish. So it's just on 165. Yeah, I'm on 165.9. If I had perfect attack speed gear everywhere, maximum velocity, you can get to 195 one. There's a 195 breakpoint. I think it's 194.7, but it's like, you just say 195. But probably the best way to get that would be to sanctify the accelerated aspect somewhere, which I did actually just sanctify on the Starless Ring, but that wouldn't push me high enough. That would only push me to 190, and I think you need to get to 195. So yeah, this 105 will be doable. I think. We'll see what the boss is like. The more enemies I've got, the better, because it gives me the wildfire procs. It would be good if I can actually get through these enemies. There we go. I mean, I probably should try and do this without Belial at the end, to be honest. Because Belial kind of sucks to do as a boss. What's this got on it? Corrupted. Oh, he's got Soul Drinker. That makes him tankier. They're fixing this, actually. Every time Soul Drinker attacks, they get bigger and then they get tankier. But they infinitely scale right now, to the point where if you fight them for too long, they'll keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. I look at him. Look, it gets so big it fills the whole screen, and then you can't damage them anymore. 769 billion. That must have been an illusory, surely. Nearly 1 trillion. Must have been an illusory. Must have been. I don't know. Maybe I will just do Belial because it's a terrible boss. If we can do it comfy on that, then a non-Belial boss is fine. Oh, I died. Oh, good. Even with the temerity, I don't know what it is that killed me. I mean, they do it in Last Epoch. Why can't they tell me what kills me? Like, tell me what element kills me, please. I mean, I have got all rubies in because those fire explosions are dog crap. They're stupid. I actually hope we don't get those in the tower. Not in the same way, because they are actually silly. I mean, that must have been those lightning things, but I really don't know. I have no idea what that was that just killed me, because there's so much on the floor. You can't possibly see it all. I mean, it could have been lightning for all I know. And because I haven't got Produce Tempo on, I can't necessarily spam all my defensive skills, so they might have hit me when my dodge wasn't at 100%. I can see my life going down occasionally. Jesus. I might actually need to put more points in field to give me more life on hit, because that will generate more temerity. I think that might be what I need to do, so I can... having more life on hit will give me more... yeah, it'll give me more defense on the temerity. Can I avoid that? Yeah. Alright, let's just see if we can finish it still. Rod, how's it going? I got one so big I couldn't... Yeah, same Binky. It was so big it filled the whole screen. And it was literally unkillable. Completely insane. Rods, I'm having damage issues with any build I go with Spiritborn. What Spiritborn builds you playing and how high have you gone? I tried Evade, but I can't seem to progress through tier 100. Unless you've got Mythics. You can do a pit 100 on Evade right now. But once you go beyond 100, you start to look for those Mythic Sanctifications. Like 100 to 105 will be your limit without those. After Monday, you go up about 3 to 5 pit levels-ish. So yeah, it depends like what the run is, and it depends what boss you've got, and it depends how like good you are with the rotation, because you need to basically just keep spamming your Seeker, and you need to keep spamming it after your Armored Hide, so you can keep Armored Hide up all the time, so you can get your Redirected Force up all the time, etc, etc. So yeah, Evade just sucks for pushing, by the way. I think is a terrible build to push on. I would not recommend that for pushing. I'd recommend that for... That's why I called mine Speedborn and not Evadeborn. Because I don't want it to be a pushing build. You can push on it, but it isn't the highest pushing build, and it's just bad to push on. It's not a great playstyle for that kind of thing, honestly. Some people might disagree with me, but, you know, it's just not... I don't know. Alright, where's the... Oh, that's nice. That'll give me loads more damage. Yeah, having that Starless on the Rod of Ket would make a big difference as well. That's the other thing. If you get a Starless, guys, and a Rod of Ket on a half-decent Rod of Ket with the maximum aspects, you'll absolutely nuke everything. In this 105 would go down so fast. Hey, Zion Evergreen, coming with a follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing, man? How you doing? I'll be intrigued to see... I don't know if I'm going to get Belial. I'm not sure how many eyes I've hit. I'll be intrigued to see what we get at the end. Hopefully I don't die again, because I haven't got much repair left on my weapons. I need to repair it. What's he got? Oh, he's got Fire Enchanted. 535 billion. Nice. Giggity. Okay, he went down okay, actually. So, I mean, we are clearing fast. Like, clearance is not an issue here at all. But there is another thing. I just want to try one other combination after this. I probably won't finish the 105. I'll just see how it feels. We are hitting for hundreds of billions here, though. Some of that might be illusories, but we are hitting for hundreds of billions. That's pretty nice. And if you stack more dexterity, you get double bonus from it. You just want to stack dexterity everywhere. Alright, we're so close. Will I get Belial? That is the question. You try and payback, you're not enjoying it. What are you not? Which payback are you playing? Are you playing Thorns, or are you playing it with the Thorns aspects, or are you playing it with melee? There's two different versions. Zion doing good, grinding for the Grave Bloom. Guys, has anyone got a Grave Bloom two-handed mace lying around that it could help Zion with here? That's the Golem weapon for the triple Golem nuke build on Necro. Okay, so the resource solving's here. What about Yeah, okay, so Wildfire is kicking in. Interesting. I think I want to put more points in Fueled, so I might need to look for those. I think I need to time... If you're doing this, you need to time your skills better, so you get, like, permanent uptime of counterattack. That gives you the survivability. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do, and I haven't really been doing that in that pit run, honestly. Or I need to do it on Scourge. Yeah, boss is a bit grindy, but this is Belial for you. Yeah, I need to make it so I use it on Scourge, because otherwise I just can't. Is it that one over there? Yeah, I think so. Easy on Scourge so I can spam it more. That's not ideal. I did not use it in the right time there. There we go. You need to time your skills right. Yeah, so 1 of 5 is a bit of a grind with my current gear. Like, I know someone who's done a 115 and they've got to like trillions on a rake build, so it can be done, but I have 0 mythic sanctifications, so having some mythic sanctifications would make a big difference. And some of my aspect damage is coming from well, it'll only kick in when the boss is staggered, so I will notice a bump in damage here when the boss is staggered. And then after Monday, this 105 will probably feel easy. Yeah, this is a terrible boss. Look at this. I can't keep up Scourge. It's disappearing. God damn it. Never mind. Gotta wait for it to stack up again now. I see, yeah, you time it and use it on Scourge and then you're good to go. And the Wildfire is kicking in enough. It sort of makes it worthwhile. You just want to keep your Scourge stacking so when he's crowd controlled you'll get that extra damage. I totally just messed up my rotation there. That is annoying. Oh dear. Oh, we lost the damage when he's staggered. That is less than ideal. What's a noob? It's going to be close, actually. It's closer than I thought it would be. Genuinely. Just keeping an eye on my supremacy stacks. You want as close to 30 as you can. I mean, this will go down. It's a bit close. I did die once as well, so I lost 30 seconds on that. There are a couple of things I can play around with that might help a little with the damage. Well, maybe. It's a big maybe. If I had Lucky Vulnerable on the ring, we could absolutely gain a bigger multi on the secondary hall. So that would be nice. Alright, okay, well, we can do a 105. It's doable. Right, where's the glyph leveling? There we go. Let's get that leveled up. Hopefully 2 of those will hit. Nice. What else we got? Let's do Headhunter here. Just need a grandfather? Yeah, if I got a grandfather, this would be doing in the trillions occasionally, yeah. Exactly. If I got the Starless on here, you'd straight up just nuke this. Like, you would annihilate this. But I don't have that, so we'll try a couple of combinations and then I'm going to come farm you guys. I've got this. I mean, I can take a pit 100 for the footage. That's all I need. Mr. Bow, you just got one about an hour ago. Is that a spare one, Mr. Bow? If so, that's awesome. Welcome in, dude. First time chatter. Appreciate you coming in and potentially helping out here. 300 is insane. You got 300 tributes of Ascendant, Zach. My goodness. You blaster. Virtual Lover. First time chatter. Welcome in. If you've got any questions about the build, let me know. I will be updating that planner probably tonight, but it'll be updated by tomorrow with any changes I've made today. So keep an eye on that. Maybe just throw some questions in chat if you're not sure. And I'm going to make a video on it. No, my gear's not broken. When it's orange, it means it's close to breaking. If it was red, that means something is broken. Got it from turning in obols for one-handed mace. Oh, nice. You just got one an hour ago. If you want gold for it, Mr. Bow, I will cover it for Zion, within reason. If you want to give it from for free, even better. But, you know, let us know. Only 300? You can put a 1 in front of that. You've got 1,300, sorry. No, you haven't. That's obscene. It's more than 30 seconds if your gear is actually broken on weapon and sorts. If it's actually broken, which it wasn't. I was close. Yeah. Yeah, Binky and Olds. Nice. You're sorting something out. Pepsi Zero. I love Pepsi too much. Like, literally, Pepsi Zero. You're going to love this. Look what I'll be drinking shortly. And absolutely abusing my system with. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate it. Love the name. How's it going? Oh, dear. Mr. 7, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, welcome in. Right, okay. I'm going to quickly try a Soul Rune. I don't think this will be better, but I do want to try it instead of the Zan. And we'll just stick Igni or something in with it. Because that would allow me to swap these around. So you got better barrier gen. You got the Eagle. And then we slap in the Tibolts. Which I have. Oh. I'd need to slap those runes in here, wouldn't I? Whoops. What a noob. So that gives me a 20x as well. And it gives me more max resource. And it helps me with all stats. So it gives me a whole load of extra damage. I will probably die here. I will probably be squishy as anything. So, not expecting this to go well. But, we'll try it because this is glass cannon. I just want to see how and if and what. Maybe it works because we're casting so many rakes with wildfire. And maybe it feels better than Quill Volley did. Because of the way Wild Claws works. It might do. But I have to have the Thol Rune in because I haven't got any other means of making vulnerable. I'd prefer to have Ahuzan, and that might be what chops me off at the legs here. If I don't feel too squishy here, I'd put Ahuzan here, and in the planner, I would put Lucky Vulnerable on the ring, and that would be good. That would be it. And then this would be more damage, in theory. So you get 20x there. You can get up to 20x there. That gives you some more primary resource generation because we're going unstoppable all the time. Capture attack speed. Like, I'll just be straight up attack. Yeah, 130. Oh, that's snapshots for some reason, but it caps that. Maximum resource gives you more damage and so on and so on. So we'll try this. We'll give this a quick go and then that'll probably be enough. It's probably the only test I've got that really needs to be checked, really. Yeah, Zion. Use exclamation mark B tag. Add me up. Love it, brother, Pepsi. Nice. How's your day going, Pepsi? How's your weekend? You playing D4? Too many hours this season, Zoran. Oh, it's been a good season. Has it still got its problems? For sure. But it's a good season, right? Which Spiritborn builds will benefit from Monday's patch that's coming? Every single one. Every single build. Because every single build will go to using Viscous Shield again. Because that will go to 66%, higher than any other board. And every board, nearly every board will use Revealing, because although that only gives you 30x unless you're against crowd-controlled enemies after Monday's patch, it gives you the knockdown. So any board that uses Revealing and Viscous Shield gets a really nice buff. No one's going to use in Fighter because it only goes to 30. The Poison builds will use... God, I forget the name of the board. The board that does Poison. It'll come to me in a minute. Noob alert. That'll buff them. And anything that uses Vital Strikes, such as Evade, also gets the benefit of Vital Strikes. So Evade gets the biggest win, because Vital Strikes is going from 80 to 100. They use Viscous Shield, so that's getting doubled up again like it was. And they probably use Revealing for the 60x there. Most builds will use Revealing and Viscous Shield because of the knockdown effect. And the Devourer's stuff is just mute at the moment. This just needs a rework to be usable. And that covers most of the... It's the reverts. It's not really buffs. It's reverting back what it should have been anyway, to be honest. I'll add you in a minute, Zion. Actually, I'll tell you what. I'll add you first. Let me get you in. Let me see if I've got space. I might have to delete someone. Oh, my friends, this makes my game lag. Yeah, I need to delete someone. 1 sec. Too many friends. Streamer problems. I need to find someone to remove. I can't even scroll properly. It's painful, isn't it? Alright, I'll see if I can find someone I haven't played with in a while. Well, at least looks like it. I can't even scroll my list properly. Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright, we'll do this one now. I haven't played them for a while. I'm sure they'll come back some point, but... There you go, right. I don't have the item, by the way, Zan. This is actually painful. It's because they increased the friend limit from 200 to 300, so my list is maxed out, and it just lags to crap. Sage is streaking. 3 stream streak. Thank you, Sage. How you doing, dude? Sorry, noob question, but is Falsify a barrier? No. No, it's not. Did Mr. Bow sort you out with the item? Because I don't have the item. But if they sort you out the item and they want gold, I'll cover that. Guys, has anyone got a Grave Bloom? Please let me know. I've got this guy added, so I can get him in, and I can also add you. Remove you, Dante. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. You've got a Crushing Hand build that I have to stop using because it was terrible. Pepsi. So Crushing Hand, actually, yeah, no. Crushing Hand is getting a big win as well. It gets all those buffs I just said, except Vital Strikes. But also, this node up here that goes up to 24 is going to be changed back to 40. So Crushing Hands will be... I'll probably get round to that next week, Crushing Hands, and that will do 100 plus easy. It probably won't be as strong as Rake. It'll probably be about as strong as Quill Volley, maybe. And it won't be as strong as Payback, because Payback just has the biggest amount of scaling. But Rake will probably be stronger than Crushing Hand. Mango Crane, how's it going? You don't have a Grave Bloom yet, but I could go farm for one. If you don't mind, Tegan, because I don't have a Necro. If you don't mind farming one for Mr. Zion here, that would be awesome. Yeah, so Pepsi, Crushing Hands should be more than viable if you've got really good gear right now. After Monday, it should be really nice. Right, let's try this setup. This may just hit like a wet noodle, but or it might just be super giga squishy. So we'll see how that plays out. Because I haven't got the Temerity on anymore, and that means Viscous Shield might not cap as much, but we'll see. It might also work better than I expect, so... It depends how Rake interacts with the Gorilla Spirit Hall. I actually can't remember how it... We hit for hundreds of billions there, so nice. Can't remember how that activates on... Does it... If Wild Claws activates the Gorilla Primary, then it might actually stack enough barrier that I don't need to worry about... It seems okay, actually. It might stack enough that I don't have to worry about using Temerity, which means Tibolts is just best in slot for this build. Quill Volley felt bad. You just felt really squishy without Temerity, so you can push with the Tibolts, but it did feel squishy because you still only cast once, even though it rebounds. But I just hit 449 billion. Yeah, if I had the Grandfather, I would be hitting for trillions here. If I had the Stardust and my Rudderket, I'd be hitting for trillions. If I had both, I'd be firmly in the trillions. Yeah, it actually, my barrier's feeling okay, at least at the moment. This guy's got some... Yeah, this guy, I don't know, this guy's just tanky as hell. Okay. It's not feeling any worse. And like I say, if I had Lucky Vulnerable on my ring, I would use Ahuzan, because that gives me more damage than the Thol does. So there is damage to gain there on the Zun. Damage to gain in the runes. That's what I'll put in the plan. I just can't prove that right now because I don't have the gear. I'd need to have a new ring to prove it. But I'm 99% sure that would be better. Because that's what I use in all the other builds. I just don't have the lucky... You need to have Vulnerable on the builds, and I don't have any other means of doing it with this Spirit Hall setup. So, yeah, this is probably the play. And then we'll see how it goes on the boss. I've used the Thol rune. It does give me 15% the Thol rune when it activates, and it crowd controls, so that's really nice. So it does give you some level of freezing around you, which is a way... It's a defensive mechanic in a way. But more importantly, it makes everything vulnerable around you. So that's... I'm actually going to do Belial because I want to do a test against what I just did a moment ago to see if it still feels terrible. Basically. Or does it feel a lot better? Because then it'll just be like, okay, cool, yeah, that's definitely stronger. And then we know we can gain another 35x damage on the big hits from the Zun rune. This is feeling better, I'm going to be honest. I'm pretty sure it's just feeling better. Yeah, I think what's happening is because every time you attack, you get a wild claws, and when you double attack, it also double procs wild claws. I think every single one of those is acting as a cast. So you can get 4 casts if it activates to twice hits, and that activates your gorilla. So you get 20%, you get 10% barrier every cast, and you attack really fast on this build. So you can stack your barrier through the gorilla primary very, very quickly on this because of that. So I actually think Tibolts is the way forward here. This is feeling okay. I mean, if this feels good here, it'll feel good on the other builds. The only thing is, I did have the hectic aspects on my temerity. That is a really nice aspect to have because you're converting to a basic skill, and that gives you another means of cooldown baked in. So with adaptive stances, it's probably something I'll recommend in the guide and the sanctifications rather than damage, because it will help you with the cooldown situation a little bit. Every 5 casts, if that works with wild claws, you'll reduce your cooldowns really quick. But yeah, this is feeling alright. It's still not mega quick, but if you got that extra damage from the Zahn rune, this would be... you gain another, like, I don't know, another like 5 to 10% damage, and that goes a long way when you're pushing. Especially on bosses. Alright, let's see how this goes. I need to try and get my rotation skills down better so I keep Scourge up more. I'm playing like a... oh, okay, I still died. Oh, good. God knows what that was that just nuked me. I mean, it could have been one of the many different elements going on. Yeah, I mean, if you don't use the temerities, you are going to have to play more carefully because you are still going to be squishier. I mean, obviously, you don't have as much max life and you don't have as much barrier gen. But I do think the Tibolts is the play here. I mean, God knows, it must be these lightning things, because I don't know what else. There's no fire there, so it wasn't. That's the problem. These explode. Some of these elements, they just hit so bloody hard. It's absurd. Like, legitimately, if I don't have dodge, if I don't have counterattack up, you just get. And some actually, there is a thing right now where some of these snake affixes are avoiding your dodge, even though you got 100% dodge, they can still hit you. I don't know why, but they can. And that is pretty bad, because that is really, like, the Spiritborn, that is one of the main ways you don't die. Is to make sure you have your 100% dodge, so you just can't get hit by a lot. So yeah, it's pretty bad when you can get hit by that stuff. But yeah, we'll persist. I want to see what the boss feels like. And then I know roughly how to build. Oh, for God's sake, what is it that's blowing me up? I'm going to have to clip this and watch it, because I can see the explosion, but I can't actually see what it is. Like, there's too much in the screen. You can't... and obviously, with the rakes going off, there's so many effects. I should turn numbers off, because I can't actually see what's blowing up on me. One sec. I can't actually see anything with those numbers. Maybe I'll be able to... oh, it might be these things here. I don't know. Something's... oh, it is the firebombs. Even with 3 rubies on, that's still killing me. That's ridiculous. It's only on 105. What is this? They're not even toning those down. Like, why? They're stupid. Like, I'm all for having things that are dangerous, but they are so absurdly powerful compared to everything else. Like, why? Why are they, like, 20 times more damaging than everything else in the game? Like, it's completely stupid. I'm not the only one that's saying it, by the way. Pretty much every single content creator says the same thing. I'm not whinging about that. They are actually stupid. Like, I'm all for having dangerous stuff, but it's not balanced at all. You know, these swords are dangerous, but they're not. Even those don't come close. Those firebombs are silly. I really hope they're not in the tower, because yeah, they're not fun to play against. You can't do anything. With a melee build, you can't do anything but sit in them. So you're just, like, in a catch-21 situation. And, like, every single elite seems to have them as well, apparently. It must be something. It must be those that's hitting me, because my life just went down again. It's like it's only those times. Actually, these lightning things don't even touch me. I'm sitting on those lightning spear things on the floor, and they're not even hurting me. And then a firebomb comes along and one-shots me through my barrier of life. Why is my life at 10k? Oh yeah, because I lost some life off the temerity. When I've only got 10k life, I'm not the tankiest build I've ever played. The Harlequins would help a bit. Alright, let's just get to the boss. Let's see how the boss goes. I probably won't take footage for 105 because I don't really have the gear to back it up properly. You know, if I can do it, I don't really want to take 15 minutes over capturing footage. I'll do 100 or something. I've got to, for God's sake, you're joking. I unlocked the portal and a firebomb over here blew up and one shot me through my barrier again. I've got, how much fire resistance am I running? I'm running 11.8 thousand, and that goes up when I'm attacking as well. I might not even be able to do the boss now. I've died too many times. Yeah, that goes up with adaptive stances. That's stupid. Like, what the hell is this? Yeah, Nick, it's good build. I'm getting frustrated because those fire bombs are not fun to play against. They're just, they're so overtuned. Like, they are not balanced at all. I don't often get frustrated by things like that, but that is just, it's just giga stupid. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, you are just going to be squishy without the temerity on. I think with temerity, maybe you can tank one of them, but it's... because you can just about out-sustain it with your life on hit, maybe. But if it just one... because you get a bit more life. Oh, wow. Whoops. I need to keep attacking, otherwise... yeah, you are squishy without the temerity here. That poison nearly wrecks me. I've got, like, no poison res. Yeah, I don't know. I think some of the affixes do need tuning, and maybe at some point they will do a balance patch on that stuff. It doesn't look like they're touching any of that stuff for the tower, so I do hope the tower doesn't have those fire bombs. Honestly. Because otherwise the high towers are going to suck. People are not going to have a good time in them. Yeah, if I had the Zun rune in, we would be doing a bit more damage here, I think. Oh, wrong one. He's moved over here. Okay. I mean, I might not even be able to do him in time because I've died too many times in this run with the not without the temerity on. I mean, you shouldn't be able to tank the boss like I am right now more than the minions, like the stuff running up to it. That, to me, is straight up balance issue. Like, the boss should be more dangerous. It's a boss. Like, it's not really a big boy if he can't do anything to you with all of his attacks. And I've got no poison resistance on because I've gone all fire. This guy's not hitting me with any fire at all. And I'm straight up just tanking it all. And then you get one shot by fire affix on normal enemies. Like, that is, you know, that to me screams that probably needs some tuning at some point. Yeah, that to me is a bit silly. Dear, oh dear. Okay, I might just let him kill me and quit out because I lost too much time dying in the run up to it. But as I say, with the Zun rune, I would be doing more damage here. And then he probably would go down a bit quicker than what I had on before. Why are they just not hitting him? There we go. That was weird. My claws, for some reason, just weren't hitting him at some point. The other thing is, the lucky resource does not work very well. I think I need more crit chance. So you crit more. Because my crit chance is really low. That critical chance on Festa is not working very well on the boss. That's why I'm hitting Wet Noodle on the boss. That lucky resource doesn't work that great on the boss. It works okay. It works better on Quill Volley because you fire so many feathers and they all crit and then they all hit. Wow, that actually did do quite a bit of damage to it. Whoa, Jesus! Okay, that poison hurt. But if I stack some poison res, we'll be all good. So yeah, I'm gonna let him kill me. I'm definitely not gonna finish that in time. I died too many times. I think I died like 3 or 4 times. I lost like too much time. I don't know what I want to recommend. For pushing, I'll recommend Tibolts. For normal, I'm going to recommend Temerity because frankly, it feels terrible to play with Tibolts. Cool. Alright, well I know what I'm doing with this build. The only time you die is if you get caught in the explosion. Yeah, those firebombs silly. I'm only letting them kill me because honestly, it allows me to get out of the dungeon quicker. I can't quit while I'm here. Yeah, I can quit out now. I don't need to finish it. Like, if I run 100 that sets up, I imagine I'll nuke it. Shadow Lilith will probably do less damage than explosions. Yeah, that's my point. Those fire explosions definitely need a little bit tuning down. They are definitely overtuned. What do I pick up here? Let me just, out of intrigue, run 100 with this setup. Or actually, out of intrigue, let me run 100 and... No, let me run 100 on this setup out of intrigue. Just see how quicker 100 feels. Now that you're not busy, I will be... I'm just going to quickly run this just to see how 100 feels. But I will be... Afterwards, we'll play. We'll do some farming. I mean, this should be fine. I should just... This should be a lot quicker than what I was doing before. In theory. Once you get going. What's this guy got on him? I need to learn all the icons. Okay, is he dead? Yeah, he is. Okay. Okay, let's get that one there. One there. Oh, ah! Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't have permanent unstoppable on his protectors down, and if you get blinded, that is quite dangerous, actually. So I couldn't cast any skills. They nearly killed me because they blinded me. I forgot I haven't got the gorilla secondary on now, so I'm not, like, default unstoppable anymore. Yeah, this is feeling fine. You're going to blast through this 100 in no time. There is one other thing I could try, actually. Out of just pure interest. I'm just thinking, oh, well, I wouldn't have wild claws on, though. That would be an issue. Kind of breaks the build a little bit. It just straight up halves your damage, doesn't it? Yeah, that might be a problem. Oh, wow, that did a lot of damage to him. Holy moly. I say, having that Sun Rune, and I do lose a lot of damage there from that. So having that Lucky Vulnerable on the ring would make a fairly big difference to my output damage here. I'd probably be absolutely wrecking this stuff, honestly. Oh, man, I really don't like the Tibolts because you're just too squishy. Look, I've got... My life isn't high enough. Okay, let's quit this quickly. I don't really need to finish it. I just want to see how it feels. I meant you were busy when I said, oh, sorry, Cyber Tiger. How are you doing, Cyber Tiger? Sorry, man. How are you doing? If I miss anything, just say. I do. Roasted pussy. What? What are we talking about there? D2 Nightmare Fire Enchant bug has returned. Maybe, yeah. Rake's fine, yeah. If you're under Temerity, I'm not as squishy as I am right now. I mean, I expected it to be squishy here. There was one other thing I was going to try. What was I going to try? Oh, yeah. Let me grab... Oh, actually, there is a couple other things I could try here. Although, I will lose a breakpoint on attack speed if I change the boots, but we can try. Let's try. I will lose Wildfire. I bet this just feels absolutely horrible, but we'll try it. Where is it? Yeah, I've got... I have... It's the only thing I've got. Grandpapa on. So there's a lot of damage on there. I do lose... Oh, wow. I lose a lot of attack speed, though. Yeah, I won't be at the attack speed breakpoint. Oh, I will try it anyway. Screw it. I mean, if this feels stronger still, then you know it's way better. Because I haven't got all the attack speed breakpoint, and I haven't got Wild Claws on. I am expecting this to feel horrible. I mean, if this feels okay, it allows you to change off one of your glyphs, for example. And get damage there. So we'll see how it feels, but I'm expecting this to feel horrible. Because you don't get as many Wild Claws going off. You won't get all the cooldown going, and so on and so on. I don't know. It doesn't feel too bad. Yeah, it doesn't go off and like farm things around you. So you're gonna. It only does the ones in front of you. But you will. You will activate it on every hit. That's the benefit of using the Midnight Sun Ring, right? Yeah, I've lost an attack speed breakpoint there, which is kind of a bummer. I mean, actually, it doesn't feel terrible. I mean, the other build, they don't use it. I think this is doing more because I've got the Grandpapa on it, honestly. You know what I mean? You don't have all like the area effect damage if you don't use Wild Claws, so that's kind of the trade-off, I guess. For pushing, though, honestly, this might actually be a better play. That's just why I need to get a gauge on. What's that got on him? Berserk Eye Shards Poison Enchanted. Okay, I don't need to finish this. I'm going to try something else quickly.
Oh, it will let me leave anyway. So I did originally have the Midnight Sun Ring in here, I think. Go on, kill him. Why the hell is he so tanky? He's a straight up minion. Should be as tanky as an elite. What? Jaw, how's it going, dudes? Besides Payback, what's the best build and what's your favourite to play? Rake's pretty good. And if you got Wild Claws on, it's super chill to farm on. It's a very good song, yeah. I was thinking of using Path of Emissary's build, but seeing... Well, Nikki, I'm about to try that. Exactly that. I've got one here with fire damage on it, funnily enough. But will my movement speed be enough? Probably not. Which means I lose damage on Brilliance. Yeah, I lose damage on Brilliance. So, I mean, if that's better, then that means it's significantly better. And you're looking to cap your movement speed elsewhere, I guess. But that will make me squishier. Look how much life I've got here. Oh my gosh. Wow, yeah, it's pretty squishy, isn't it? Jesus. I will be Giga Squish. And we can also... actually, I'll change just this one thing. Well, I will be really squishy. I just want to see if the damage is high or not. Looking fabulous as you die? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I mean, if it's not massively better damage, it's probably not worth it. Doesn't. I think I'll be attacking slow. I think I might lose a breakpoint here. I don't know if it's more damage, to be honest. It's hard to tell. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm going to be way too squishy with that. I think, honestly. I know. I really don't like glass cannon builds. It's just not my kind of... It's not really my cup of tea, honestly. Let me try that setup, but with the other ring on, with that instead of the Grandpapa. Which makes me a little tankier again. And gives me the extra hits. So it'll generate more barrier. So I didn't try that combo. Hyru's here. How you doing, Hyru? Okay, that's definitely more damage. Holy cow. I can see. Look how quickly I deleted those elites. Jesus. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, okay. That does a lot more damage. I destroyed those elites, but I'm still squishy as hell. I've got 8,400 life with the Path of Emissaries on. Jesus. That is definitely more damage, but holy mackerel. Yeah, look how much more damage I'm doing to this stuff. That's definitely more damage. But yeah, you just giga squishy. Like, Jesus. Like, you've actually got to play like less of a potato. That is definitely more damage. I'll be interested to see how the boss feels with that. I've got fire damage on those boots, which is a good roll, actually. Yeah, look at that. I'm nuking the elites. That's definitely more damage. That's a lot more damage than what I had. So Wild Claws is the play, absolutely. You want Grandpapa on your builds, just not on a Midnight Sun Ring for this build. Yeah, that definitely does more damage, though. I mean, holy. I think that's stronger than what I had on before. Potentially, well, I'm just thinking, I'm losing damage from Brilliance here because my movement speed isn't capped. But if I had a better Path of Emissary with a GA movement speed on it, you would probably cap your movement speed. That's where I'm losing here. I've lost 14% movement speed there. Oh, no, I am capped on movement speed. How am I capped on movement speed? What? Huh? Oh, no, I'm capped when the Shroud's on. I think I'm at 175 when I haven't got the Shroud on. Yeah, so I'd be at 189. You'd be at near max on Brilliance. And then if you've got a GA movement speed on your Harmony Reaper Waka, that would get you to 200. So you can min-max it. So I have, yeah. That's right, yeah. If I did GA there and the GA on the Path of Emissary, you'd min-max. Okay, this is definitely stronger for Rake. Especially if you've got fire damage on it like I have. You've got enough attack speed that you're attacking fast enough still. If you get the accelerated aspects on, that'll push you to your breakpoint still. I want to get to the boss. I want to see how he feels. You're just a bit squishy, that's all. Yeah, that's definitely more damage. Look, I'm insta-nuking stuff. Yeah, well, it feels a lot better with Wild Claws. It really just does. Yeah, easy hundreds. Look at it. Easy hundreds. Just got to be careful with some of these affixes, particularly the fire bombs. Yeah, that is a lot more damage, for sure. Absolutely. I will just try one other combination after this. I want to see what the boss feels like with it. Yeah, look at that. Insta-nuking the elites. That's a lot more damage than I was doing. Really noticeable. Holy cow. Feels like I'm doing like double damage. Halfway to 300. What, you're 284? Nice. Building a Gigasword Zenith Paladin. What the spin to win want? The spin to win Pally. Is this a Quinn build? What do you mean a Quinn build? I'm not entirely sure what that means. Yeah, no, that's definitely doing more damage. I'm like, whoa, squishy as hell. Squishy! You kind of want to keep your shield up. I'm actually tempted to go back to the temerity and swap my halls back round, because that'll cap my movement speed. It'll give me the vulnerable application. I can swap back to the Zam rune, and I won't be a squishy. And I want to see how that feels. I mean, the pushing will still be Tibolts. You'll just be squishier. But you do want you also do want your barriers to be at max, otherwise you won't benefit from the maximum viscous shield. So unless you're at max shield, you're not going to benefit from that. So here we go. Right, let's see how the boss feels, because the boss was still a little slow on 100 on this before. I've deliberately done below because it's easier to compare if you're doing the same thing. Hello, boss. Is Sunstained War Crozier used for any builds? Yes. You just found a 4GA? What's the aspects on it? That's what I was using on my Russian Claw build. Yeah, this is definitely more damage. Holy moly, look at that. That's definitely more damage. I mean, look, I'm not one-shotting the boss, but it's a lot more damage than I was doing. Oh my gosh! What is the damage? I'm so squishy. It's alright. As you say, we're looking fabulous while we die. It's okay. Right, there we go. Oh, yeah. Need more cooldown. Holy cow, okay. That was a lot more damage. A lot more damage. Yeah, okay, that's definitely stronger. 100%. 100%. But we can try it. I'm gonna say I might as well level up some glyphs while I'm here, might I? I'm not expecting this to do more damage, but I will try the other combo with Temerity and the Zam rune and see how that feels. 23 out. Oh, you got a 230. I mean, I had a 4GA perfect one and I bricked it. I got a Mythic Shattered Vow. I mean, that's really good for Russian Claw and Razor Wings, basically. That's basically the weapon used for those builds. You have a Payback Revengeborn build saved there, Rods. That I can show. I do, Rods. Yeah, I can try swap to it when I'm done and I save this build. So give me a little bit. If you can hang for a little bit, I'll try. Yeah. Are you meeting your dex numbers? Because you could you do swap out dex gem for barrier gem? That's just less damage though. You don't really want to do that. Let's just try this. Ahu Zan. If I've got a spare one, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Ahu Zan. Swap these around because that gives me the vulnerable. Permanent unstoppable. A little bit of damage there. Right, we'll just try this. With those boots. I'm not expecting... I wasn't expecting that last thing to do a lot more damage. I'm not expecting this to do a lot more damage, but this will solve the barrier problem. I've got the vulnerable from the eagle. I've got more movement speed, so I get more from brilliance. These are all things that can be solved. So you could definitely put those spirit halls the other way around again if I had different gear. But I want to see how... This will definitely feel less squishy because I've got more max life and you've got more barrier gen. And you'll be at maximum barrier more often, which when... Viscous shield goes to 66% after Monday will be more important than anything because it's such a strong it'll be the strongest Paragon board, so you're going to want to benefit from that the most that you can. I mean, this is... So I mean, it doesn't mean I can't still die to one-shots, but it should feel a bit better here. I didn't swap my glyph out either. I could swap one of my glyphs out for more damage as well, actually. Oh, no, I can't. No, I can't. No, I can't. Ignore me. That was with the Midnight Sun ring on. We're not using that now. Yeah, I would expect this to do less damage overall, maybe. Oh, but it's still... I mean, it's still doing pretty good once it kicks in. Really, I've got to get to the boss because it's the easiest way to tell. It's got the biggest HP bar. It actually lives long enough that you're kind of like, okay, you got two ways of gauging. You either go do a really hard enemy or you just push a really high pit, something that you're really doing slow. Because then if it's noticeably faster, you'll be like, okay, that's better. But this is definitely, for general farming, this is the play because it's just so much chiller. Like you're less likely to get one shot on this setup, frankly. Which is why I recommend the Temerity on all of them. But for the pit pushing, I probably will say the Tivolts. And then you're just going to, disclaimer, have to, like, hope that you don't get blown up. I mean, the tower might be better for it because you might not have to deal with the fire bombs. Pray to that. Yeah. Well, like I say, when we also, Viscous Shield is getting doubled, and that's based on how much barrier you've got. So with the Temerity, you're easily going to cap... I can also put more points in Fueled, so you'll generate more barrier quickly. Because you get more life on hit. So we can absolutely look to max that out as well. We've only got 1 point in it right now. I could get more points in there. It'll give me more life on hits. Every one of these is going to generate me more life and just cap my barrier quicker. So it's just going to give you more effective life, making you tankier in theory. So I might do that. I might look to see if we've got some points we can optimize out for it somewhere. Might be able to take the intricacy points out. Put them in there. That might actually be a better idea. Yeah, I mean, this feels just as good as I had before, in a way. My attack speed breakpoint might not be getting hit here, I'm not sure. So a bit more attack speed as well. What's my attack speed here? Yeah, I'm not quite at attack speed breakpoint. So if I had GA attack speeds and got to the 164, I'd be doing more damage because I'd be attacking that next breakpoint. So I just don't have the full gear to back up like the perfect setup here. So if we're doing this easily here, you're easily going to do a 1.5, 110 on this. If you've got all the breakpoints and stuff. What a banger of a track. Iron Maiden. Why is that guy? Oh, that guy's got Unstoppable and Soul Drinker. Oh my gosh. Tanky AF. Wow, that nearly killed me. What the hell? Yeah, I think I need more life. I need more of those fueled ranks. That would be very good. This guy's also got Unstoppable. Okay, good. Alright, I'm wedged against the wall. Rude. Alright, let's see how the boss feels. That's the main, like I say, the main way I can tell what the damage difference is. Here we go. Rake is just a fun build, like legit. I mean, if you've got the Temerity on, it's super chill. Like, you won't die in T4. It's only going to be the high stuff that does lots of damage to you. You know? That's the only stuff that's going to kill you. And obviously, if you go Tibbies, you'll have more damage. But I think Tibbies was more damage. And to be honest, if I could use... If you get all the breakpoints, and I can use the Tibbies as well. Well, I don't know. Maybe after the patch on Monday, Temerity would be better, but... Tibbies, I think, was more damage, especially if you've got the Eagle secondary on. I don't have the Lucky Vulnerable on my rings, so I can't run any other. If I use Temerities, I have to, and I don't use the Thol rune. I've got to use this setup, but this works fine, right? I mean, easy collapse. So yeah, I mean, you would want to have these the other way around, maybe. You'd want GA movement speed, so that you cap your brilliance out. And then you would want Lucky Vulnerable on the ring rather than life per second, probably. And actually, for tankiness, like I say, we could probably take those out there and put them in here for life on hit. This will probably make us a lot tankier, actually. Yeah, I think so. Just double check these quickly. Yep. 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 Seems reasonable. Oh, there are some glyphs while I'm here. About to brick another 3GA passive ring. Have you tried Fist of Fate gloves? I can't on this well, I haven't on this build, Pepsi. There's a reason why I'm not going to, though. Check these pair of gloves I've got. Yeah, check these pair of gloves I've got. This is why I'm deliberately using monkey builds, because A, I really like the playstyle, but look, I actually rolled on a near perfect 4GA Hesher. I actually rolled a good damage aspects on it and a good roll on it as well. Rod with the sub. Dudes, thank you so much. I appreciate that support. Give me a number between 1 and 7, Rods. I will do a Bean Boozle just for you, if you want me to. Let me know. Even better song? It is a great song. I love me a bit of Maiden. Just snowballing, Nikki. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. No spin, still big win. It's the Mahusive sword that you swing. Yeah, you're talking about the Red Sermon sword, right? Number 5. Number 5, okay. Let's get a chili bean here. Chili bean, chili bean, chili bean. Okay, let's come here a second. Rod, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Honestly, I really appreciate your support. That's awesome. Here's the biggest chili and cherry bean I think I've ever seen in my life. It's like a monster jelly bean. Look at the size of it. So good. Let's see what this does. That is huge. And it's chili. Oh, God. Oh, God, that is chili. Oh, God, that's hot. Oh, man. That is the biggest jelly bean I've ever had. Time for Pepsi. You're not wrong. It is time for Pepsi. Bendor, you look okay. Oh, God. When you say I look okay, what do you mean, Bendor? But anyway, welcome in, first time chatter. Oh, man, my eyes are watering from that. That is the biggest jelly bean I've ever eaten in my life. I like some chili. Oh, yeah, it's actually made my ears... That's made my eyes water a bit. Wow. Dear, oh, dear. Right, I need some fluids. Oh, man. Good times. Cause of the big jelly bean? Yeah. Fair enough. I look okay because of the big jelly bean. I'll tell you, yeah, the jelly bean looks better than me, I agree. How you doing, Bendor? Drinks a new streamer, Wiggy. How's it going, Wiggy? Cheers, everyone. Okay, the heat's dying down. The heat on those isn't too bad. It doesn't keep going for like 10 minutes. You need scatter prisms, King Op. You can farm those from what goblins and all sorts, right? So I could. Yeah. Yeah, so you would swap these around. You'd cap your movement speed on here. You'd cap your movement speed on here. That would get you to your 100 movement speed. You'd get the 20x here. You'd get your barrier gen up here, so you could go Tibolts here. And you could still use Ahuzan. That will be the most damage you can get. I just don't have... You need Lucky Vulnerable to back that up, and I don't have it. And that would be your... That would be GG for this particular setup. Like, that would be really, really good for the damage. So, I think, to be honest, I'm pretty happy with where this is. I think I've got a pretty... those boots actually were mega for the damage on this build. Like, I'm actually surprised how much of a difference that made. There's obviously something going on with that with Wildfire, because that was... That gave me a lot more damage than I was expecting. I think that core damage is interacting with Wild Claws and doing something bogus, because that is a lot more damage than I was expecting from it. Yeah. Surprisingly so. Like, surprisingly so amount of damage. I was very surprised about this. The only other thing I didn't try was Starless Skies. But I'd have to sacrifice Wild Claws for it, which is probably not the ideal solution. Let's just literally... very much expecting this, but especially with the reduction on lucky resource and everything, I'm expecting this to be worse, but we'll just try it just to say we did. Flex the mug. Give us 2 secs. I will be updating all my build guides after stream or tomorrow. Yeah, depends when I do it. Yeah, I'm not expecting that to be better. Yeah, it's not. That's definitely not better. As much as you want it to be. I mean, the damage is fine, but you don't get all the wild claws. And I think there's something bogus. I mean, he's still doing fine, but I think there's something bogus going on with those boots with the wild claws, because that was so much more damage than I was expecting. I know I've got a fire roll on it and everything, but yeah, it just doesn't feel as good. Fine. That's good. We've proven that. Probably going to have to let him kill me to get out. Oh, good. Let's just let him kill me. Screw it. It's easier. Do I have other characters too? I played a paladin to start with, Bendor. But I've just been running through a load of Spiritborn builds. So I did Quill Volley last night. We did a 108 on that. I've only done a 105 on this, but I have no doubt I could push a little higher if I wanted to grind it out and not die. Payback, I've done a similar thing. I haven't pushed anything mega, because to push the mega, you need the mythic sanctifications to back it up. Right, I think I'm pretty happy with this. So let me save this off. I probably will just override Quill Volley dot here, because I'm not going to go back to that anytime soon. Rake. Right, let me see if I can put my payback together just to demonstrate to you quickly. Someone asked me to, and then we'll go off and I'll come and play with you guys for the rest of the stream on my Rake build. I might need to put a socket ball in there, but I'm hoping it will be as simple as just equipping stuff. I need another ruby. Let me gain a ruby from... I've probably got rubies lying around these pieces of gear somewhere.
See some steel you need.
Okay. Just making sure I'm not salvaging anything. I'm not going to need those now, so we'll just dump... Just going to clear up some stuff here quickly. Dump that in there. Don't need that. That actually turns out we don't need this one. That can go there. That's for the rate builds. We'll keep those down here for now. That was for the Cool Body build. We could have potentially used it, but we didn't in the end, because I like the Heshra Kasungi gloves. And I need a ruby, and I must have one of those in a piece of gear here somewhere I can nab. Yeah, look how many I've got. They're everywhere. That's the Cool Body build, so I need to leave that. That's for the Russian Claw builds. I could nab that one for now. Right, here we go. Russian Claw's fun. Might go back to it at some point, but okay, that should be that stuff. So this one you have to use the Midnight Sun ring on. It doesn't really work properly without it. Yeah, I mean, what did you want me to show you? Just a pit 100 or something? I'll just show you a pit 100 because it's relative to what I was just doing, I guess. The Whispering Game. Are they usable for Rake? Oh, you got Selig. Yes. You'll be squishy, but with the amount... You'd probably want to change life per second to vigor per second on it. You lucky so-and-so. That'll give you a lot more damage because it'll scale your Rod of Kep and your adaptability. But you'll need vigor per second on your boots. So change life per second to vigor per second. Change evade cooldown to ferocity. That probably would outweigh the boots I've got on currently. And then you want double lucky resource on your legendary rings, which is what I was running anyway. So that hopefully you don't get one shot between your resource spends. I've actually gained 6 points since I last came on here. That's maxed. That's not... Well, let's just max this one out. We're on Gorilla Skills, right? If I remember rightly. Yeah, because its payback is Gorilla Skill anyway. Of course it is. So do that because it's just damage. And I'm going to take all these. So one more. Oh, yeah, we'll take that now. Nice. Okay, right. Are you watching, Rods? I'll show you this build quickly before we go back to Rake. Flex that mug, Wiggy. Cheers, man. No duelist. You probably want... you want duelist if you're going to use legendary boots. Okay, cool. I like the Sanctify mechanic this season, but I'm not a fan of Sanctity. Yeah, Pepsi. So Sanctification with Mythics is the main problem. The Mythic Sanctifications are so strong that you can't really compete without them at all. So if they keep Sanctification going forward, I'm not expecting Mythics to stay in that pool of stuff, to be honest. It sort of devalues Mythics as well, doesn't it? You like the Barb this season, Bendor? Yeah, Barb's really good with double selling, isn't it? I know that much. Here we go. Remember to attack. So yeah, I mean, this build should just, once it gets going, just nuke stuff. I mean, it's straightforward. I haven't played this in a minute. I've got to try and remember what I was doing on it. I think I'm using adaptive stances on this as well. The other builds do play Prodigy's tempo, but yeah, once you get going, I mean, this build slaps, to be honest. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I've got a Grandpapa on this because it's on my Midnight Sun ring. So I have one of the mythic sanctifications. I do not have the Harlequins. I do not have the Melted Heart of Selig, which is very, very strong for this build. And you could change the Prodigy's tempo to keep your skills up more if you wanted to, but I found this to do more damage with adaptive stances, honestly. You just have to manage your cooldowns better, which I totally wasn't doing to start with. That's it. What boots has this got? Veracity. Okay, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think I can clear this in about 5 minutes if you get a good run and I actually pay attention. And then this is much better. This is pretty strong at bossing as well, because your damage isn't dependent on lucky procs and stuff like that. And I don't think I've got Tibby's on. I'm using the Temerity right now. If you stick the Tybalt's Will and you'll do more damage again, and you'll attack faster because I'll hit another breakpoint. I've got the Tybalt's Will, and yeah, sorry, I've got the Temerity, and if I stick the Tybalt's Will, you'll do a lot more damage here for sure. But the Temerity is just way more comfortable. So, you know, it depends what you want to do with it, really. For ultimate pit pushing, Tybalt's will always be the way forward because it just gives you the 20x damage. And it gives you max resource, which on this build is particularly strong. I can probably show you that in a second, so I've got a Tybalt's on me. But I probably can just swap out. I will just be very squishy, probably. But, ooh, yeah, barrier generation might be a problem, actually. I don't think I've got any way of generating barrier without the Temerity on this build right now. Because you don't use the Gorilla Prime, you don't use Gorilla Halls on this. Yeah, that's a problem. You'd have to have some barrier gen somewhere else. Which is going to be important because Visca's shield is so strong. But it will be on Monday anyway. It'll get that fixed and it'll be the strongest aid, but... Let me just come over here. I prefer, yeah. So I'd have to think about it. It's the way you get the barrier from. If you go to the Q rune, then you're sacrificing the Zun rune or the Pock rune, I guess. The Quacks rune, sorry. I mean, you still want to avoid the fire bombs probably because they are just crazy. What's my cooldown on my ultimate? 8 seconds. It's pretty good. Is your rate build planner up yet, Pepsi? I have one, but I'll need to update it because I've literally just slapped that together. So yeah, the boss damage here should be pretty solid as well, to be honest. Once we can hit him, if I remember rightly. Oh, do you know what? I've got Guzzler on. I wasn't even using it, so I lost. I could have done more damage there if I'd used Guzzler. So look, the boss damage on that is strong. Yeah, I can do a 105 on this build pretty fast. So that was like what, 3.5 minutes or something? 4 minutes. I wasn't looking at the timer, but it must have been something like that. So yeah, Rake is more chill for farming. Rake is better for just generic gameplay, I'd say. Because it's got more AoE baked into it. Let me go swap back to Rake and we're going to go play. I'm going to come play with you guys. I'm pretty happy with how the Rake's set up now. That's 100, yeah. I normally just baseline on 100 because if you can farm 100 as fast as I just did there on a non-speed build, you're going to be able to level your glyphs up on every build on that class, right? And then anything higher is a bonus. So the tower is somewhere where I'd more likely push on. Payback. Let me just overwrite that. Equip. Good. Right, slap that stuff away. Oh, do you know what I didn't do there? 1 second. 1 second. I forgot to equip my Giga Gloves, which are better than what I had. 1 less Gorilla rank, but more attack speed. And it's got Vehemence on it. I forgot about that because I got those after I haven't logged in on Payback in ages. I could probably just salvage those, but I'll keep them just in case. It's quite a big damage increase. So, like, actually, let me just demonstrate, like, Giga. One sec, I need Ahu's Zan in that. Let me just go, like, full balls deep. Full balls deep, like, squishy. Without the Celegon. I haven't got the Celegon, so I'm not, like, as squishy as you can be. But let's just do that, and I'll show you. I'll probably die, but let's see how much faster it is. Because the max resource triple dips on Payback, so you get, like, triple win on it. I mean, I should do a lot more damage here. Because those gloves, I mean, look at that. My gloves alone are a lot stronger there. Because I've got vehemence, I've got the extra vehemence damage. I'm just insta-killing everything now. Like, if you can kill things fast, then Tibolts is great. It's when you have to sit and attack things for ages, and then they start stacking up all of the fire bombs. You get multiple fire bombs underneath you, and you get multiple, like, lightning explosive things on you. And, I mean, I'm just one-shotting trash here. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's where these get particularly insane. It's when all of the effects start stacking on top of you, and you're just like, oh my god, they're everywhere! Yeah, so for pushing, Payback is still the strongest, I'd say. Overall, it's just got more damage scaling in it by the resource. You just get more from it. But yeah, you are squishy. I can feel how much squishy I am, because when I do get hit, I get hit. Yeah, no, just giga squishy. Just got one shot by one of those lightning explosive things. But I've gone full fire res because those fire bombs are even more insane. And I've only got 8,800 life, so yeah. Bit squishy. Got to remember to use Guzzler. I keep forgetting to use... Oh, no. Oh, that's the one thing. I would actually change one of my... For this, I would actually change my glyphs out as well, because I can't use Guzzler with the Tibolt's wheel very easily. It's a terrible playstyle with that on. Because you can't consume... You can consume potions whenever you want with the Temerity on, because it just goes to shield. But you can't do it with the Tibolt's wheel. So I've actually lost an entire damage multi on a rune there. Glyph, sorry. I'd probably change it to... Probably change it to Headhunter or something. Just something else that gives me damage. Probably Headhunter. It'll give me more damage overall. Especially when I'm using adaptive stances. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, that's the thing. If you go... When you're pushing in softcore, you play with the intention that your build can be killed, and you've gone as glass cannon as you humanly can, while still being able to finish it on that tier as fast as possible. Preferably not dying. But because it's softcore, it doesn't matter if you do. Obviously, in hardcore, you cannot do that. Because if you die, that's it. Rip. Done. So it's a totally... That's why people will care about the solo self-bound hardcore leaderboards when those become a thing more than anything. Because you can't play the silly glass cannon builds. You just can't do that. You will just die. And solo self-bound because you haven't been... You would have had to farm the gear. But, yeah. But then in the softcore leaderboards, they will go higher because people can go more balls deep with their builds and not care if they die occasionally or not while they're testing stuff and whatnot. I mean, look at that. It's just two-shot elite. I'm interested to see how the boss goes here, to be honest. Yeah, those gloves have made a big difference. I mean, that extra damage multi is huge, an extra 30%. I think actually Temerity might actually still be better because my barrier is barely stacking here. Oh yeah, that's the thing actually. I forgot I don't have barrier stacking, do I? So I am going to be really squishy because I don't have any way of generating barrier much here. I don't actually know how we'd solve that very easily on this build at the moment. Yeah, okay. I'm actually going to stop because I forgot. That's one thing I was saying before. Without the Temerity on, you need to solve barrier generation in another way. And I don't have that right now. Solving that. Yeah, so I was just straight up losing damage there. So like, if I do this at a Temerity, it might actually feel better. Overall, would you say this build or Rake for general content? They're both fun for general content, but Rake probably is... Rake's probably better overall because it just hits stuff around you. Honestly. Yeah, so the main thing is you're losing the 20x damage and you're losing the max resource, but you'd have to have barrier generation somewhere. You might have to use the Q rune, which then you lose one of those. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I'm not going to finish this. I just want to see how that feels. But yeah, I mean, this will feel tankier for sure. Fine, I'm going to go back to Rake now. Papa Kiv, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? You're tinkering on builds. What builds are you playing? Payback's up to date mostly, yeah. I'll be making a pass on all the pushing on all the builds before the end of tomorrow. In time for the patch on Monday. So just type in... One second, I've got it for you. I've got all my builds here. Payback. There you go. Yeah, you'd have to use runes, I think, through, so you are correct, yeah. Well, I'm going to go back to Rake anyway. Save that. Payback. Overwrite. Rake. Equip. Make sure we stick those away in a safe place for now. Okay, I'll tell you what. Before I come play with you guys, I'm actually just going to go use the restroom quickly because I've been going 3 hours. I'll be back in set 1, guys. So I'm back. Sorry about that. Razor, did I need heavenly sigils cleaning up your inventory and you got 4 stacks? I mean, if you've got spare ones, I'll take them. But if you're throwing them anyway. I mean, I've got 104, but if you've got spare ones, I'll take them. Why not? Okay, yeah, so for general farming, we'll use Produce Tempo for sure. Because Produce... Oh, sorry, I need to reset my party. 1 sec. Something's gone wrong with it. Let me log back in here. And then I guess we can just go farm some stuff. That's what I'm going to do for the rest of the stream. I spent the last 1.5 streams just doing theory crafting, so it's quite nice sometimes just to do some mindless farming on a build, you know. Hey, Bargashi, I'm good, man. 30-watt streak back, Bargashi. I've just seen that. Dude, that's awesome. How are you doing? How's your weekend going? And Fruiter, how's your weekend going, dude? 366 life. What do you mean 366 life? You must have more than that in your character, otherwise you'll be, like, paper thin. What was I going to do? There was something I was going to do. Oh, yeah, I was going to dump some of these so I could pick things up. Here we go. Yeah, I want to just do... I'm still a little tired after last night's shenanigans and finishing really late and not getting much sleep, so I'm in the mood for some mindless farming. I'll get... Yeah, so as I say, I'll update Rake and Quill because I'm going to do some videos after stream. I'm going to be a degenerate and stay up and I'm going to get the build guides done, get the videos out. I'll get those guides updated with pushing and everything. And then tomorrow, after I've had some sleep, I'll go through all other, like, 12 guides or whatever it is and update them all. Mostly just going through the pushing variants and make sure they are all updated. Alan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? How's your weekend going, dude? Oh, double Selig. Okay. Oh, of course, because you got 3... Yeah, okay. Yeah, fine. Yeah, you'll need vigor per second on your boots, and you'll need the lucky resource. Otherwise, you're just going to get 1 shot all the time. Yeah. But, I mean, a double Selig will give you a lot of damage on a payback build, particularly. Sleep, what's that, Pepsi Zero? Yeah, I think I got to bed at 7:30 in the morning, and I met up with... I'm quite lucky. The guys that run the content team on Mobalytics, not the creators, the people who actually run the website, 2 of them... funnily enough, went to the same school as me. It's an American company and I'm British. What's the chances of that? And yeah, they were actually at school when I was. They're a couple of years younger than me or so. So I met up with them today, which was really cool. You know, it's nice to be able to put a face to people because they live so close to me. It's just one of those small world situations. You're just like, really? Like, exactly. Entirely slim world. So that was really cool. And I met a couple other, there was a few of them. So I met up with them and I basically had like 3 hours sleep. I did manage to get a nap in before stream, so I'm sort of somewhat functional, but yeah. Hashtag team no sleep, absolutely. Yeah, okay, right. Is anyone in need of help or anything, guys? Because I am down for just chilling and farming, and we can just go do stuff. Like, let me know. Like, if you want to run some... Actually, Cakeface, are you still here? I did say we'd go run some treasure breaches with you, and that was about 2.5 hours ago. You're helping your friend Gear. That's nice of you. I live in the UK, Pepsi Zero. I stream the degenerate hours because I am a degenerate. He's new to the game, old, so that's very kind of you. Nice. Are they having a good time? Is he having a good time? Yeah, Pepsi, I live near London. I normally stream anywhere between 8 and 4 a.m. my time, but I started a bit late today, so I'll probably finish a bit late, but we'll see. I know, well, I joke about it, but it's true, Pepsi. I just stream like crazy hours, but I'm a night owl. I prefer night at time. Less people to deal with. My phone, you know, people leave you alone. You can do your thing. Like in real life, this is. You spent 3 months working in the Midlands. Oh, really? Nice. Whereabouts in the Midlands? I lived in Derby for about 4 or 5 years, something like that. At heart, he's Australian, pretty much, yeah. Or the West Coast, yeah. It depends where you look at it. But yeah, definitely living on a different time zone. Just trying to get him some form of gear level so he can do damage. Okay. What build? What class is he playing, Olds? Oh, you just told me. Death Trap Rogue. Okay, nice. That's a complicated build to start the game on. Alright, do you know what? Funnily enough, Pit is a Whisper, so we'll go run one of those. If anyone wants to jump in and play with me, guys, just jump in. And then if I've got some treasure breaches to run. We can definitely run those with other people as well. Fabrizio Ruggiano, thanks for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see how this goes with a with Produce Tempo one. I was just given 300 or 400 olds, so yeah, I've got a lot of them now. Oh, sorry, you're gonna have to wait 2 seconds. Let me run this pit. I forgot what I do. Pit people can't join me. I'm only doing this for the Whisper. But then we can just go farm stuff, yeah. Yeah, you want adaptive start. I should have shoved adaptive stances on for this girl with a lot more damage, but never mind. It'll be interesting to see what it's like with Produce Tempo. Less damage, but your cooldowns will be up all the time, so... I'm sort of on autopilot because my brain's not really braining properly, so it'll be interesting trying to do those videos later when I'm gonna have to like inject caffeine into my system and then hope that my brain just on autopilot can talk about builds and not sound like I'm smashed off my tits on a night out on the town, you know. We'll have to see. Hopefully I don't sound completely delusional. It's amazing how much damage those boots have given this build. I am actually a little bit surprised by that. There's obviously something going on with that Wild Claw. It's got to be the Wild Claws, because it definitely didn't make that much of a difference on Cool Volley. I tested it. Like, it was such a noticeably stark difference of damage. Occasionally, anyway. Something procs that damage, yeah. Man, I should have put adaptive start. Do you know what? I'm actually going to quit this. We can do another one. You can come join me. And if we're going to run a pit, I'll just put adaptive starts on. It's way quicker. Leicester and Nottingham. Okay, I frequented Leicester and Nottingham quite a bit, Pepsi. I had friends that went to uni at both. I used to go to Rock City and Leicester. Back when I was a degenerate student. And we used to go out and get pissed all the time. Those are the days. Back when I was young, yeah. I'm noticing that since Rod of Kepaleka spends all resource, it makes me get one shot. It will do. You need the vigor per second. You need like a resource, yeah. And then you probably can't just sit and tank damage. So you will have to play. You will have to play the damage, yeah. You wanted McDonald's so bad that I had an Irish cab driver and we travelled an hour away to McDonald's on top of a hill. Surely there must have been one closer than that, Pepsi. Surely. There's McDonald's everywhere in the UK. Charm, do you want to come join in? Sorry, I accidentally Couldn't get you in because I went into pit. I just quit. You can join. Does anyone else want to jump in, guys? I'm literally just going to farm general content. So if you guys need help or anything, let me know. Probably go kill some bosses. Could go do... I don't really mind. We could just do whispers. I don't mind. We can do whatever you like. You guys can just let me know. Poklum. Yeah, you'll lose a lot of damage doing Poklum. You probably want Lucky Resource on both rings, Zach. It's untested. I haven't got the Selig as a sanctification, so I can't try it. But if I imagine it working, you'll need that probably, yeah. And you'll want as much vigor per second as possible. You need boss XP when we're doing bosses, Kaido, but yeah, for sure. I've got Funk. Charmed. Oh, no, sorry, we got Pyro. Did you want to join Charmed? You tried to join, and then I was in a pit, so I couldn't get you in. Okay, that's Kaido. Your UK friends played the cruelest joke on me. They gave me a Chelsea jersey and took me to a Manchester United game. Oh, no, they didn't. Oh, oh, what was the reaction you got? I imagine. Oh, no. That is cruel. I mean, I'm not the biggest football fan, funnily enough, or soccer if you're out in America. It's one of our main sports here, but people take that more seriously than their own real lives. So, yeah, they're a bunch of hooligans when they're at games. They get absolutely smashed on beer and just, yeah. You wonder why everyone was looking at you crazy, I bet, yeah. You'll go try that, Zach, okay. Okay, I don't know Charm's jumping or not. We'll see, but we'll quickly run this. I'll probably just shove a 95 in, because honestly, I just want to run this quickly for the Whisper. With 3 of us, it scales the health up, but we should be able to smash this quick enough still. Literally just want to nuke it. Just run through as fast as we can, get it done in like 2 minutes, and then we can move on and do some other stuff. I've run enough pits the last 2 days to... I'm all pitted out. So I'm only going to run it for Whispers now for the rest of the stream. What's that I've got? Yeah, okay. I did put adaptive stances on, didn't I? Whoa, what the hell? I just clicked on my menu, now my game's hold up. Oh, please don't say the game just crashed on me. This is the first time I've had a hold up since I updated it. I've got something in my left eye, it's doing my head in. Oh, it actually did. That's actually crashed the game. That wasn't the same problem I had before. That's a straight up different crash. Oh, good. RIP. Wow, that's the first time Diablo 4 has straight up crashed on me in a long time. Sorry, guys. We started the pit and I've just crashed out and left you to it. Oh, no. The good news is, generally speaking, that other problem hasn't happened. So they're obviously still... I mean, that was... Yeah. Yeah, Rake doing so much damage it crashed my PC. I know, right? Yeah, the good news is the other problem, the one where it was holding up my screen, that does seem to have gone away since the latest driver updates and stuff, and changing the DLS as I ride. But yeah, there's obviously still... And that was specifically when I was trying to open this here. That definitely... Oh, I didn't have adaptive stances on. That's why I was hitting like a wet noodle. Yeah, okay. That definitely crashed my PC trying to open that menu at that specific times. It didn't like that very much. Do you guys want to join again, or are you just going to finish up and I'll just run one quickly myself? Just let me know. I did wonder, that's why I was going to check it, because I did wonder why my damage felt a little low. It's because I forgot to change, I didn't change it like I thought I did. I mean, that's the first time I've had a proper hard crash in a long time, so hopefully it doesn't happen again. Did you want to come and rejoin Pyro? Sorry. Let me have a quick look at my shop here. Oh, he's joining, yeah. Keeps tagging me. He keeps trying to like tempt me into buying stuff. That's got none of the Spiritborn stuff. There are some sick skins I'd like, but I'm normally pretty good at wait. Oh, hello. A freebie. I like freebies. Not that I use two-handed swords very often.
It calls to you.
Alright, let's do it. Yeah, I'll turn the damage numbers off. With this build, the damage numbers are rife. You've got so much damage numbers. It's like, oh my god, the numbers are real. You might as well stay dead, because just wait till the boss. It might be a bit easier to do that, yeah. Because we can't really... The problem with the pits right now is Belial spawns up regardless where you are. Like, we used to make it so you clear the entrance and then people were standing there, but you can't do that now. Belial spawns up at the start. So you can't really hide from anywhere. I think that wall was blocking my attacks there. Interesting. Jester, how's it going? Well, busting 6 minutes? Okay, we'll hit that in a second. Thanks for letting us know. We should be able to make that. I wouldn't mind a cheeky well, boss. What the? Oh, it's because you're ahead of me, I see. I was like, just suddenly saw an effect appear on my screen. I was like, what the hell is this? What the hell is that? Oh, he's unstoppable. That's what I'm doing. Oh, he's Soul Drinker and unstoppable. Well, that's rude. Infinite damage reduction stacking. Hacking the game. There we go, that's better. Kill these. Or actually, you won't even need to kill them. I'm the opposite. I'm only playing Paladin because I had to get 3 skins. 2 metal to pass up. Fair enough. Yeah, I tend to wait for the sales, because occasionally, if you hang on long enough, it comes up with 50% off on them and stuff. So, like, this skin here I got the other day, because it was 50% off, and it comes with a really cool weapon, but the weapon doesn't change colour, and it looks a bit silly with this. I really like this colour on the skin. I do know, you know, I might just level this up. Jester's joining. Nice. Right, we'll go to the world boss next. And then I'll have a look at them. Yeah, I normally just hang on to sit for the 50% offs. Alright, let me just go get my whisper quickly so I get that from the world boss as well, Jester. You just got a Selig from the Oval guys from Rolling for Boots, Tegan. Nice! GG's.
It is done.
Alright, let's grab all that stuff. Can just salvage all that. Don't really need any of those, I don't think. Salvage. Done the whisper. Okay, to the world boss. To Mr. Jester here. Kezen! Yeah, we're good, man. How you doing, dude? How you doing? Want it controlled too hard? Yeah. I've got so many skins you have to control after a while. And at the moment, I mean, when I was working in London, it didn't matter. Oh. I thought you were at the world boss. You've just TP'd me somewhere outside of it. We've TP'd on top of you. It's just like got slapped. Alright, it's okay. We run up there. I should have probably checked the map to actually see where people were. Never mind. It's all good. We're there. We're there. 2.5 minutes. Okay. Good times. 291, only 9 levels to go, gaming. Nice. Kezen, you're doing well. Glad to hear it, dude. No worries, Jester. You're good. Mobro, excuse me for sounding like a noob, but what do the divine gifts do? No, you're not a noob at all. That's the seasonal mechanic, so... The divine gifts, you've got these here, right? You got 8 of them. Now, what you've got, these are sets of 2. So these are your Duriels, these are your Belials, these are your Asmodans, and these are your Unduriels. You can slot 1 in a purified slot in the middle, and 1 in a corrupted slot on the outside. Now, when you slot them in, you get the top bit of the reward. So Pangs of Duriel can drop extra gems. This one's like always gain an extra upgrade in the pit, and so on and so on. If you slot it in the middle, it will double that rewards. It will give you the purified rewards. So here, fortify life per second, resistances, stuns, etc. If you slot it in the corrupted, it will give you the corrupted, which is normally a bad thing. There is a couple of instances where it can be useful for farming, but it's generally going to make something more dangerous to play, like Belial's apparitions are empowered and their attacks can daze you and knock you back, for example. That kind of stuff. So, does that make sense? Kezen streaking with a 15-watt streak. Thank you, Kezen. Yeah, those will be going away after this season because they're seasonal, I believe. Yeah, no worries, my bro. You're good. Bloody one, who's your daddy? What does he do? Yes, how you doing, bloody one? Oh, stretch. Oh, there we go. It's better. Needed that. How long we got? 16 seconds. Okay. Hey. Thank you, mo bro. That's very kind. Thanks for the bits, dude. I like this new combo system. It's cool. You get all those like really fun. I know it's like really, you know, it's only a small thing, but like fancy images and tags it to the top of the chat and all sorts. It looks a lot. It's much better than what it was before, anyway. It's only recently been unlocked on my channel because it was in beta for so long. I was just sitting waiting for this here. Hey, Bitters, thanks for the lurk. Appreciate it. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Yeah, I've turned my damage numbers off here. I don't know what I'm doing to it, but seems okay. Although on this, because the on-hit effects don't really work here very well. So my my wildfire doesn't proc on here, I don't think. So the cooldown reduction here kind of blows on the ultimate, I'd say. So that's kind of sad. Should probably use Prodigy's Tempo for general content because it just means you cooldown. You don't even worry about cooldowns with Prodigy's Tempo on it. It just solves them. Right, let's see how many gazillions of these we get and see if we get any good ones. Let's have a look. Gave me a lot of Infernal Horde compasses, that one did. What we got here? Attack speed, no, there's nothing good on that. Hasn't got the GA attack speed on it. Could possibly make use of that ring at some point. Sigils. Oh, I got treasure. Oh, I got a treasure breach escalation. Ooh, very nice. Got a lot of treasure breaches. Gem. I don't really like these. Can't be bothered. Keep that one for the bottom. I'm just going to get rid of these as well. I don't really need those. And I think there was one more on the floor, wasn't there? No? Oh, okay, good. Okay, sweet. What's next? Let's go do the boss. What's the boss that's currently a whisper? Duriel. I don't even think I've got mats for... Oh, I do have mats for Duriel. Nice. Let's go do a couple of Duriels. Imnoise, how's it going? Hey, I builded your payback build and I have an issue that I'm barely critting. Is my crit 100% of the time? So, yes. Imnoise, I hope I'm saying your name right there. Please correct me if I've got it wrong. I'm only obviously abbreviating. So, to 100% crit at a time, you're relying on activating your Rod of Kepaleka on every attack. Because when you're at maximum resource, what it does is it spends all your resource and it makes it guaranteed to crit. So to do that, you need to be at maximum resource every hit, even after consuming it all. And to achieve that, you use the Midnight Sun Ring, and what you need is really, you need a Midnight Sun Ring with as close to 50% on it as humanly possible. You can get away with 47, 50 is better. And then you need at least 100% resource generation. If you're less than 50% on the Midnight Sun, you'll need a bit more. And then that basically means... What the Midnight Sun Ring does is when you critical strike, anything you spent in the last 2 seconds will give you up to 50% of your resource back. And then if you've got 100% resource generation, it doubles it to 100%. So you end up in a cycle there. You hit, you spend your resource, you crit, you instantly fill your resource back again, and you're just in a constant cycle. And then you guarantee crit every hit. Does that make sense? Hey, Skinny Flacker, I'm good, man. How you doing? How you doing? Looking for prankster rotation, Foo Fighter. Guys, has anyone got any pranksters and want to do a rotation? Let us know. Foo Fighter's looking. We'll wait for Pyro to jump in on us to make sure everyone's benefiting here. Fuji's got one. Okay, so that's 2 of you. We need 2 more for a rotation for pranksters, guys. Let us know if you've got one and want to run. Always good music, Esseltech. Yeah. I was in the mood for some slightly harder rocks today. Kaido's got one. You're in my party right now, aren't you? You'd have to drop, wouldn't you, to go and join. That's fine if you want to, by the way. Because I don't have one, so I can't jump in on it. Okay, Kezan will come. If Kaido jumps out of this party and comes to join you, and Fuji comes to join you, there's your 4. And you guys get your 4. You can come and join me again afterwards, Kaido. But that gives you your 4 pranksters. You got a mythic prankster escalation. Wow. Pyro's hit the jackpot. Look at that bad boy. Imagine if that stacked for all of the levels as well. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? What are you on? You're on Spiritborn as well. I'm looking for all Rod of Kepalekas, every single one that has a 0.75 aspects, ancestral or not. That's what I'm looking for. I need a Ring of Starless Skies on one. Obviously better if it's ancestral, but getting a Ring of Starless Skies there is just better than what I've got, even if it's not ancestral. Rake is probably more chill for general content, just because, honestly, it hits around you. Yeah. We'll play on it today. Payback's pretty fun as well, though, honestly. Payback will push higher. Because it just has that extra damage scaling, which Rake doesn't have, I'd say. I'm just going to go drop these. Actually, what's he dropping? Hey, Jolly Orangutan. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? How you doing? Here comes gaming. Nice. You're good. Glad to hear it, dude. How's your weekend going? Great. Glad to hear it. You playing D4, are you? You're going... Oh, you're going to get it. So you're brand new to the game. Nice. Okay, well, welcome to the community. I would recommend playing the campaign. It's pretty good. We'll try not to ruin anything for you. Yeah, it's fun. The campaign's pretty good for a game of this kind as well. It's pretty high production, you know, good cutscenes and all that stuff. So I definitely recommend it. Feels like double legendary ring with lucky hit resource. Feels like it will do because you need to generate resource fast enough that if you get hit when you spend your resource, you need to generate resource before you get hit again. Otherwise, you are just going to die in one hit. You get a lot of damage reduction baked in. It's hidden. We don't know the number. But when you've got resource, it's not like you take 1 damage, you take 1 resource. It's more like you take 1,000 damage, you take 1 resource or something like that, you know. It's probably not quite a 1 to 1,000, but you get what I mean. You get a lot. It's not 1 to 1. It might be like 10 to 1. So 800 resource might actually be 8,000. It might be 50 to 1. You know, 10 resource gives you 500 life or something. I don't know. But it's yeah, generating resource quickly will make you non-one shot or less chance of getting one shot anyway. Wow, that's actually a pretty good Zephyr tech. I'll definitely slam that. It's got the right GA and it's got the max aspects. Nice. Four Belial's husks. Wow. Loads of them. No. No, the aspect's not worth it. That's a 69. I'll take 0.69 and above and Rodokep. Oh, we got a raid coming in from Psychosa. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. System RTS. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing? How's it going, Psychosa? Let me get your shout out here. How's your stream? I did see you were streaming. I didn't get a chance to jump in, though, I'm afraid. Hope you had a good one. There we go. Nice. Guys, please go show my good friend here, Psychosa, all the love. The shout out is in the chat. It's going good. Finally got the Necro to 40. Nice. What build you playing? What are you going for? Schwabbits is here. How you doing, Schwabbits? I know this guy. I know Schwabbits. Blood Wave. Okay, fun. Yeah, nice. Mort, do you have room? Yeah, jump in, Simon. I believe so. AKA Poo Wave. Well. Yes. But you're having fun with it, yeah? I'm just doing mindless farming now. My brain, I'm too tired to do any more theory crafting today. I did not get a lot of sleep last night. Yeah. So I'm just going to do some mindless farming for 3 hours and then I'm going to go off and get something to eat and I'm going to And then I'm going to make some build guides, and then I'm going to sleep like a champion. Necro used to be your main class. Nice. It's a good class, actually. Although I'm about to jump off bed. No worries, Rabbits. Have a good sleep. Thank you. I hope you have a great rest. I hope you have a good sleep. Travis is like, have a dance before I sleep because I need to be entertained. Yeah. There you go, Rabbits. You can sleep well now. Oh, someone beat you to it. Hyrule, that was a bit cheeky. Simon said he was going to come and join, and you just come and jumped in before him. Sag. You sure, Simon? I mean, a second space opens up, I'll let you know. I thought I was clicking accepts on you there. I didn't realise Hyru's done a... You had me muted. He can have my spot. Oh, I mean, it sounds like... It says it's not that... But it says it's not a problem. So you could probably stay in Hyru. Oh, someone else dropped. Oh, gaming's dropped. Oh, I'll jump in, Simon. It looks like gaming's dropped. Okay, Simon, come and jump in. Thank you, gaming. It's okay, Hyru. You're fine. I just didn't realise. I was just clicking accept thinking it was Simon, and the next thing I know, it's like, hang on a minute, that's not Simon. But it's alright. Gaming is a legend. You reached 323 billion. That makes sense. Yeah. It should do a lot more damage because you'll get the maximum out of the adaptability, and you'll get a lot more on the Rod of Kepaleka. It's just you just got to solve the squishiness. So yeah, I mean, ultra pit pushing it would be Giga. But there is something going on with these boots I've got with the Wild Claws, I'm sure, which makes me do a lot more damage than I was expecting. And you wouldn't be able to use that. Well, you wouldn't have the vigor per second on it, so. Yeah, without getting that roll, I can't test the, like... I can't really test it, so it's all theory for me. Yeah, thank you, gaming. I mean, I'll be on for a while, so if space opens up, I'll let you know again. Oh, 0.75, nice. We'll take that. Shit, how many of these have I got? 34. Okay, I can do another 11 of these when they open up still. Nice. Do you know what, guys? We really should go do a Forgotten Wisdom on this. We're wasting XP here. Let's run this quickly. We are actually wasting XP not doing this. It's quite sizable because it's a multiplicative. I need to hand in my whispers as well, actually. Let's quickly go do that. Old school kill switch. Wow. I haven't heard this in ages.
It is done.
On Saturdays, we headbang. Oh, that's quite nice. Unrestrained power ammo. Nice. Let me stick that in here. Have I got space to put any slammable items? I'm running out. I don't know where I'm going to store all these. I guess in here. Yeah, I'm definitely running out of slammable item space. I don't know where I'm going to store all this stuff. Oh, good. Right, I'm on my way. Sorry, guys. I didn't realise I had to clear out a bit. Happy Sanctifier Saturday, Puggy. Yeah, man. How's it going? How's it going? Yes, I'm looking for preferably maximum aspect Rod of Kepalekas, but I'll take a 0.69 and above just because getting a Starless on it'll be Giga. Doesn't even matter if it's GA or not. Okay, back to Duriel. We don't need to finish this dungeon. May as well finish Duriel while we're there. Do some bosses for a bit, get some XP. Try and get some levels. Harmony of Ibuwaka's 40%. Or actually, I'll take 38 and above. My Heshirek Asungi is about as good as it's going to get. I'm probably not going to roll better one of those. I need to try and roll a Starless on a Rod of Kep and maybe like roll... well, for any build other than Payback, I want Grandpapa and the Harmony of Ibuwaka, but for Payback, if I want to push, I guess I want a Harlequins there, but yeah. Do you want me to try Tybalt's Will? Tybalt's Will on pushing would be your Giga Squish anyway. You might as well, if you're going to do the Selig, you go all in. Just go full damage. Because the Selig gives you resource generation when you get near to unstoppable, doesn't it? It's every time you use your ultimate, you're going to, and go unstoppable, you're going to gain 100 resource. And it gives you the extra max resource, so it's going to double up. Your Selig's going to double that resource. And it gives you 20x damage. So you'll do more damage. No, the Grandpapa effect can go anywhere. I've got it on a Midnight Sun Ring. Is D4 more complex than D3? I guess you could say it is, but not massively, Jolly Orangutan, to be honest. It might seem more complicated than right now when you're watching me, because this is like, we're in the endgame currently. The endgame's expanding in expansion. And we don't know what that is yet. But the end game's really not as scary as it looks, and it will generally, like, you can always just ask us about systems as they unlock to you, and we can, if you're not sure, we can explain and stuff to you. But it's not huge. They have done a good job of making it relatively like accessible to people, like just like D3 was, compared to like games like Path of Exile, which is a great game in itself, but that is definitely a game you need a degree in to be really good at. You know. It is way more complicated. Yeah, masterwork into max resource, definitely. Okay, gaming. Okay. Alright, makes sense. Travis, how's it going? Not just a degree, but also no life to be good at it. Well, there's that too. But you certainly need a degree to be like really good at Path of Exile. You need a degree in exiling. Yeah, PoE 2, same thing. Need a degree in exiling. Like compared to D4 you do anyway. 2 GA Frostburns, oh good. We'll try hit 279 today at least. We might even get to nearest 280. We've got quite a lot of time left in the stream. Yeah, Kesson, that's awesome that you guys managed to get a roster together. Zion, PoE is a complex on the level of the different of 0.1 of a stack can break a build. Yeah, I know, right? Pretty much. Yeah, it's definitely nowhere near as complicated as that, so yes. There used to be a modded D2 PoE crossover server back in the day. Stuff was goated. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I guess PoE started to diverge. I mean, PoE was originally based upon being a D2 successor, wasn't it? A 3GA Crown of Lucian. That's a pretty good Crown of Lucian right there. But I guess it sort of divulged from that over the time, didn't it? As they added more and more content over the leagues and everything. You got 2 3GA Shrouds from the last one. Nice. 2 3GA Shrouds. You lucky so-and-so. Wow. GG's. Good luck on the Sanctifies. Time to brick them both. I hope you don't. I hope you get an awesome one. But the complexity was meant for the upper tier of D2 players. It was, yeah. I mean, D2 is a complicated game if you want to get truly into it and understand all the crafting and everything. I screamed in PoE when my spin build broke because I removed 0.1 of mana regen. Oh, no. Well, he just ran out of mana all the time. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds about right. No 0.75, nice. Oh, the star near the chest, if you're playing Spiritborn, which I think you are, that's going to be a ban of first breath. it's a bug and hope. I don't actually know if that's getting fixed in the patch. No. It's banned the first breath, Simon. It's bugged right now. The only way you can get those from these drops is to not overflow the dungeon with loads of items and then go and get it from your lost and found retrieval in the chest. Yeah, for some reason that doesn't show on the floor. I don't know how or why specifically that item does that. It's quite funny though. You're going to go sit on Uravar for a bit. 3 leeches. If anyone wants to go leech XP at Uravar, guys, and has got masks, or wants to just go leech XP, go join Binky Juicy. He's going to go smash Uravar for XP for a bit. He's on the grind to 300. You got an Essigan from Belial. Nice. Shame it's a spark, but there we go. Hey, Meatwad, how's it going? Here, what, you want to go join him, Kaido? Just go, just... Oh, there you go. Binky, Kaido wants to come join you. Is Uravar bugs? What do you mean? In what way? Let's give Hyru a second. I'm not sure where Hyru went. He's gone to town, okay. No, that's alright, Hyru. I was just making sure. You're fine. Does anyone want a 3J Sunbirds? I don't know if I'll try and make that work or not. I'd love to see a build with it, but I haven't tried it yet. Keep hold of it for now, Zach. Maybe I'll take it off you at some point. 1100 maximum resource. Jesus Christ. That's absurd. Wow. I'm not sure double selling's going to be better, though, because you need to have adaptability on your amulet, really. And you're losing all those damage passives as separate multis. But, I don't know. Might be better just to run single Selig, but I'm not sure. I used my monkey a bit early before I didn't get my damage buff when he spawned. I forgot he's got a little bit of a window where he comes out of the ground. You have to wait for him to be targetable. Yeah, but you're still losing 0.3% per maximum resource there. It's quite a lot when you got that when you've got 500 resource or 550 resource. That's 3, 30, 150. It's 175x damage. Ish. Probably equates to more like 50, 60%, but still a lot of damage. And you get all the extra damage passives on the Ami as well, don't you? So, you do lose the resource regens. I suppose you won't regen as fast, but... He wants to leech because he's 297 Paragon, Binky. Well, you did say you didn't specify any rules. Another 3GA helm. 3GA Godslayers, okay. You'll take your 5% boost, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, of course he knew what he was doing. Oh, another 3GA. Hello, what was that? A 3GA Zepazontek. Oh, the aspect's only 108, but we'll take it anyway. You've got to slam that, really, haven't you? Oh, another 0 points. I was going to say, most of these rod of caps I'm getting are like really low rolls, but I did just get a higher one, so that's not too bad. I'm reverse leeching, let him burn his mats. Fair enough. You guys can take turns if it comes to it. Just got Edge Master on your Rod of Kep and it slaps. I bet it does, yeah. Because you get up to 50% on it, right? But the Starless Skies will still win, Fatty, because you get up to 100% and it gives you 100% resource cost reduction. So Starless Skies is best in slot on Rod of Kepaleka. But Edge Masters would also be significantly better than I've currently got, for sure. I would say.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Last 100 masks, okay. Well, Binky's got loads, I think. He's got 50 stacks. Yeah, he's got loads of them. Guy's absolutely loaded with masks. You got cooldown on your 3DA perfect Rod of Kepaleka. Yeah, kinda, yeah, crazy indeed. You're not a streamer, you'll never get a... I'm a streamer and I'll never get a stylus on my Kep, Fatty. I have sanctified a lot of Rod of Keps. It is yet to happen. But yeah, you won't be competing on the Spiritborn leaderboard without that, really. Not if you actually want to get in the top 10. Like, that specifically is the most powerful one, for sure. And then you need the others as well, really, but... I don't really want to keep that. $3 billion. How much of stacks of masks going for? Out of interest. I haven't even looked. You got 2 things from that chest. You got screwed. Apex not potent. I mean, I have brilliance and potent because that's just what I've got. That works as well. And I'm running, yeah, 200% movement speed, so that's fine as well. But honestly, Apex is 6%, potent is 6%, but that only goes to 3 enemies. Apex is 3%, except on elites, that goes to 6% if they're vulnerable. Brilliance is the best if you've got 200% movement speed. Potent's fine, yeah, I've got Brilliance Potent. Yeah, that's fine. Everything fell through the floor. Oh, rip. Probably need to reset, there's too much stuff here. Do we want 10 mythics? I mean, if you're willing to give them to us, Hyrule, then why not? I don't have anything to rota. I'll take 10 mythics, why not? You got 100, you got 300 Chewies of Ascendance, wow. Oh, Pyro's got one as well. I was like, I can't match any pranksters, so it's up to you guys. I don't want anyone to feel like they're getting shafted. Guess we're doing it anyway. Good times. $332. Wow. How it even looks. I haven't really done... I've got 30. Yeah, I didn't really farm them much, so... Right, we're looking for... Butcher got butchered. Goodbye. We're looking for the mythic thing, aren't we? You've got 430 of them. Blimmin' heck, we're all loaded. Nexus, how's it going? This was my favourite build last season, Nexus, so I've done a 105 today. And honestly, I don't have the perfect gear to do the full setup I'm going to put in the planner. I'm going to update the planner after stream or tomorrow. We'll have to see how... I'm going to do a video on the guide, on build, after stream. So I might update the planner for Rake specifically. I don't have the perfect setup for it. And that's with 0 mythic sanctifications on. If you had the mythic sanctifications like the Starless and the Rod of Kep and the Grandfather and the Harlequins, this would easily go 115 to 120. Easily. Okay, nice. 2 GA Tyrells might. Just salvage that. That one's useless. Quitting out of here, I guess. I don't have any of the mythic sanks on this gear. I've got a Grandpapa on a Midnight Sun ring, but I'm not using that on the Rake build. Let's go. Hey, Wanderer, how's it going, dude? But yeah, so to be honest, I only wanted to clear beyond 100. I'm going to do 100 footage for the video. Because that's all you need to do. Like, for a normal player, doing 100, most people don't do pit hundreds. You'd be surprised. I know to some people that might be surprising. But a lot of people who play... the significant portion of people who play Diablo 4 don't get to pit 100s unless they're playing a really broken build or something. You know what I mean? It's like, they get like... Maybe, that's for them, 100's like, wow, I can do a pit 100. If you can do a pit 100 very comfortably, like, no problems with damage, you're just nuking it. That's all you need. Like, you can complete the game. Everything above and beyond that is leaderboard level. So, and it's meant, the build guide showcase is not meant to be like, this is how you push the highest. It's meant to be, this is how the build works, and this is a build that works. So, that's all I was really interested in achieving today. And if I come across those other gear, I can try pushing it. You know, I'm not going to sit and try and push like a 110 unless I've actually got the gear to back it up, to be honest. I could easily spend that time gearing up another build, give that a go, and then maybe I get the sanctifications in that time, and then I can come back to it. Go the next 4 hours of my night switching from evade. Evade, to be honest, sucks for pushing. So it depends what you want it for. Evade is quick. Evade is the fastest build. So if you want speed, evade is what you want, probably. At least at the moment. On you. Let's TP to Hyru. But in terms of pushing, Rake, payback is even better for... yeah, payback's even better for pushing. But Rake's pretty fun. I mean, general content, Rake is pretty chill. You hit, your Wild Claws goes off, it kills stuff. I'll update the planner when I'll do the videos, and then I'll update the planners quickly before I go to sleep. So that'll be a bit later on. What do I get on this one? Another 2GA Tyrells, my. Thank you, game. Selig. I need this. Each of my buds get one spank build to get to 105. So we get each other up as we do it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Exactly, right? You just get, exactly. You get a build that can easily just smash 100s, 105s. And then you can just power level, exactly. You can do everything, right? You can power level your next character up and just get another build going. Exactly. It's exactly what backing up what I just said, pretty much. Nice, man. Yeah, so I'll make a video after stream. It won't be out for a few hours after that because I'll need to record the footage. I'll need to record me talking it through, and then I need to edit it. And I'm also going to do a Quill Volley one at the same time. So it'll be out sometime in the next 24 hours. I'll try and get it out in the next 12 because I'm going to be streaming for another 2.5 hours. I'll need to eat after stream before I do anything. Probably take me anywhere between an hour to 2 hours to record. And depending on how much editing there is, maybe an hour to 2 hours to edit, and then they'll be out. So, yeah. Maybe like 9, 10 hours. They'll both be out. But the plan, I can give you a planner now, which you can look at, but it's not entirely accurate to what I'm using. So I can send you over what I've got currently, and you can have a little gander. It's not a million miles off, but I have made some changes. I'm not using the Midnight Sun ring here. That's one of the big changes. Sleep is overrated. We will all sleep plenty once we're 6 feet under. True. I really don't sleep a lot, honestly. Oh, is this another one? One sec, where is it? Oh, yeah, this is your... Okay, we should probably finish this one because it's an escalation, isn't it? 2 legendary Zesseltech. It's mainly because you need Wild Claws, but you also... You have to have unyielding hits on because it's just too good not to use. And I've got an unyielding hits ring, which is particularly good, with Retribution on it. So, of course, that's good. But you can't get it very easily. Without the Midnight Sun ring, you can't make it so every Rake attack will activate the Rod of Kep, but you can get it pretty close. You can get 2 rolls of Lucky Resource on your rings, and you can use the Fitness glyph to get, on criticals, you'll get resource back. And then it might make sense to actually stack critical chance across the build. I'll have to do, when I look at the planner, I'll do it. Just because if you're not activating the Rod of Kep, you're not going to crit all that much. So I've only got 21.2% crit here. With adaptive stances, that would go up another 16.2. So I'll be at 37.4. If you get that, so the higher you get that, the more chance you've got of critting on all of your Wild Claws. And then it would give you more resource back. So, I don't know. I need to sit down in the planner and I might be able to min-max that bit. 2 GA Starless. Ooh. Core skills unlucky hit. Not too bad. Another GA cooldown Harleys. Another Spark. Yeah, we should probably... I don't know. Should we finish this? We don't have to. If you guys don't care, we don't have to. But it is an escalation. We probably should, right? 298 Kaido. Nice. You'll get there, I believe. You're way closer than me. Unyielding, adaptability on... Yeah, adaptability on the aspects, unyielding, and Wild Claws on the rings. I'm using the Heshreka Sungi because I've got a particularly good one. If you don't have a damage aspects on Heshreka Sungi, then honestly, a legendary pair of gloves with Rake and then redirected force is probably better. But because I rolled a really good Vehemence Brawler, it brings it in line with redirected pretty much, unless you roll a damage aspect on with redirected force as well. You do get more ranks, and you get the ultimate cooldown reduction, which honestly is very, very useful on the adaptive stances version. And I really just like the Protector synergy. It gives you barrier gen. Yeah, it gives you barrier gen, and it gives you damage. It reduces the damage of enemies, which frankly you need in the high-end stuff, and so on and so on. Without the Heshreka Sungi, the Protector doesn't feel as good to use. You wish Razor Wings would get some love. I'm actually going to play that next week. We'll see what we can do. I made Rushing Claw. I could do I hit 100 in under 5 minutes on my Rushing Claw build. It's got it does the damage, but it's still got some mechanical challenges on it. And I've given a lot of feedback to the devs, which they can use to their own. They can use or not. It's up to them. Which it's like 95% of the way of being a really good build. Rushing Claw. Razor Wings. I probably can get to pit 100 plus. We'll see. I'll have to play around with it. No, I don't use it on this build. The Ring of Midnight Sun's a must-have on Payback. And Crushing Hand, probably. But on this... Yes, easy. Sheep Scream. On this build, you can get away without the Midnight Sun Ring because of Wild Claws, and you get more attacks on every attack. Same with Quill Volley. You fire so many feathers, you can get away with it. You've been wearing a 4GA Harmony, Zach. Wow. You got 4GA Harmony. To be honest, the 4GAs and the Harmony's nice, but it's better to get the aspects and get the good sank on it. Just because it doesn't have any, like, multiplicative scaling or anything in the stats. The GAs are nice, obviously, but not the most important part, I'd say. You got what? Oh, you've got the keys. Okay, sweet. Good times. Oh, it's not me, guys. You got a crit chance on sanctification and 36 on aspects. Okay. Depends what build you're on. Rodderket builds won't benefit from it, really. But the Rake FX are my favourite next Divine Lance. Agreed. Nexus, I agree. I really like it. Mistars build. Yeah, I will update that planner after stream. I'm gonna make a build. I'm gonna make a YouTube video for the build as well. So in the next, I don't know, maybe check out my YouTube channel and keep an eye on it if you're interested in that. I can link that for you. 1 second. Because that will be the best place. I'll talk through the build at a high level, and I'll make sure the guide's updated in line with it. Pretty sure if I do that, I'll probably link it. Yeah, there you go. Sadaps with the follow. Welcome in, Sadaps. How you doing, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I really liked the Jav. I did a Javadim Paladin at the beginning of the season where you played like Javazon style, just throwing your Divine Lance. That was sick. Giga tanky. It was like smashing 105s like no tomorrow. Yeah, real fun build. I gotta pick any of this stuff up. There we go. Nice. All right, I'll tell you what, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. 550 still. Wow. Right, cool. What we got next? Let's go sanctify all those mythics so I get them out of my inventory because I have nowhere to store them all. Let's socket all those bad boys.
Finest jewels in sanctuary. The stars made manifest. Fare thee well.
We have one more. Okay. Let me just quickly get these out of my inventory. It only takes a second. Fun. Thankfully, mythics are pretty straightforward. Neothyron will become an issue soon, actually, to be honest. Gonna have to stop YOLO rolling everything. We'll just go farm a whole load of stuff. Below 100 Neothyron. Oh my goodness. I had like 350 yesterday. Right, that one. His ass in a circle to this song? Binky? Yeah. Bit of A7X, yeah. Come on, give us a damage reduction. Oh, come on, there we go. Neothyron disappearing before my eyes. Right. I am going to have to start being stricter with what I roll here, I think. Yep, right. Let's just go and go to the forge and sanctify all of those. See if we get anything remotely good. Alerts on. Yeah. Anyone have a pair of Hesher Kasungi they don't want? I don't have any. I've literally slammed everything. Item quality. Yeah. Poison damage. Nope. Item quality 15. Nope. New legendary power. Ha! Gave me a Starless Skies with the 100% ultimate. It literally got a maximum ultimate damage one. I mean, I suppose I'll keep hold of it. Just I don't think there will be a build for that, to be honest, because it's core skills. But I don't know. Probably worth keeping all that. 7 quality on a Selig. Oh my gosh. Harlequin's new affix maximum resource. I think I've already got a better one of those. Tyrell's might item quality. I mean, it's giga for defense, but it's a maximum roll of it, actually. You know, it's probably worth keeping on. I mean, we're never going to use it, probably. 100 all stats. Greater affix. No. Yeah, we're never going to use it. Right. Item quality. No. New affix. Dexterity. No. Okay, cool. Right. Savage all those. Do I bother keeping that? No, I'm never going to use it. I don't have the space. We'll keep the ring. I mean, I don't think we'll ever use it, but I've got so many Ring of Starlesses just lying around with various different rolls on it and everything. I will need to go through and clean up my inventory a bit again at some point, honestly. It is getting a little busy again. So that's why we're here. We can just dump those in there. I'll do the rest of my sanctifications another time. Takes a moment. Right, good. I'm good. Sorry about the hold up, guys. Let's do it. You keep max 3 of each mythic. Yeah, I need to go through and just have a clean up in my inventory. Full stop, I think, to be honest. They need to cut out the rubbish sanks. I mean, look. It's all relative to what the best ones are, right? Mythics probably won't persist after this season. I think that's probably just because it's a seasonal mechanic. They're obviously just too strong. And it devalues using mythics to begin with. So those will probably disappear. And then that suddenly makes other sanctifications look a lot better than they currently do, because it's all comparative, isn't it? Oh, got some texture loading going on there or something. A way to ease off the chaos uniques. Oh, you've got it, have you? Okay, one sec. TP. Oh. Oh, let me TP. Wow. You guys got all the 2 and 3 GAs. Holy moly. I didn't get a single 2 or 3 GA. That's rude. Never mind. You get at least 2 Shatter Vows each time. Yeah. Yeah, they might bring Chaos Uniques back at some point, but it'll be different. It wouldn't allow you to make like 5, all your armor slots Chaos. You'd probably be limited to like, I don't know, something like you can make 1 item Chaos item or something. You know, it was just too powerful before. It was fun for a seasonal mechanic though, wasn't it? Alright, we'll roll these quick. Hopefully it doesn't rinse too much near Thyron. Okay, cool. Socket all of this stuff. Doop. Doop. Okay. So the forge. I mean, like 5% fire damage instead of 20%. That's true. They could, yeah, obviously they can balance some as well. I actually did roll fire damage on these boots, and with the master working in, it went to 8.9. So that's pretty nice. So I didn't get a maximum roll of fire damage, but I got like, I don't know, 7% or something. Yeah, it's about 7% or 6.8. But yeah, I mean, they obviously could tune some of those to be better than others. I'm sure this will happen at some point. They'll probably do it in a future season if Sanctify stays in the game. They'll be taking a lot of data in this season. They do, from my understanding, they do want to keep this in the game as a long-term thing. Cooldown reduction on a Shroud of False Death. Not too bad. What's this ring like here? Ice and quality. We can definitely salvage that one. Great traffic salvage. Great traffic salvage, okay. I can't actually remember who you farm those with. Let me have a look in a second. Bum, 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 bum. I will get rid of this grandfather. I'm never going to use it. And I don't know why I kept that Nessicum. Yeah, I'm just never going to use this, I don't think. Let's get rid of these. Why have we got these Tyrells, mate? Let's get rid of those. I'm never going to use them. I definitely need to have a little clean out at some point. Again, I feel like every time I come on stream, I've got to do that. I've got so many items lying around, so many builds at this point. Oh, you got the thorns. Okay. Oh, it's the healing, though, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. The thorns heals you. Okay. I mean, that's fine for me. Right, what's next? Actually, let's just go crack some more bosses. I want to level at least once today. Is there any bosses you guys particularly want to do? I'll see if I've got any mats for them. The cube will do it? Maybe, yeah. Yeah. I'll be very interested to see how the Heradric cube's going to work when that drops in the expansion, for sure. I mean, it's obviously such an iconic... part of D2, that. Did I see a whisper? I didn't know. I don't see a lot in game, by the way. So if you guys whisper me in game, don't expect me to see it. I miss it a lot because I'm trying to read 3 chats on the left outside of game as well. Okay, strength. You're going to have to let me know if you whisper me. Strength, max life, movement speed. Okay, real nice, yeah. That's really nice for a paladin. You got your arbiter duration, yeah, nice. I mean, you're going to struggle to find better than that, aren't you? No, I got it old, but I just don't. It's there. I can still get it. I just didn't see it because, like I say, I'm trying to read lots of chats outside of games, so I don't actually see stuff in game much. Yeah. A reasonable 5 GA boots. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's better than what a lot of people are going to have. I don't have many mats for Revive, but I'm happy to just go leech XP. I don't mind. You're going to shower? Okay, no worries. If you want to go run Revive, I'm happy to just leech XP. That's fine. I've got a few mats, but I don't need the items. I want the XP more than anything, so... Okay, I mean, I've got quite a lot of Andariels if you want to go run her for a bit. I've got quite a lot of her. I've got... Yeah, that's the one I've got the most. Actually, no. I lied. Oh, 1 second. Let me look what I've got in my... Yeah, Andy's would work. Not Belial, because you don't get XP on Belial. I've also got a lot of Zir and a lot of Beast in the Ice, so we could do those as well at some point. But we can start with Andariel. Beast in the Ice is a whisper, so we'll see how that goes. But let's go to Andariel. Let's do her. Yeah, but Belial, you don't get XP on. No, I'm in a team right now, Kaido. I'm not just going to abandon people. Tons of steel, hearts, and bloods. Nice. Loads of Andy. Okay, we'll do Andy then to start with. I've got about 100 of these. That's what, 30, 40 runs? Yeah, XP. I want XP. I want to get to at least 279 today. I doubt I'll get to 280. I'm only going to stream some normal time. Makes a bit shorter stream, but to be honest, I wasn't sure if I was going to stream today or not anyway. It's kind of a bonus stream, really. Where's our mythic boots and gloves, Nexus? Well, I hope they just add like 50 mythics to the game eventually. So that there's genuinely like loads of different mythics to choose between on your various different builds in all the different slots. So multiple mythics in each slot that can be used on each class. That would be an ideal world, right? Because then it's not like Ring of Starless Skies. It's just default best in slot sort of thing. But, you know, I mean, these are things they can build out over time. We haven't had the new mythics in the game since the expansion. The last expansion. So maybe we'll get some more with this new expansion coming. TBD. We don't know. Details to come. Oh, rude! No, I'm trying to pour a drink! Come on, guys. I thought you were Giga Slapper. I thought you'd insta-killer. I was sitting here pouring a drink thinking, oh no, these guys will kill us straight away. No problem. Okay, my bad. She's the one boss I can't AFK on because of her beam, yeah. Never mind. I'll have to wait until you either kill her or die. Oh no, you revived me. Okay, good. There you go, dead. I think. Did we get it? Oh no, you have to kill the effigies, don't you? Oh yeah, my bad. That was just dead, yeah. Sorry, I thought you would insta-kill her, so I was just standing there pouring a drink. Oh, I might have to clip that. Watch that back, that's quite funny. This is me just standing there getting beaten on by a Daryl. Like, give it to me, girl, give it to me. It's Saturday night. I need my weekly beating. They need to let us break mythics into gem fragments and then socket the power. I mean, that's definitely one way you could approach it. I don't know. There's many things. I mean, look, the Horadric Cube's coming. Who knows? Could be loads of stuff coming. Yes, well, we definitely get one new boss, Zach. We know that Mephisto's in it. They've literally shown that in the... It's literally called Lord of Hatred. That is Mephisto, Lord of Hatred. They literally showed him in the... They literally showed him in the... Oh man, my brain is not braining. In the cutscene. There we go. For some reason, I couldn't get that word out of my brain. They literally showed him in the cutscene. So Mephisto will probably be the new Giga boss. I'm hoping, anyway. You know, we were kind of baited in Vessel of Hatred. We thought Mephisto would be the main boss, and then we ended up getting like a trial boss, didn't we? Like an intermediary boss. So this time we should actually get Mephisto. So we definitely get him. They need to make it so Obducite can be used another way, like Spencer. Yeah. So they have got conversion of materials for like failed crystals and stuff. Yeah, being able to convert Obducite into Neothyron would be a really nice. That would be nice. Do you know what? I've not even checked that. They do have material conversion, but again, these are things. The Neothyron farm has been mentioned. They may well add that to the material conversion thing they've got. They may well do that. Guys, we got a spare spot, I think. Does anyone want to jump in? Someone just dropped out. I don't know if they meant to. Okay, they might add that because they did add it this season for the other stuff, didn't they? I'm just trying to see if anyone else wants to join us. Hey, Dark, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Does anyone want to jump in, guys? We're just farming some bosses for XP, etc. Because Hyru's gone for a shower. Alright, nice. Jace, how you doing, dude? Jump in. Oh, it doesn't matter what platform you're on, Dark, but I think someone else is going to jump in. But if the space opens up again, I'll let you know. Yeah, as long as you've got cross-platform on PS5 and you've got a PSN license, you can play with people and then you can play with anyone on any platform. The PSN license is a bit naughty, but that's what they do. And the same with Xbox. You need an Xbox Live. Otherwise, you just can't play with other people. But if you've got that, then you're good to go. As long as you've got cross-platform on. Which I think is on by default. You're at the gym, Nexus? Well, you'll be much fitter for it than I am right now. I definitely need to get my fat ass in the gym. Yeah. Let's wait for Jace to get here. You got all of that? Okay, nice. Yeah, if the space opens, I'll let you know. I imagine one will at some point in the next 2 hours. I'm going to be on for another couple of hours. I'll say tonight was a bit of a bonus stream. I ended up actually waking up after a nap and not being absolutely haggard after no sleep last night. So, but I do want to get those videos made tonight, so I won't stay on mega late because I'm going to be up mega late doing those videos probably. Oh, I've run out of rune space. Oh, good. One sec, guys. Let me just go empty out my runes quickly. Because it's quite annoying not being able to pick up runes, to be honest. Man, it's playing quite a lot of old school kill switch tonight. I'm surprised by that. It's quite heavy. Magneto's here. How you doing, dudes? Thanks for the Prime, man. Appreciate it. How you doing, Magneto? You've been playing much this season? You woke up at 1 AM from a bad dream, went to bed, woke up at 7 AM from a rain, and been up since? What time is it where you're at now? Like 8, 9 PM? So you've been out a long day. Okay, you've been up a good amount of time, then. You're Paragon 272. Okay, you're only just behind me. Nice. What builds you been playing, dudes? Paladin Oradin. Nice. Okay. Giga slapping. Sleep at 2, up at 4:30, back to bed at 5:30, back up at 7:30. Living the high life, eh, Binky? Baby life, yeah. Good times. It's okay, it gets better after 18 years. You got a 4GA Sunstains, near perfect. Are you feeling kind? I already bricked one of those for my Russian claw build. That's nearly as good as the one I bricked. It's literally, I had an actual perfect one, but I mean, that's pretty freaking nice. 4 GA Sunstained with a near perfect aspect. I doubt anyone's really buying them because I'm like the only person that's been playing the Russian Claw build. Don't think anyone else is even playing Russian. Hey, thank you. I will actually try and make use of it. I mean, it'll probably brick, but you can pray, right? The other one, my perfect one, it rolled a mythic, but it rolled Shattered Bow. And I was like, no! It's like, it does nothing for any of the builds. Yeah. You're yet to get anything above 1 GA, Magneto. I mean, getting multiple GAs isn't too bad. As long as you just run bosses or run hidden armories and stuff. But yeah, I mean, the Shattered Vow and the weapon slot was just a big sad, really. I was kind of like, really? You know, of all of the things it could have rolled, it could have rolled just about any other Mythic Sanctification and it would have had at least more use than that did. But there we go. Such is life, eh? But yeah, we'll try and saxify that at some point, and well, we'll see what happens. I forgot you roll these here, actually. So yeah, I'll pick these up and have a look at them. I don't need that one there. We'll keep hold of axe. That's actually a pretty good version of that. Your RNG is garbage. Mine's, I mean, I've had some good and some bad, to be fair. Yeah. Agravane, Drink City Streamer. Cheers, man. How's it going? I've only had 2 Mythic Pranksters myself. 1 crafted, 1 dropped. You've gotten a 3 GA Temerity. What's the aspects on its iron? Because that's the most important thing. You want that as close to 100 as you humanly can. Razor, thank you so much for the lurk. You too, dude. I appreciate it. Your last 2 Mythic Sanctifications were Andy's. Yeah, I got one of those last night on a Shattered Vow, didn't I? That's quite a funny one. You actually rolled Andy's on the poison weapon. So it's actually, I thought, you know, the problem with Andy's is it just fundamentally doesn't work very well as a build. Like, you can't build a build around it that feels good on bosses anymore. They nuked that. It's like there is no way to fix that problem right now. Really. Other than just scaling the poison so high that it doesn't matter anymore. But it doesn't scale. Eventually. It's sad because it used to be Giga. It used to be Giga good. And then they just took, yeah, the fun police came in and nuked Andy's. I say make Andy's great again. That's what I say. I've had a couple myself, Magneto, but I have sanctified a lot of stuff. So, you know, I've had some serious sanctification sessions. You'd have to look, it's on your wizard on Necro, it won't. Okay. If it's 3 GA, you would expect it to have rolled 80 plus probably by default, I think. How do you check that in game? What do you mean? The aspect? How was my date? It wasn't a date, but I met up with all the I met up with a load of MOBA people. It was good. Yeah, it was only a few. It wasn't crazy or anything. We just met up, had lunch, and I just met. It's the first time I met them all in person. Yeah, 2 of them used to go to the same school as me, which is just crazy, like crazy small world. And then I came home and slept because I was very tired after not sleeping last night. You're pushing 1,000 attempts, Magneto. Jesus, okay. Yeah, you're probably beating me out there. Adding Andy's to my crackling energy sword gave a wonderful dot. It will, but against single target bosses, it'll still suck. Doesn't matter how much you hit them. It's got an internal cooldown on it. So it can only activate on each target a certain amount of, like, so often. And that's what they did to nuke it. That's what broke it. If it didn't do that, then yes, crackling energy sword or stuff like this would be very, very good with Andy's. That's what Esadorus is for, but it still doesn't activate the Andy's any quicker, I don't think. It's nothing to do with the damage sources, it's to do with each enemy has its own internal cooldown on it for Andariels. So if you're on a single target boss, it will still suck. Unless there's a bug going on there that I don't know of. Which I haven't heard of. When you've got a boss with mobs, it's great, because each mob has its own internal cooldown. So you can have 6, 7, 8, 9, however many mobs there are, pools activating once a second or something, and they all hit each other, so you can stack up way more poison. But if you've only got one target and you can only activate it once a second, that damage then becomes, yeah, it becomes a bit meh. Yeah, okay, your pure Esadorus damage might be okay, yeah. Yeah. But it's the fact is what I'm talking about is actually making an Andy's build. You can't do that anymore. Like, really, the bossing just falls off big time when you get to the high end because of that change, and there's nothing to supplement it. So it's a bit of a shame, really. There were some really fun builds built around that item, which you just, on multiple classes, you just can't really do anymore because of that change. What's my battle tag? 1 second, Doc. Yeah, the Andes build was broke, but they could have changed it like it is and then supplemented it in such a way that it still works, you know? There you go, that's what it is, Doc. But they haven't. So, yeah, maybe in future. But right now, it's, like I say, it's the single target. It works really well in group stuff. It is the single target that it really noticeably falls off, you know? So, shame. I tried it, and it just, yeah, I wasn't going to get it as high. Like, the second I went onto normal quill body, it just cracked all over it. Instantly. Just way, way better. You rolled the same sanctification back to back. I mean, the odds of that's pretty low, I'd say. Alright, we're making progress here. I'm going to need to get another one more of these or something, guys. And I'm going to need to get another Forgotten Shrine XP buff. And then we can reset the dungeon in the midst, because there's a lot of items here. I don't actually know if I've got one on me. Let me have a look. I might have to go and get one. Unless one of you guys has got one. Okay, you've got, it's the aspect, the 94 out of 100. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's really good. Alright, I'll add you in when we've got a space, Dark. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what. One sec. Have I got... Oh, I'm going to have to remove someone. Let me try and do it now. Because that means when I shout out and I forget, you'll be able to just request to join. Oh, man. This is painful. You know, I can't remember. I can't even remember who half these people are, genuinely. I should do. I've played with so many people. Right, there you go. Let me get you added. Oh, where the hell is your friend request gone? There it is. Yeah, this list does not like scrolling and all that. It just doesn't. Oh, dear. The gravel that Rav gave me, 56 out of 60. Nice. Sounds good. It is hard to remember. Yeah, if people's names match their like Twitch names, I'd remember everyone probably. I've got a pretty good memory for that. But a lot of people's usernames in game don't match exactly. Alright, guys, let's go get an XP buff and we'll reset the dungeon here because there's a lot of items on the floor. If one of you's got a Forgotten Wisdom key, we can just use that. If not, I'll have to craft one. We may as well get it because it's quite a lot of XP we're losing, but if we're doing lots of bosses. And we get it for an hour, so.
Use it well.
You're going to drop out? Okay, we've got someone who wants to jump in anyway. Just wait a second when he jumps out. Yeah, thanks, Simon. I'll go craft some of these keys and get Forgotten Wisdom.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Oh. There we go. Easy collapse. I'm being traded, am I? Okay. Thank you very much. Dark, do you want to come and jump in? We actually have a spare spot now, I think. I need one of those.
My magics await your return.
You'll never get used to having more armor than toughness, yeah. I'm still sneezing, those, blimey. Yeah, come jumping, Dark. Oh, stretch. Got really tight back muscles today. I don't know what I've been doing in my sleep. Jesus. Having a little battle in my sleep. Nowhere endgame, but these golems are slapping. Oh, Ghost, that golem build looks really fun. You just send your little three mini nuke, three mini nuke golems in and just watch them blow everyone up. It looks super dope. Yeah. Maybe I'll play that one day. It's not on my immediate radar, but yeah, maybe one day.
Hello.
Oh, I'll never get used to having more armor than toughness. Oh yeah, I already had that. Kamikaze golems, that's the one. Yes, Binky. With the scary... they came in at exactly the same time as scary jump sound as well. Oh, dear. All right, let's run this. 3 mini, 3 mini, 3 mini. Yeah. I've got a prankster also, if you want it. I mean, Dark, honestly, I say this to everyone. The best thing for you is to find well, as many other people as you can that have got one as well. So you can run a rotation, so you can get more mythics yourself. I mean, I'm more than happy to run it if you want to, but obviously I benefit from that, but I do not have one to match it, and I don't know if these guys do, so, you know, I always say that, because I want you to get the best thing out of it. It's all well and good me benefiting, but I want you to benefit from it, you know? Kamikaze lemming golems, yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, it looks really fun, that build. I do play Necro occasionally, sometimes, so that's probably a build I'll play one day, because it does look pretty funny. Oh, hello, cat. You're just staring at me. Your brother's in the bed, I'm afraid, mate. You're going to have to find somewhere else to sleep. Thank you. You'll probably just go flop on top of him, knowing him. Right, we're looking for the XP shrine. Here it is, found it, guys. It's on me. Yeah, on me. On me. Do I know if they'll fix the ban of first breath? If it's not in the patch notes, I don't think it was, then probably not, no. But hopefully they will at some point. It's a weird bug, that one. I don't understand why that item specifically doesn't show. It's definitely an odd one. Oh, actually, let's go back to town. I need to reset the dungeons so that we go back to Sundario and not have items everywhere. Oh, what's the snapshot? Go on. Oh, I think, yeah, go on. Tell me it. I think I know what you're talking about, but tell me just in case. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, but that only snapshots until you lose them, right? It doesn't snapshot them indefinitely. So I don't think that will get fixed very soon. Because it's not that broken. You'll lose your resolve stacks as you get hit. I think. So over time, you won't have, like... Yeah, it's not like you suddenly get, like, +9 resolve stacks and indefinitely until you lose the snapshot. Guys, accept this because I need to reset the dungeon. So, no, I don't think that will be fixed anytime soon. Oh, Sanctification removed your gorilla skills from Hesha. Yeah, that's a rip. Guys, please accept this. We need to reset the dungeons. Someone's not accepting. Oh, there we go. Cool. Right. Right. To Andariel. There we go. Drink City Streamer. Cheers, man. Cheers, everybody. You got +3 all skills on your ring. Yeah, that's not too bad. I mean, there are better, but +3 all skills is certainly not. It's certainly better than a kick in the teeth, isn't it? Okay, less than 100 mils to the next level. Another decent speed farming build. What, this one I'm on now? The Rake, or what you're playing, Loki? Oh, it's got a Shatter Valve from that. Nice. That's another. Oh, I suppose we could try a Sanctify it. What pit have I cleared? Nothing above a 108. I did that on a Quill Volley. I'm not going to bother trying to push on these builds unless I get the Mythic Sanctifications to bank them up. Like, I need to get a Starless Skies on a half-decent Rod of Kepaleka. Like, you're just not going to compete on the leaderboards without that, really. You know, I'm not going to grind my head against the wall without the items to back it up. So I'm going to keep trying. If I can get the Sanctifications, then I'll try and push. But I'd rather put my energy and time into trying all the builds out. So I've tried a lot of them now. I've still got Crushing Hands to do, and I've got Razor Wings to do. They're the two main ones I haven't done yet. I've done most of the others. And then I can maybe put more effort into just pure pushing, but yeah. 113, which build was that on? On Paladin. So this is on Spiritborn I'm talking about. This is non-Paladin. Oradin, yeah, okay. I mean, on Paladin, there's builds where you can just easily clear 120 on Paladin, to be honest. If you've got the right items. It's, you know, it depends which build you're playing, but they're in a slightly different league to all the other classes right now because all the damage scaling. Almost 2:30 AM. It is nearly, Mo, bro. You're British as well, yeah? Gotta get some sleep. Knackered. Thanks for streaming. You too, man. Thanks for jumping in. You've learned quite a lot. Be safe. You too, dudes. Hopefully catch you around sometime. Binky's done 130 without Mythic Sanctifications. Yeah, exactly. In Wales. Okay, nice, man. Yeah, hopefully catch you around sometime. Have a good rest of your weekend, dude. Yeah, that's the thing about Paladin. Paladin's just very strong. Yeah, I haven't really tried. I think I did 110 or something on one of my Paladin builds. I didn't have any Mythic Sanks there either. And then I went on Spiritborn. So I've been on Spiritborn most of the season, to be honest. Don't need any of that stuff. Right, there we go. But yeah, I mean, I say if I get the Sanctifications, then we'll give it a good effort. We'll see. Maybe I'll be blessed with them at some point. That's a pretty good Woosher, actually. Your aspects are straight garbage. It would definitely make a big difference having good aspects. Definitely. You've got Vehemence, okay. Yeah, that's one of the ones I've got. I've got near max one. I rolled further, healing. Received aspects earlier on my 4GA Shroud. Rip me. I can't remember what that aspect does. Doesn't sound like the best one, but I'm no expert at Paladin. Oh, 0.75, nice. I've played Paladin a bunch, so I know a little bit about it, but it's... There's only going to be certain builds that are going to benefit from further, right? Isn't there, really? The Zeal builds, the Zealidin builds and stuff. Yeah, it's Inner Calm. Inner Calm's okay, but to get the triple bonus, you've got to basically be classified as not moving, which means you either perma-TPing or you stand still, right? Which doesn't work for a lot of builds. Almost there. 47, just under 47 million. So I hit 279. Yeah, about 5 or 6 million a run on this. It's not too bad. Yeah, something like that. There should be another 6 of these, and I should be leveled. You got a Selig. Nice. You'll get 284 before you're off. Well, it's still pretty good progress. I mean, that's halfway. Then you know your XP's working towards... You're now on the other side of that barrier. Closer to completing than not. RuneScape taught me 92 is half of 99, as 284 is half of 300. Yep. It's just exponential algorithms, that's all. How late am I playing, Magneto? I'm only going to stay on another hour and a half or so, because this is a bit of a bonus stream, and I want to make some videos before I sleep, which means I'm going to be up to like 8, 9, 10 a.m. anyway. So what I need to do before sleep, because otherwise I definitely won't get them done before stream tomorrow. I'll end up sleeping, and then I just won't get them done. So I'll get those done, go to sleep, and then I'm good. I don't have to rush on anything tomorrow. Apart from, I've got to update some guys, but I can do those in my own leisure. 4 a.m. my time. So another hour and a half, yeah. So my sort of usual finish time. I was on a bit late today because I was sort of trying to catch some sleep before I came on. 2GA core staff. It's got the wrong GAs. But I'm on again tomorrow, so yeah, I want to get those videos done today. I highly considered not coming on today and just doing the videos, but then I was like, no, I'll go on because I can. Means I get the build intact, and I'll get the Quill Body and the Rake build, send videos out. It'll take me about, I don't know, let's be reasonable, like 4 hours probably to complete and do something like that. It might be a bit quicker, to be honest. Depends how much I dawdle. Quite a few legendary runes. May I get a yo on Ahu? Oh, I don't know, Zion. What do we think, chat? Do we think Zion can get a yo on Ahu? Yeah, I can help you, no probs. Let me wait until there's a space in the party and then I'll get you to come in and I can sort you out, no probs. Underworld and maybe replace a mythic, nice. Oh, there you go, Binky can sort you out instead, Zion. There you go. You ask and thou shalt get. Thank you, Binky. You got an air of addition. Nice. GG's. Need to check my runes and see if I can craft a legendary when I get on. Oh, you mean a mythic? What one are you looking to make? Yeah, thanks, Binky. Very kind of you. Air of Addition or Shroud. Okay, I might not have the buck runes. I can probably help you some runes as long as I'm on. I'll have to check how many buck runes I've got. I'm not sure I've got enough of those, but I will with the rest, I think. You need jar runes for the Air of Addition. The others I'll definitely... the rare and the magic ones I'll have loads of. It's the legendary ones. I think buck's the only one I'm really low on. Because that's the ones that most people ask for. Hey, 279. Nice! Ding! Only 21 to go. All of the levels. All of them! Gaming might be able to help as well. Nice. Thank you, Gaming. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Nice. Yeah, 0.75 is ideal. You really want the max aspects on that if you can. Thanking you. Oh, are the items disappearing? Whoops. Oh. Should probably reset the... You guys are dropping so much stuff in the arena, and we're dropping so much stuff. Okay, fine. All right, we'll reset the arena after this one. A lot of items on the floor, so yeah. Yep. Goodbye, items. Okay. Right, let's go back to town. We need to reset the arena. Our items are disappearing, yeah. We've actually got a world boss in 6 minutes. Should we just run up there and do that? Might as well. Let's run up to the world boss. Getting close to 50 sand runes. Nice. Stocking up. All right, we got what, like 4 minutes? We'll sit here and wait for this. Hey, Gamer Dork's here. How's it going? Streaking 30 what streak, Gamer Dork? Awesome. How's it going, man? Did you ever get a chance to check out your Spiritborn? No fear. When I saw your message earlier, I asked if you were here and you didn't get back. I'm gonna have a look now. Actually, no fear. Can you do me a favor? Can you just whisper me in game again? It's a lot better and easier for me to view your profile when you do that, because viewing you from that list, it lags to hell with the friend list problem I've got. D-Rock, spin to win. Okie dokie. Here we go. Do it without scaring my cat. Here we go. Spin to win. Nice. One more. I gave my cat a little pat on the head. Doing great, Gamer Dork. I'm good, man. I'm good. Thanks. No fear. One sec. It's closing that door. Here we go. Right, let's have a look at your build quickly. Drink Zilly Streamer, D-Rock. Cheers, man. Were you just farming levels? Yeah, farming levels. And if I get Keppers with 0.75, I'll keep those as well. Pyro's trying to scare me. Or anyone. Right, what are you playing? You're playing Quill Volley. Okay. Okay, so your Kep looks fine. You sanctified it and you got all stats. That's not too bad. You got resource cost reduction on your... Yeah, okay, so you can get better aspects on your Hesher, but your resource cost reduction is pretty good. So your Hesher Kasung is pretty sweet. It's not too bad. Harmony of Ibawaka, you could definitely improve this. Maximum life doesn't do much for your damage, but it's not too bad. Shroud of False Death is fine, but you want to GA into all stats in your next one, and hopefully you don't get total armor. Temerity looks okay. I guess you rolled a GA here. You want a better temerity. 61% is not very high here. I don't know why you're using Banished Lords. That's not as good as using a legendary. And on Quill Volley, Ring of Midnight Sun is not. I need to update my planner. Yeah, I need to update my Quill Volley planner, and I will be doing that today. But you won't want Banished Lords, Midnight Sun, or Ring of Starless on. You'll want. Look at my build right now, my Rake build. You want this. You want an amulet exactly like this. You want a ring exactly like this, or something like this, like attack speed cooldown, attack speed resource reduction. But yeah, anything like this, and then the ring underneath here. You want a ring similar to this, like attack speed cooldown reduction, max life dexterity with lucky primary resource on, and then you'll want the Quill Volley rebounding aspects on. I can't show you, yeah, and then Paragon-wise, you'll have Talon in here instead of Wildfire, and then you'll have Fitness over here, and you'll have, yeah, Convergence with Spirit, and you'll have Menadrist in here in Sapping, and you'll have Colossal in Revealing. I'll update the planner if you're following mine. That is one of the builds I need to update, and I will be doing it. Yeah, that Sanctified version is just wrong. Yeah, I need to update that. I'm gonna update that later when I do the build guide and stuff. When I do the build video. So you don't want any of those on. That's why if you're not doing any damage, that'll be why. Yeah, you need. But you need the lucky resource on your rings. You need the fitness ring in your board, and so on and so on. So you might need to just wait until I update the guide. And I'm not going to be doing that while I'm live, so it'll take me too long, and I'm only going to be on for an hour and 15. But yeah, get the jewelries in prep. And then, like I say, I'll be doing the video and I'll update the guide and stuff in a few hours after I finish stream. So it will be up in the next few hours. It'll be up. It'll be good by the time I go to sleep and stuff. Like Rake and Quillbody are not a million miles different. Like they're fairly, at least the way I've got them set up, they're fairly similar. Good old Asmodan, down he goes. How much XP does he give? 17.6. He gave a few million, okay. Oh, wow. He was like 12 million XP. It does take a minute to kill, I suppose. Yeah, he gives quite a lot of XP, doesn't he? Damn. And now he has to go through all the sigils, all of them. And more, and more, and more. Right, there we go. Oh, we've still got one more to pick up after this. Okay, good. Oh, we've got a treasure breach. Nice. And one more. And then we've got the chest to look at as well. Okay, drop that. And then we've got the chest. Hey, Dyron, how's it going? How's it going, man? 2G8 amulet. Ooh. Oh, my ovals are full. Oh, good. That amulet is quite sad, actually. Alright, back to town. Salvage all that stuff. Simp Bear, how's it going, man? Have you not updated the builder mobilistics? Which one? The Rake one? I will be updating Rake and Quill Volley after this stream. I'm finishing about an hour and 10 minutes. I'll probably get something to eat afterwards, and then I'll be recording for a build video, and then I'll update the guides as part of that. So I'll have them both updated in the next, let's say, 8 hours. I don't know. It takes how long. It depends how long it takes me to get those videos together and edit them, and then I'll update the guides as part of that. Yeah. So they'll be done in it. They'll be fully up to date by that point. Yeah. In fact, all of my guides will be updated tomorrow in line for the tower, regardless of videos. So yeah, there will be. You can ask any questions you like. Yeah, sure. The Rake build. Okay, so this is the Rake build right here. I've been putting it together. So, yeah, instead of using Midnight Sun and Starless in Sanctified, use 2 Legendary Rings. These aren't perfect, by the way. You probably want something like Dexterity, Max Life, Attack Speed. You might even want cooldown reduction here rather than Resource Cost Reduction, but Resource Cost Reduction does give you damage, so it's kind of nice. So that one I've got there is a really good ring, because I even got Retribution on it. This ring here, you'll want Dexterity, Max Life, cooldown reduction. Oh no, you want Dexterity, Max Life, Lucky Vulnerable, Attack Speed, which I don't have. That's what you'd want though, with Lucky Resource again and Wild Claw. So Wild Claw here, Unyielding here. You want the Lucky Resource here, because then that allows me to swap these over to go Gorilla Eagle to get the 20x damage down here, and then the Gorilla Barrier Gen up here. And then if you want to go full pit pushing, you could use Tybalt's over Temerity, because you're no longer... Temerity's still better for barrier gen, but you can use the gorilla here to generate barrier instead if you play well. So you get more damage out of that combo, but I don't have the gear to quite get all that stuff in there. I need the Lucky Vulnerable, otherwise I have to take my Ahu Zun off, and I need to put a Thol rune in, and then I lose damage there and so on. And then Amulet, I'm using Legendary Amulet. I've got a pretty good one here that I can use on all the Rod of Kep builds. Dex, Max Life, Brilliance, Potent. I've got all skills. It's not terrible. It's not the best, but it's not terrible. Resource cost reduction. If you get the Starless Skies Sanctification on your Rod of Kep, you don't need resource cost reduction anywhere else, because that gives you 100% resource cost reduction. So bear that in mind. But I've got a lot of resource cost reduction, like on the helm and the weapon and the rings and all sorts at the moment. So I think I'm running like 60, with the potion on, I'm running like 60+%, which is pretty good. Because that scales your Rod of Kep damage. And then I've got adaptability on the amulet. So yeah, those run. I've done a 105 on this earlier, and I've got no mythic Sanks on right now. If I had that Starless here, and I had a Grandpapa on, and I had the Harlequins on, you'd be doing 115 to 120 on this. I have got a very good Hesher Ekasungi. I got very lucky. I got a 4 GA near perfect one that rolled a near perfect Vehemence Brawler. Like, I'm not going to get better Hesher Ekasungi in this. 60%. When you say 60, well, no, 60. Get as much resource cost reduction as you can, but you need the lucky. I need to update the planner because there's too many changes for me. I've just run through it with someone else. Like you need lucky resource here, lucky resource here. You need to run the fitness glyph if you're not going to use Midnight Ring, and you don't activate the Rod of Kep on every attack, but you activate it. You can stack your resource pretty quick. So yeah, you need the fitness glyph. I need to update the guide, honestly, so that because I've just run through a whole load of stuff, and you're going to be like, oh, forgot. If you forget one of those, the build will feel terrible to play. You need all of that lucky resource. You need the fitness glyph. Otherwise, you will just suck without the Midnight Ring. But that is stronger because you need Wild Claws because it's just better with that. I'm using the Path of Emissaries. I think there's something weird going on with Path of Emissaries with Wild Claws because that, although this has got fire damage on it and it does give me ranks and it gives me core damage, like that gave me significantly larger amounts of damage than I was expecting, if I'm being honest. Yeah, and then I'd want GA movement speed here, GA movement speed there, so you can cap out your brilliance and so on. So there's a lot of optimization I haven't got here because I just don't have quite the gear to get there. But I say I'll update the planner after stream at some point. You links me the ring though, Phil. I'll have a look in a sec. You got 2 pranksters and gave them away, Darian. That's kind of you. Yeah, so just keep an eye on the planner, and you'll see when I update it because at the bottom I put a date in there and say this is updated, so you'll know what I've updated and stuff. But the sanctification variant on both the Quill Volley and the Rake will definitely change, and I'm going to rename it to pushing anyway in every build. Yeah. I think the core damage acts as a new multiplier, like the difference between having vulnerable or not. It's meant to be additive, but it definitely gave me a lot more damage than I was expecting, genuinely. You just got your first prankster, Psycho, so you crafted it. Nice! Yeah, that ring's usable. Yeah, it's usable. I mean, you really want GA attack speed where you can, because you need to cap your attack speed, but it's definitely usable. Yeah, that's definitely usable. You want to get the GA protector cooldown, really, I think, because that'll help a bunch, but you could probably get away without it, to be honest. Oh no, you want lucky resource where protector is. You want lucky resource. If you're going to go without the Midnight Ring, you have to have the double lucky resource. It feels a lot better with it. I put the fitness glyph in, well, I've currently got it in Viscous Shield, I think. Yeah, I stuck it in Viscous Shield. Yeah. Makes sense. So, I'm on a different build. I've got it in Viscous Shield for both this and Quill Volley. Hey, thanks for the sub, Simp. I will. I'll say I need to eat after stream, but then I'll be getting into recording, and then I'll be editing the videos. And once the videos are edited and they're going up, I will update the guides straight afterwards before the videos go live. So I'd expect them to be done before they'll be done before I go to sleep. Lucky hit, is that for the temper? Yes, lucky resource. Yep. You need 2 jars to craft. Okay. Okay, I can definitely help with the jars. Buckrings, I'm not sure, but it sounds like Gaming, if he's here, might be able to help with some of those. We'll have to see. Well, I won't get 280 today, but we might get halfway to 280, so that's okay. Just see a spot before I get offline. Okay. Yeah, I'll sort. If you can both be on for the next hour or so, then I'll get you both in, even when there's a space or just at the end before I log off. We'll sort it out. You're gonna be grinding bosses to fill you up with items to roll. Nice. I need to get some more Neothyron, so I need to... Where do we get Neothyron from again? Well, bosses. Bartok, Astaroth, Belial. Okay. Let's go farm a load of Belials at some point. That's probably where I got a load before, to be honest. I farmed an entire stream of Belial, didn't I? I think I ran like 600 or 700 Belial mats or something silly like that. The Treasure Breach dungeons give a lot as well. Okay, nice. Yeah, I've got a few of those. That's good. Yeah, I mean, I've still got a bunch, so I'm not, like, completely out. But I had 350 yesterday. I think I'm down to about 80 now. Or 79 or something. 72, yeah. I've used 4/5 of my Neothyron. Wow. Golem's just one shot a T1 lair boss. Nice. Just like, you just mini nuked that boss. Ah, yeah.
Would be that easy.
You sorted Magneto out? Oh, Zach, you legend. Nice. Good luck with your rolls, Magneto. Good luck, good luck. Ooh, 3 Betrayer's Husks. Nice.
Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Shattered Bow and Shroud of Pulse Death. Ooh, very nice. More Betrayer's Husks. Yes, please. Oops. You think you've won? This is just the beginning. Gotta love Belial. Sitting there getting giga slaps over and over again, and he's just like still threatening you. Silly boss. Oh, you got the lucky resource. Yeah, I can see it. Nice. Yeah, it looks good. You probably want to get the crit if you can, but it depends on your resources, obviously. The more, the better. Oops, I didn't mean to drop that on the floor before checking it. Can I pick it back up again? Oh well. Rip. One of us. Oh no, you're both over there. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. Almost at a course way through this level. Nice. I'm just looking at these boots. What are they doing? 2, 3, 4. That has gone up by 140 on the base. That's gone up by 140,000. Yeah, I guess that makes sense because you've got the ranks involved. Yeah, I mean, it hasn't like tripled the damage. It's not literally multiplied it. I was trying to work out like what's going on with the core damage. 350. Why is that giving me 420? What? You guess be 5 ranks as well. It's pretty nice. I don't know. It's hard. It's weird. No, I'm good for Midnight Sun's rings because I've already rolled a Grandpapa on that. It's literally the Rod of Kep is the main one. I need the Starless Skies on the Rod of Kep. Harmony of Eberwalkers. Those two mainly. Maybe Path of Emissary boots, but yeah, the Rod of Kep and the Eberwalkers are good enough for now. Start with those. Loki and Kaido giving you a break. Nice. Thanks for the runs, Jace. No worries. Guys, we've got a spare spot if anyone wants to jump in. We're just farming some XP right now, so let me know. Simp. I am running... In the first board, I am running Wildfire. Second board, I'm using Fitness in Viscous Shield. Third board, Convergence, I'm using Spirit. Fourth board, I'm using Menagerist in Sapping. And the last board, I'm using Colossal in Revealing. I don't even know if the boards line up to the guide. I'm going to have a look when I get to it. So Andrew, how's it going? Hide all damage numbers and crowd control text, etc. during pit pushing. Greatly increases the chance to dodge ground effects. It does, Sandrew. Yes, because you can actually see. But it still doesn't help that much when there's 30 effects on the floor, to be honest. But yes, being able to see them a bit better will always help. How are you doing? How are you doing? Zach's going to give you... Zach wants to give you some items. Gaming's just joined me, Zach, so we haven't got space right now. That might be a bit tricky. Yeah. That's kind of his offer, though. Yeah, that'll push me. That's about a quarter of the way. Nice. I appreciate that. I mean, look, it's going to require some real luck on the slams also at the end of the day. You need those things specifically. The Starless guys has to be on the Rod of Kep if you want to be competitive. Having a Ring of Starless somewhere on the build will be good, but having a Ring of Starless on the weapon is the only way to get 100% resource cost reduction, so you get the maximum benefit out of it. And that is the one mythic that does double. It doubles its 50% to 100%, so you get a twice as much damage buff out of the damage buff, and you also get even... It means you can then just straight up remove resource cost reduction in everywhere across the build as well. Because the Ring of Starless just solves that problem fully. On that weapon. It has to be on the weapon though. Yeah, so we just got to keep rolling Rod of Keps, and hopefully one day we get it, right? And if not, well, then you can't put a competitive leaderboard time in. Pretty much. Because it's just such a power boost to the build, like it really is. It's the single biggest one for sure. We're missing gaming. We got to wait for him to come back second. Rebounding and unyielding. The one where you cast a gorilla skill. You get like massive weapon damage. Yeah, it's huge, no fear. Dun, 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 dun. Just give gaming a second. Oh yeah, go on then. Guys, go back to town. We'll reset the dungeon. Let's go back to town and reset the dungeon. He actually came back, but now you've said it, we might as well do that. Yeah, because otherwise we get to the point where items start falling through the floor, which kind of... I don't have many mats left, if any, so I'm just farming XP. But you guys might as well get your items, right? Did that reset? I guess you must have gone back to entrance, mustn't you? Yeah, okay. Oh, sorry. You have to let me know before you start dropping stuff on the floor. I will not necessarily see it straight away because they don't show immediately, gaming. They can take an amount of time to show. They don't. It's not like you drop it on the floor and I see them immediately. That's generally not how it works, sadly. Oh, you didn't drop. Okay. Fine. Okay, no worries. Yeah, sounds good. We'll sort it out before the end of the stream. That's no problem.
Locked.
Oh yeah, I've run out of mats. That's fine. I'm just leeching XP now. Nice. No more inventory problems for me. Okay, you're going to send me a DM of what you just picked up. Okay. It's going to be something tasty then, I imagine. Does Duriel give similar XP? Yeah, Duriel and Undariel's the same. Go and do a Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Dungeon and find the XP Shrine first, because that gives you a 1.15 multiplier on your XP. It's worth it. If you're doing lots of bosses, that's a 15% extra XP. It adds up over time. Quite a lot. I'm getting about 6 million a pop here. I don't know. Let's have it. 26.8. Let's see what we ended up at. 26.8. 3 full stash pages. I don't have 3 full stash pages. I can't possibly store that much. $26.8. I just got 6.1. I just got 6.1 from Andariel. With 4-man party. Because I'm at 32.9 now. Oh, that's what you picked up? Let's have a look. Oh, I'll have a look later. Yeah, you have to send it to me. Yes, it looks like 6.1 for Mandario as well. Oh, that's true, I can, but I really don't mind, Doc. I'm quite happy to chill. If these guys got mats, they can use those. I can still get the XP. We'll just work towards that higher level, get those extra levels out. Yeah, it's 6.1 on Andariel. That was 6.1 again. I'm at 39 now, and I was at 32.9. So 6.1 on Andariel with your potion, your incenses. I don't know if those work. We got 4 people, and we got an XP shrine. Yeah. Dark, you can still stay if you want the XP. It's up to you. As long as one person has got mats, they can open the chest, and then we can just reset this quicker. That's all I'm doing. Obviously, don't feel like you have to. It's really up to you. Like, I do have other bosses we can farm, but this is fine. We can do this. I mean, we can go if... I mean, have people got Harbinger of Hatred boss mats? Because I've got 89 of his. We could go run him for a little bit. Actually, I'll tell you what. Let's do this guy for another 8 minutes, because then our shrine, XP shrine runs out. And then we'll got to go and do Forgotten Wisdom anyway, and then we can swap boss then. We'll go do Harbinger of Hatred for the rest of the stream or something. Because he drops a similar loot pool, but it's slightly different. I think he drops Rod of Kepalekas, which this one doesn't by default. This one's more Zepazontek boy. Or girl. Oh man, I haven't heard this kill switch song in a long time. Holy moly.
They were nothing.
Belial, hello. Give me your betrayer husks.
You think you won? This is just the beginning.
I do Esseltech, yeah. I probably won't use those today, though. Almost at 2,400 hours and D4 in total. Nice. Degenerates unite. Duriel, I think Harbinger drops it as well, but Duriel's pretty good for it, yeah. Duriel and Harbinger both drop the Rod of Kep, I think.
were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Below again, nice. XP's quickly racking up here. Right, we'll probably get about 3 or 4 more of these in before this timer runs out. I'm nearly halfway to level 280. Nice. Plowing the levels. Oh, we got below, okay. Loki's carrying you to 284. Winning! That to me sounds like you, sir, are winning on a Saturday night. Whoop, whoop. I'm just giving it bats and you're just sitting there having a sandwich and an ice cream with your feet up, having a great time. Nice. You've been there for 12 hours today. Blasting. Blasting like a champion. Is there any groups running Varshan, guys? Magneto's asking. I'm literally just under halfway to 280 now. Nice. Very nice. Oh, we might get one more in. Got 30 seconds left on the timer. Go, 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 go. It's going to be tight. Yeah, we'll just get it. There you are. Just in time. Nice. Got to wait. Yeah. We got enough time. That's good. The XP pops when she actually dies. I think they're fixing that. You don't have to wait for her to actually die. See the XP. Nice. Okay. All right. I guess we'll wait to see if Belial comes up, and then we'll go do another Forgotten Wisdom, and then we'll go to Harbinger. I've got about 90 of his, so we can go empty out and whatnot. I think I've got a Forgotten Wisdom. Yeah, I have. All right, no Belial. Good. All right. Let me open this up then. Just go straight for it. No fear of run with you. Nice. We're just looking for the XP shrine. Okay, I guess I can't get through there until we do the constructs, right? You go that way, I'll go the other way. Not that way. Oh, you found it. Okay, it's on us, guys. Up here. Over here. Yeah, on us over here. Would conceited work over unyielding? No. Unyielding is a 2.3, about 2.1 to 2.3x multiplier. Conceited's 1.3. Unyielding just gives vastly more damage. But if you can sanctify conceited somewhere, then yeah, that'll be good. Just like I sanctified Vehement's Brawler on my Hesherika Sungi, that makes it decent, because then you don't have to take up one of your guaranteed slots of it. I mean, with the version I'm using, I don't even have Redirected Force on the build, which if I swapped out a Legendary pair of gloves, you could put on. But because I've got such a good pair of Hesherika Sungis, that's 100x plus a 1.28x, as opposed to a 1.4x on the gloves. So I would have to roll a Legendary Gloves with a damage aspect for that to then be better than my Hesherika Sungis in return. Yeah. So that's where I'm at. The ultimate cooldown here for Rake's particularly nice as well, to be honest. It makes it a bit easier on your ultimate. Yeah. You both might need to add each other, guys, because sometimes it can delay. What aspect would I use in the gloves? Redirected Force, but then you'd have to make sure you keep Armored Hide up all the time, which becomes hard with adaptive stances, to be honest. But yeah, Redirected Force, because it's the only one that gives you, by base, more damage than Hesherika Sungi does. Hesh is 100% against bosses and against enemies knocked down, so unless they're unstoppable enemies, you'll get about 100x out of it, because you'll be knocking them down all the time. The Redirected, if you've got 100% block chance, will give you 140x, but it's... Yeah, if you're using adaptive stances, it becomes harder to keep that up all the time. Right, over to Harbinger. Yeah, that would be particularly bad. I mean, it would give you the biggest damage, but it would definitely have less consistency, because you won't be able to keep Armored Hide up very easily all the time, I don't think. You'd have to time it with intricacy, and it would just suck to play, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be like the ultra edition of lack of quality of life. We just TP these guys. Because the Hesher Kasungi gives you gorilla skills. That gives you more duration on Armored Hides. I could put more ranks in Armored Hides. It gives you more duration. Makes it easier to keep that up. But yeah, it just gives you a lot more ranks. Because of the if you convert all your skills to gorilla skills, they all just get giga amounts of ranks. By default. Can I share the build link? Type in ! build platinum goblin. First time chatter, welcome in, dude. How you doing? I actually need to update the planner though, because the sanctification version is not what I'm using right now. I'm going to, after this stream, I'm going to get something in about half an hour. I'm going to go off. I'm going to get something to eat, and then I'm going to go and I'm going to record a video. I'm going to record and edit and get the video out for Rake and Quill Volley, and I'll update the build guide as a result. But okay, I mean, Zach's just linked you one of the links to it. So, yeah, check it out. Give me some questions in chat if you're interested, Platinum, and then just keep an eye on it. Maybe give it a favourite and keep an eye on it for when I update it later. Yeah. This will do a 115 to 120 if you've got the Giga Sanctifications. 9 of Tails coming in with the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing, 9 of Tails? I'll get you a shout-out 2 seconds here. Give me a moment. Here we go. Nice. Just make sure I'm going to get slapped while I do it. How's your stream, 9 Tails? 9 Tails, there we go. Alright, so there you go. Guys, please go show all the love to 9 of Tails. Only you? It's okay, 9 of Tails, no worries. How was your stream? What were you getting up to? What were you playing? What were you blasting? Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Alright, let's see if we can get any ghosted rod of caps. I think you can jump from here. Do 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 do. You were streaming Legend of Zelda Wind Waker? Oh, nice. I haven't played any of those in yonks. Great game, though. All those old Zelda games are great. These guys are both playing Payback. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Payback sandwich. Oh, give it to me, boys. Immortalized getting Payback sandwiched. Is Rake as good as Payback, or is it lacking behind? It's probably better to play for general content just because you can hit and it hits all the stuff around you. I think Payback will still push slightly higher because you've got an extra damage scaler baked into Payback itself. So it gets 3 damage scalers based scaling on the max resource up to 500. And then after 500, you've got 2 of them, whilst with Rake, you only get 2. You only get 1. You get adaptability that goes to 500 resource, and then your Rod of Kep is infinite. But Payback's also got Poise Payback on it, which does it infinitely as well. So I think Payback will still scale higher. But yeah, I mean, Rake will probably, after Monday, go to 120 plus or something. I haven't got the Giga Sank, so I can't really fully test everything. Well, I did a 105 today without any Mythic Sanctifications on. You get that Starless Sanctification, that's a 110 to 115 done straight away. And then you get the Grandpapa on, that pushes you to 115 to 120. You get the Harlequins on, so you don't get killed as much. And you can go full squish with Tybalts. You could probably go to 120 on it, honestly. So hopefully it helps you, J-Base. Welcome in, by the way. It's pretty solid. I'll get the build video out. And I'll get the guide update. I mean, it's a more than viable build. You can smash the whole game with this build. You'll have no problems. You'll insta-annihilate T4 Lilith. She'll be your slave. And, yeah. It's a pretty solid SRS cut song, yeah. Alright, let's stick that up there actually. There you go. Make it a bit easier. If you don't open the lair chest and Belial spawns, then you can't grab the chest. Yeah, that's true. But one of it, it doesn't matter. I'm here mostly for the XP, if anything else. I mean, at this rate, I'll get close to leveling. I really didn't think I'd hit 280 today. It'll be close. 279. Oh, sorry, I'm at 73.9. I'm just under 74. How much are we getting for that kill? Oh, I'll have to check again after we kill him again. Okay. But interesting, that's slightly less than Andariel was. Oh, I'll have to check it after the next one. That's what, 70... I'm literally just under 74. Oh, Harmony of Evil Waka. That's actually usable. I can try that one. You're 1/3 to 292. Nice. Oh, we got Belial again. Nice. Hey, Freddy B. How's it going, dudes? How you doing? You started gearing an ult Spiritborn. I can't be asked to play Evade. Evade is not my favourite playstyle. Some people love it and they swear by it, and it is the fastest build. If they fix Rushing Claw to do even remotely what I would like it to do, then that would be faster than Evade, and it'd be more fun, frankly. But in my opinion, more fun anyway. But yeah, at the moment, Evade is the fastest build, but in terms of pit pushing, Evade, even after the buffs on Monday, Evade will be getting the biggest win out of all of it, probably. But it still won't push as high as Payback. Like, no way. And Rake, honestly, might actually still push higher. Ocarina of Time is my favourite, but Majora's Mask is awesome as well if you're into, like, Glutton for Punishment. Yeah, I mean, Quill Volley was pretty solid as well. I did a 108 on that last night, and I think the highest anyone's cleared on Quill Volley is 110. And I had 0 Mythic Sanctifications on that as well. So if I had a Mythic Sanctification anywhere, like if I had Grandpappers or if I had Starless Skies, that's your 110, like straight away. With the exact setup I had on Quill Volley. That would make me the highest Quill Volley clearer. If I had that. Zion, Star Wars Cantina. A little bit of a dance. Yeah, if I had the Grandpapa or if I had the Starless Sky on the Rod of Kep, I would probably be able to become the highest clearer on Quill Volley with my setup. So we'll see. If we land it, I might actually do it. But I need to land one of those. And both of those, if it lands, it will work for Rake and Quill Volley. Both the builds are actually quite similar. One aspect changes, so I had to change one ring. And then you change one glyph, and I think that's all that changed. I don't think anything else changed. Pretty much the same setup. Like, I'm pretty sure that's all that changed, actually. I'm using the same glyphs. Oh, no. I am using the Path of Emissaries here. I didn't... I think I... No, yeah. I swear I... Yeah, okay. I used the Path of Emissary on Rake rather than the Legendary Boots. I think you need the Legendary Boots on Quill Volley because you don't use adaptive stances there because you don't gain the attack speed from adaptive stances, so you can't hit the attack speed breakpoint very easily without those extra stacks of duelists. That's right. Whilst on Rake, you use adaptive stances when you're pushing, you get 30% extra attack speed. It makes up for more than the velocity you'd get on the duelist boots. And you can hit your attack speed breakpoint at the 164.7 mark, wherever it is. So you stick the Path of Emissaries on, that was actually a significant damage boost to Rake. So Rake is just stronger than Quill Volley because of that. Specifically, if you're pushing, because you can, with the change to the Wildfire glyph and with the baked-in cooldown reduction from Rake, just about get away without using Prodigy's tempo, to be honest. And there's some optimization I can make here, which actually I'll put in the guide, which I don't have the items for. Like, I'd have Lucky Vulnerable on the ring, and I'd swap these around. I'd have Gorilla here. I'd have the Eagle here. For pushing, you'd put Tibolts in, and you just have to hope you don't get one shot. But yeah, you'd use that over the Temerities instead, you know, and that would give you more damage than I've currently got. But I don't have that Lucky Vulnerable, so unless I then swap the Ahu Zun into Igni Thol, which then loses me damage because I haven't got the Zun rune anymore. So you see where I'm going. Like, if I had all the right things, I could get more damage than I've currently got. But the glyph setup's the same. The item setup's not a million miles different. The boots and one ring, and that's it. Everything else is exactly the same as what I used. They're exactly the same across the same build. The two builds. Yeah. Not much different between them. They play differently, but quite similar, actually. So it won't be too hard for me to update the guides for them. Oh, 75. Nice. That's what we want. Hey, Julio. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. The rods for me. Gaming's got rods for me, boys and girls. Ooh. Saturday night fun times. For my gloves, where do I want the GA on? The good place. No, you want it on Gorilla Skills. That would explain why I'm picking up 75s. Yeah, no, I picked it up, Gaming. I've got two 75s. I'm guessing both of those 75s are what you gave me. Link to the Past. Good choice. I mean, all of those Zelda games are great. Oh, not you. Oh, okay. Someone drops it for me then. Good times. Everyone's giving me rods tonight. Double Saturday fun times. Ding! Congratulations. I think maybe we try and get immortalized to 280 before he goes offline. It might be doable. I really didn't think that would be doable, but actually, the speed we're going, I'm nearly a third of the way. I'm nearly 75%. This is going way quicker. Oh, yeah. I want all of those. All 0.75 Rod of Kepalekas, even non-GA. Give them all to me. Every single one. I will eat them for breakfast. All of them. I need to just keep rolling until I get a Starless on one. And hopefully it lands on an Ancestral, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Rodfest, I know, right? Immortalizes Rodfest 2026. The last time you ever saw him. All rodded out. Clip everyone giving me rods out of context, someone. Well, I mean, it's not you could do. All the games are good. Link is my favorite. You're messing, Air Dragon. How you doing, Air Dragon, by the way? Yeah, I'm almost 75% of the way. I really didn't think we're doing this pretty quick. I might actually, within the... Yeah, it might be doable even within the time I was going to stay on tonight. Yeah, we're getting about the 6 million each run, something like that. It's at 6.1 from this as well, with the XP Shrine and everything on and the 4-man party. So I am exactly just under 75%. I'm just under. So I need to do another, what, 110 million. So it's 19... I think another 19. 19 of these guys, and then that'll be it. That will be the ding of all the dings. Oh, 0.69. I'll actually roll that one because that 0.69 happens to have the right GA on it. It has the GA and the double temper, so it might actually be worth playing around with that one, even though it's not max aspect. A fair trade-off if you're going to have one. You're burning out on Season 11. Just need a few items to max out the shield build. Okay, nice. Yeah, I think a lot of people are starting to. We've got the tower buff coming tomorrow, so I think it'll bring people back for about a week, and then it'll probably quieten down for the rest of the season. And then it's just ramping time until the next... Just waiting, you know, just people will be doing what they're doing until the expansion stuff happens. I'm not really sure what's going on with the seasons before then, whether we're getting a short season and then expansion, or whether this is a long season and then expansion. They haven't quite spelled that out. The roadmap made it look like there'll be a short season in March, and then we get the expansion, but I'm sure they'll let us know in due course, I'm sure. Drink City Streamer. Cheers, Nine Tails. Appreciate it. Hey, Mike Phantom, thanks for the follow and kick. I really appreciate it. Really don't have many over there. That's really kind. I hope you're well. I've sorted out my bot over there so I can actually see when people do anything over there. I think I should... Like, oh, man, a 2GA Rod of Kep, but it's only got 0.57. I'm just... It's too low. That's too much damage loss. I don't want to roll a Starless on that by accident. That would make me really sad. Because you'd have to use it, but you're losing so much damage there by not having the near max aspect. Hey, Snuggy's here. How you doing, Snuggy? How you doing, man? Can we get a shout? Is anyone here to give Snuggy a shout out here? The guy's an absolute legend. Urvar is so boring. Help me. I don't think Brian knew how to say what you're saying because you keep putting long G's and helps and stuff in there. Can someone... I might have to give you a shout out myself. We'll see. Got double Vex rune on that. Nice. That was a nice drop. How's your weekend going, Snuggy? This guy is an absolute legend, everyone. Oh, 75 at the right aspect. Let's go. Oh, another 75. Ooh, I think these guys are all dropping all the rods. Ooh, that's quite a nice one of them as well, actually. Blimey. He'd won it. Oh, actually, I just dropped one on the floor. Oh, crap. I don't know where I went. That might have been one I wanted to keep. God damn it. No, I wasn't. Okay, fine. That's not a bad one of those. Weekend's good. Wife and I went on the movie date. Nice. What movie did you go see? Was trying to make it fun, Binky. Yeah, it's just funny watching Brian go trying to say what you're saying. Hey, Loa's here as well. Look at this. Thanks for the lurk, dude. Got all of the D4 wizards in the house. It's a wizard house today. Oh, wow. 2 G80 bolts 20. Giggity. That's quite good for... That's actually really good for my Russian claw build. Hello, the burger. Yeah. Yeah, Brian doesn't like the long strung out words. Bags are full, gonna drop. We can just go back to town if you want to quickly unload. I don't mind. We can reset the dungeon because there's a lot of items on the floor, so I think the items are going to start falling through. That's one way to get me out of lurk, yeah. All bags are full. Good. Oh, it's up to you. I mean, you don't have to stay. Oh, 0.75, nice. Giggity. Guys, let's go reset the dungeon, because I'm actually getting conscious that the items might start disappearing soon. There's a lot on the floor there. Anaconda, Jack Black. Oh, is that any good? That's the remake. What are you doing to Brian, Breakpoint? What are you doing to him? Oh. Dear, oh dear. Yeah, is that any good, Snuggy? That's like the remake of it, right? Or a new imagining of the old Anaconda or something. It was exactly what I thought it was. Stupid fun? Nice, okay. Well, if you go into a film expecting it to be stupid fun, and then it ends up being that, you kind of leave happy, right? Because you're like, well, that's exactly what I was expecting it, and that's what I wanted it to be. So, yeah, fair enough. Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it, dude. That sounds good. Ooh, I have space to put stuff. Yay. Let's put this all in here so I got a bit of space to pick stuff up. All of the items to sanctify. At some point. All of them. Wow, I normally have a really tidy inventory, and I really have just got to the point where it's like, okay, I don't have any space anymore. Just slap them in wherever I can. Give it up. All right, let's reset the dungeon. Can I join Spartan Squad? First on chatter? For sure. I'm only on for about 15 more minutes, but if you add me up, we'll be running these until I go off. So you're more than welcome to come join. I literally just had a space open up. Yeah, I'll just link my battle tag in chat for you. Add me. I'm going to have to delete someone. Bear with me. Cool name. I don't know who that is. Who's got their name as cool name? Oh, you're getting deleted. I don't know who it is. So I can't really scroll my list very well. The premise is dumb as... Okay. Some surprise cameos. All right, nice. Spiritborn Bust Monday, Jally. There are. It's actually just reversing back to what the shadow nerfs. They're just fixing the shadow nerfs that weren't supposed to be. NC King, how's it going? Found you on Kick. Nice. Love your Twitch account. Just less ads here. All right, nice. Yeah, man. Thanks for the follow on Kick. I stream on Kick as well. You know, people can watch wherever they want. I'm on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. So you can watch wherever you feel. And I appreciate the support either way. That screen name, yes. Yes. Are you adding me, Spartan Squad? Oh, yeah, Stoner Squad. Okay, yeah, nice. Yeah, just request to join, dude. Sorry, I've just seen you sent the request. I was just being blind. Nothing unusual to see here. So, back to lurking and editing, Lower. No worries, I'll be with you with the editing in a little while. Some late night, early night editing for me tonight as well. This is going to be a long one. Yeah, to be honest, those buffs, and I say them in quotations, pretty much just put Spiritborn as the... Unless something really crazy happens, as the near guaranteed best pusher behind Paladin. They're never going to beat Paladin. So, and in multi-team builds, you're going to have multi-team Paladins. They're just going to win. But in terms of singular solo classes, Spiritborn probably will come top behind Paladin now with those buffs. A little bit ahead of Rogue and Barb. It was pretty close between them before, but that will give him an extra 1, 2, or 3 pits, depending on the build and obviously your setup and stuff. So it'll just give you the slight edge, probably. You're still laughing, Zach. I'm sure you are. Abusing Brian. You guys are just abusing him. You what? That I've never heard it? I didn't say I never heard it. I just said you're abusing Brian. You're like listening to Brian trying to say it, and he's just like blah, 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 blah. He doesn't really know how to do it. Like, yeah. Right, how much XP we got left? 72 million. That's 12 runs. Well, just under. Yeah, it's probably 12 runs. 0.69, 0.27. We can do this in 10 minutes. Hell yes. Just smash out a load of these. Wait till you get 1,000 again, Binky. Well, you know, it's there. It was requested. I put it in. Yeah, 0.15. No, I don't need any of these. It's pretty bad, one of those. Defeat Belial again, nice. Yes, I mean, he gave me 4.3 million as well, so that makes your run 10 million if you do Belial at the same time. I think I will hit 280 tonight. I really didn't think, because it's kind of like, you know, we sped up, to be honest. Yeah, I didn't think I'd hit 280 tonight. Yes, I'm now 50, just under 51 million, so yeah. Like 9 runs away. Do I want to do a gold giveaway before I go offline? I don't know. How much gold are we talking? And what do we think, chat? Should I give some softcore gold away tonight before I go offline? It's been quite a long time since I've given anything away on stream, to be honest. Like that. I used to do it all the time, but obviously the game changes, so then you just adapt, don't we? What do we think? Should we do this, chat? Breakpoint's like, yes, 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 yes. Snuggy's like, gold, shiny! Shiny! No one else seems interested. Oh, it's like, I like shiny. I'm broke. We can do like 2 bill. Oh, let's just do 1 giveaway. Because it'll keep it simple. So let's just do like 1 for 5 billion or something if you've got that, if you're thinking that value, maybe tonight. From helping your friend. You're broke from helping your friend. Well, it sounds like you've been a good friend yourself then. Sounds like we're doing a gold giveaway, Binks, yes? That's fine with me, yeah, let's do that tonight. I'll keep it simple because my brain is not braining. I'm on autopilot here. Like, caffeine is definitely functioning me. Hey, Killer, how's it going, dude? How's it going, man? Keep the gold. I want Urvar mats. We don't have those, I'm afraid. It's gold or nothing. Shiny or nothing. What will be the top Spiritborn build next week? Still payback for pushing? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'd say so. Probably. And then Rake behind it for pushing. Evade will probably be behind that. And then Quill Volley maybe. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, both payback builds will be stronger than Rake, I think. Then Rake following behind. And then, yeah, then Evade probably. Yeah, something like that. That's what it expects. But you're going to need Giga Sanks, regardless of any builds, to, like, do the sort of level of hits. I mean, that guy that's done a 130, he has GG gear. Like, I don't know if anyone else will get that level of gear. Like, I dread to think how much he's farmed and sanctified, or the sort of luck he got to get that. I don't know. I wasn't there for all of it, but it's insane. The level of gear they've got is like literally perfect gear, pretty much. So you're not going to match that unless you've got perfect gear, basically, or come up with a better build, which payback just has more scaling in it. It just does. So it makes sense why that's doing more damage than anything else. The things you would do for a GA in Venom Ami? Guys, does anyone have a GA in Venom Ami? Sounds like you'll be able to get Snuggy to do things. What things, I don't know, but it sounds like they would be interesting. Yeah, Simon, yeah. What are we up to? Nice, only 21 million. Oh, we're gonna get there. It's literally gonna be dead on time as well. I think I've literally got the perfect amount of mats as well, just over to be able to get to finish this as well. Song is like, regrets. I regret saying this. Twitch partner? What do you mean Twitch partner? I mean, Snuggy is Twitch partner. No Druid this season. Me? I am Twitch partner Ghost Chiller, yes. Yeah, I got Twitch partner. It was last year some point. Do you know what? I forgot what month. I forget what month. I want to say it must have been around September because I went full-time in July. I went full-time degenerate. Yeah, it must have been September, I reckon. It's either in August or September. I think it's probably September. Yeah. How you doing, Ghost Chiller? Violent Himbo with the 6 months WU. Get me a bean number, Violent. I'll be wrapping up in a minute, so I can throw it in then. Before we wrap up, and when we do the give, while we're waiting for people to sign up for the giveaway, we can do a bean. For entertainment value. Thank you though, Violent. I really do appreciate the support. What build would you suggest for a noob Spiritborn? Depends on the playstyle you're looking for, Cyber. Are you looking for a fast build? Are you looking for just a nice build that's going to feel nice to play? It's got some decent speed, lots of damage, that kind of thing. Number 2. Okay, nice. I'll use one out of this. I'll put it in front of me. Hey, Buckshot with the Prime. Thank you for the Prime, Buckshot. I appreciate it, dude. You're awesome. Appreciate that, man. Let me put this in front of me so I don't forget it. Beard. Easy to understand and high DPS. I mean, Spiritborn's not the simplest character to understand, but Rake or Payback. Rake's going to be better for general content. Payback's going to push higher. But they're both pretty chill to play. Like, they're way more chill than Evade. Evade actually is more complicated to play in terms of mechanically. And it's very spammy. It's not everyone's playstyle, but it is faster. That's why I asked. But if you don't mind about not going the absolute fastest, you can use Ravager and lock on and move pretty quick still. Then... oh, yeah, sorry. Then, yeah, Rake or Payback, probably. I'll be doing a video for Rake after the stream, and I'll get the guide up. There's already a video up for Payback, which is stronger for pit pushing, but Rake probably is better for general content, because when you attack, it does this. You can see that. You see the massive slashes? It does them multiple times. It basically auto-farms around you, so it's quite nice when you're just, like, running through, you hit, and it just kills stuff. Just noticed you guys start a hype train as well. Thanks, guys. You can't get over it, Zach. Yeah, you're having fun with the TTS, are you? I am 1 away from 280, and we did it in time for 4 AM. Let's go. Oh, yeah. We'll run the lot. I've got 2 more. We'll run until I run out of mats, because we're basically there. I think I literally had the perfect number of mats except one. I had one more boss than they needed to get to 280 on this boss. You're on PS5? Definitely wouldn't recommend Evade. You will need to buy new hands if you do. Evade on controller is like abusing yourself. I wouldn't do it. Because you basically will have to spam your button over and over and over again to evade. It sucks. At least on mouse and keyboard, you can set evades to be your mouse wheels, so it's not quite as spammy on your fingers. So you don't sit there like spamming your evade, your space bar over and over and over again. I want the Iron Rune. Halfway to 285. Nice. Alright, let's do this one more. If you don't care about the meta, Crushing Hands is fun. Crushing Hands is. Rake is probably better, though, because it gives more damage. It does. They will give more damage, so I would recommend Rake over Crushing Hand. I will get Crushing Hands probably next week at some point. That and Razor Wings. But yeah, Rake's probably stronger, to be honest, even after the buffs on Monday. Crushing Hand's getting some nice buffs on Monday, to be honest. It's getting its buff back again, but I don't think it's going to come up against Rake still. It was asked to play on PS5. What Evade? Yeah. It all comes down to... I know people who play on the PS5 or Xbox on the controller, and yeah, they say that it hurts their hands. So I can't really recommend it to you on that basis. On the controller. Well, I think that's it. I think I'm out. Oh yeah, so I'm out of mats. I'm out of mats. We can run one more because we don't need the mats to open the chest, and then that will be me, and we'll go and get ready for the giveaway and whatever. Literally dinged 280 just before the end of my mats. I mean, I really didn't think we'd hit 280 today, so. Yeah, avoid the potion node on PS5 for the same reason. Yeah, you're talking about Guzzler and stuff, right? Yeah, just spamming potions over and over. God, yeah, I can imagine. Poor controller. Last Serenade is a banger, yeah. Absolute banger. You got a 2 GA pair of Tibalt, Simp. Nice. Where were the GAs and what's the aspect? You can. You'll be squishier than when using the temerity, but you can use it. Right, thanks, guys. That will be me for the bosses tonight, because I'm out of mats, and honestly, I need to start thinking about wrapping up. It's 4 AM for me. And I've got 2 YouTube videos to go record, edit, and everything, so rip sleep. GA's crit strike and all stats. Yeah, okay. That's actually quite good for my Russian claw build. I picked literally one of those up to mine. 16. Yeah, it's not bad. For any of these rakes and stuff, the maximum resource is actually the best node on it. Yeah, temerity's better for, like, stacking your shields. It's better for, like, general, like, defense and stuff, so it feels more comfortable. But the Tibolts will allow you to push higher because it gives you more damage. It gives you that up to 20x, and it gives you the max resource, which scales on. Payback, you get 3 scalers on it. Clink's here. How you doing, Clink? Drink City Streamer. Cheers, man. You've got mouse click paddles on your controller, and I still wouldn't run evade on my roller? Yeah. My point, right? Spartan, thank you for the follow, dude. It was fun to have you along. Sorry it was only for 15 minutes, Spartan. Next time, I'll be on again tomorrow, so if you're around then, just come and see if there's space and jump in again, you know? What's the giveaway? Zane, 5 billion gold, which I'll do in a moment. I am just sorting stuff out. Let me go sort my inventory out. Yeah, I'll be on a bit earlier tomorrow, and I'll be on to about the same time. But yeah, I do want to get these videos done tonight, because I won't get them done in a day tomorrow. I need to get them done. Right, okay, that's that. Cool. All right. I guess you want to trade with me, gaming. $500 US dollar PS5 Edge controller. Oh, you got one of those. Okay. You're not ruining it by button mashing. Oh, wow. All the runes. All right, one sec. I do not have rune space. Give me a second. I didn't realise that's what you're giving me. You're giving me all of the runes, blimey. Oh, let me do that, because then I can definitely pick them all up. There we go. How do I enter the giveaway? I will source it in a moment. I can use runes? I'm sure you can. I think everyone can. I'm not doing rune giveaways today as such, but I do help people out when I can. There we go, nice. Just wanted to make sure. Oh, thank you very much, gamer. That's very kind. Right, let me open the giveaway here. Yeah, Tibolts is better for damage. Oh, it's a 3GA Tibolts. Ooh, hello. A 3GA Tibolts with 19 on it. Oh. Oh. Let's go and brick an item before we go off. Come on. Oh, war runes, hello. Right, let's brick an item. Watch this. Watch this, everybody, for my next magic trick. Dum da dum da dum. Max resource, please. There we go. Right, to the forge. Could you imagine if I rolled grandfather now? Drum roll. Yeah, watch it. Swap for the other items. All right, 2 seconds, gaming. I'm gonna brick this. I'm gonna brick this pair of pants you just gave me. Right, we're good to go. Here we go, everybody. And new affix. Total resistance. Oh, wub, 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 wub. That is just not going to be... One sec. What did I get on this one? It might be better than what I'm using, because I'll be honest, I really don't have a very good one. I think it's actually better than what I'm using, funnily enough. I really don't have a very good... Oh, no. What? Yeah, I really don't have a very good Tibolts there. Funnily enough, that is actually better still. But, man, imagine if that rolled grandfather or something. Okay, I mean, the ones I'm using are Terabad, so I can use those, funnily enough. I know. Sanctifications, right? Right, let's get the giveaway set up. So people can start entering here. It's been a long time since I've run one of these. So got the last one open, and it was yeah, the last giveaway was ages ago. Oh, here we go, 5 billion. I must have one of these also set up somewhere. Where are they? Maybe I don't. What's that got on it? Oh, there you go. Okay, and... Alright, anyone who's interested in 5 billion softcore gold in Diablo 4, type in ! Enter. This will have to be in YouTube or Twitch right now, I'm afraid. I do not have this set up so it works on Kick. So, any of you over on Kick and you want to get involved, just jump in one of those and type in ! Enter. For now, sorry, I'll have to look into how or if it's even possible. I don't think this thing supports Kick right now. Kick's still like an up and coming thing, isn't it? And while we're waiting, I am... Actually, one sec. I think gaming wants to give me some more stuff. I'll give you guys like a couple minutes to jump in anyway. I'll let gaming come to me. See loads of people entering. Nice, nice, nice. Hey, JJ Morty, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Oh, wow. All of the things. I'm not going to sanctify all this stuff right now. All of the things. Nice. Nice. All of the things. Nice, okay. All right. Let's just favourite all this stuff so I don't accidentally lose it. There we go. Yeah, thank you. Keep hunting for more rods. Same, yeah. Thanks, though. I appreciate it. That's very kind. Okay, cool. Right, yeah. Everyone, Twitch or YouTube, type in ! enter. Get yourself into the 5 billion gold in softcore Diablo 4 giveaway. I'm going to give you 2 minutes. I'm just going to go quickly use the restroom, guys. And then when I come back, we'll do it. So be back in a minute. Guys, I'm back. Let's see what the deal is. How many of you have entered here? See, loads of you have entered, which is awesome. I've actually got Bean here, Super Violent as well, which we'll do in a moment. Okay, there's 32 of you in right now. ! Enter, guys, for a chance to win 5 billion gold in softcore Diablo 4. It has to be in YouTube or Twitch, so make sure you do it there. Get yourself in. I'm going to come over here 2 seconds so that I can do Violent Himbo's Bean. I'll shake it. Violent Himbo, thank you so much for the resub. I really do appreciate you. Here's a lemon or sour milk bean. You're awesome. And that is sour milk. It's like double awesome for you. Not awesome for me. Oh, that is a milky one. WU, yeah. That is milky. Oh, God. Buckshot's in. Nice. Zero Carl, how you doing, man? Sweet dude, yeah. How you doing, Carl? Oh man, that is milky. Blimey. Oh, I bet you are, Gorsh. You filthy bugger, you. You just made a rogue. Nice. What build you going for, Carl? Are you going for Death Trap or are you going for the Heartseeker build? You going for the pushing build? Okay, I'll give everyone like another minute or so. I'm not the one eating the milky bean, Gorsh. Yeah, I know. What a noob. What noob would eat milky beans? You might try Heartseeker. Okay, that's actually pushing pretty well. I mean, it's like, what, like a 129 or something? I imagine you need very good gear, but yeah. I'm not... A rogue is out of my purview. Like, I know the bare minimum required to function, you know. Black's a rogue and using Heartseeker. How well are you doing on it, Black? How high have you taken it? I know that it's doing pretty well. Violet Himbo, yeah. Yeah. Oh, dear. You know more than me. Yeah. You did Death Trap again this season. Typical. Nice. So you always do Death Trap, though, don't you? You're at level 19, but from what I can see in Helltide's Heartseeker much stronger. Yeah, Heartseeker's better for pushing, I think. Right, guys, last opportunity. Exclamation mark, enter. Get yourselves into the giveaway for 5 billion gold in softcore. A chance to win it in YouTube or Twitch. Last opportunity before I roll the winner. I always use Heartseeker. Okay, fair play. Death Trap is good. Oh, yeah, Death Trap's like super giga fast, yeah. Yeah, Death Trap's super giga fast. Hey, Gio, how's it going, man? Okay, let's see what the deal is here. 36. Okay, I was expecting more, but anyway. 36 users. Last chance. Exclamation mark, enter for a chance to win 5 billion gold in softcore Diablo 4. Going once. Going twice. Got a couple of last minute entrants going on. And... okay, closed. Nice. Okay, so what we'll do, nothing too fancy. Just we'll pull the winner. Whoever wins, we'll have a little boogie. They have to be here to claim the prize. And if they are, I'll get them to join me. We'll give them the gold. And then we'll look to wrap up for the night. So, for 5 billion gold in softcore Diablo 4, guys, I wish you all luck. Going, in 3, 2, 1, and the winner is Kyle! Doubles epic sax, man! Kyle! Sorry, I was waiting for the timer there. It threw me off. I got my words mixed because I was watching the thing and the timer thing went wrong. I was like, no, don't do this now. It's all good. We got there. Kyle, you've won 5 billion and it looks like you're here. Please, I don't know if you've got me added still, because honestly, I've lost track of who's got me or who I've got. So come and join me if you have. If not, add me up. Come and join. You coughed out your water. Honestly, my brain is so tired. I'm amazed I got the words out in a coherent sentence. Oh, dear. Well done, GG's. Come join me. We'll give you this 5 billion golds. Commiserations, everyone else. Maybe we'll have some more to give away at some point. Zachary, it hit the wrong Z-site. Yeah. It's me every time with Zach. Yeah, I've got a button. I can press it as well, so I can do it from my stream deck. No worries, Carl. You're good. You're good. I'm going to have a quick look to see who's online. I think I know who I want to raid, though. Oh, I did know who I was going to raid. It looks like they've gone off. So maybe another day. To be fair, I did wonder if they were going to go off. Let's have a quick look down then. Let's find an alternative here. I'm having a look down. Okay. I think I know who I want to send you to. 2 secs, Carl. I think I know who I want to send you to. Yeah, Snuggy, I will, but I'm actually going to go and record some YouTube videos. I'm going to go get something to eat first and then try and wake the brain up enough to get these videos done. Because if I leave it till tomorrow, I'll wake up, I'll have no time, and then I won't do it for stream tomorrow. So I'm just going to get the videos done tonight, even though it takes me 4 hours. And then when I'm done, even though it's stupid o'clock in the morning, I'll go to sleep and I'll just sleep and get a good night's, get a good sleep. I need to get it done today while it's on my mind, because otherwise I can't sleep because it's on my mind. But then you're overtired. Yeah, exactly. You know the grind, Snuggy. You know it. But when something like that's on your mind, you just need to... I know who to raid. We bully D-Rock into going live, then we raid him. Yeah, good luck with that. Right, Kyle, here we go. The reason you don't do videos, yeah. No, it's okay. I actually enjoy them, but I need to eat something first. I'm quite hungry as well. I'm sure it'll be fine. Right, 5 billion gold for you, Kyle. GG's. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Good job, good job. Okay. You have 100% temerity with melted heart. Would you use it on Rake? Holy cow moly, yeah. However, to run that, you're going to need a pair of boots with vigor per second, and you're going to need lucky resource on both your legendary rings. Minimum. To not get one shot. if I ever roll a melted heart, I will try it. But yes, that will get your resource above 500, so you'll get way more damage from your Rod of Kep, and you'll get all your maximum potential from adaptability on your amulet. But it does make you very squishy, so you need to have enough resource gen constantly so you don't get one shot between stuff. But with the temerity, you'll have barrier, so that might help a bit. Especially with the amount of life on hit you get refueled and all your hits hitting it, so it might actually work quite well. But I've got to keep rolling and trying to see if I can run it, yeah. You're exhausted, Binky. I'll put my stream up. No, I think I know who I want to raid tonight. Okay, guys, let's flick over here. Alrighty. Well, a nice little cheeky bonus stream. I wasn't sure if I'd get on today, and I woke up and I was like, do you know what? I will go live. And I'm glad I did, because I always leave my streams happier. So you guys are awesome. Thanks for that. If anyone in any of my channels hasn't hit the like or subscribe button, please consider doing so. It really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. I am just blasting D4 a lot at the moment. So, you know, if you're interested in seeing more of that, hopefully we'll see you in future. I do have a Discord, which was just linked by Zach across all the channels. Awesome. If anyone would like to get hold of me off stream, talk to me about any of the builds, particularly the Spiritborn ones, join the clan. We've got a queue there. Or just be part of the community as a whole. It's growing. Please come and join. If you do, please go through the verification. Please go to the role selection channel and choose the games you're interested in. It'll unlock the channels for those games. The ones you don't care about won't be. Less spam. This is good. And if you don't want to join, that's fine. But it is there if you think that'd be useful or interesting to you. So hopefully we'll see some of you there. Thank you, Killer. All the platforms except Twitch, I'm just going to be shutting down. Thank you so much, guys, for your time. I really do appreciate you. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Or if you're in the future and you're already after the weekend or near the end of the weekend, I hope you have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. Thanks, guys. Twitch, I sent you here the other day, but I'm actually going to send you over to my friend Babbling Bike, because he's one of the streamers I met when I first started this journey up properly. I say that in quotations, over in the last Epoch world, before I came to D4. And he's had a bit of a rough time with that, because last Epoch hasn't really had any big updates for a while. So he's doing some D4 at the moment, and we can really make a difference to his stream. And he's just a really good streamer and a really nice guy. So I hope you guys will come over and show him some love, even if it's just for a few minutes, because honestly, he's a great streamer. You guys will have a good time there. He's got good vibes and all that. And hopefully he stays on for a few minutes. So please come over, show him some love with me. Any of you that are interested in the builds, Quill Volley or Rake, I will get those builds and planners updated before I go to bed. So keep an eye on those. Give them a favourite. Give all my builds a favourite on Mobalytics. I will love you long time. And check out all my videos and watch them all, because that helps me too. But no, seriously, if you're interested in those videos and the guides, keep an eye on them. I'll get those done tonight. I will be back on again tomorrow. Sunday night. I'll try and get on usual time. I probably will just farm with you guys and just do some brain dead farming tomorrow. We've done a lot of theory crafting. Brain dead farming sounds good to me. And yeah, I think that's it, guys. So again, everyone, I really do appreciate you all. As I say, I hope you all have a great rest of your weekend. Keep safe, keep lasting. Much love, guys, and see you tomorrow, guys. Cheers. Appreciate you.